Now, thank you so much. We'll see you on the other side. Peace.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows to Win by Two radio?
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people is Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Boys and girls all across this fine land, welcome into another rendition of this Thursday In the Face Podcast. We're back, we're doing it, we're better than ever before, ladies and gentlemen. Off your fucking feet. Let's have a fucking fantastic show. You know, funny enough, how's everyone doing, by the way? Let's just start off with that. How's everyone doing? Happy Thursday, day before Friday, day before the weekend. I'm very excited. You should be too. Hope everyone's having a magnificent day. Thank you to everyone who kicked up to the big guy. I'm the big guy, by the way. 10% to the big guy. That's what Hunter Biden was talking about in that memo a couple years back. Anyway, Ghost and Mr. P, thank you so much. Hold on, let me just do something real fast. Enjoy the music. Okay, thank you, Ghost and Mr. P. Is it working yet? Thank you, Ghost and Mr. P. Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, which I didn't even know that Metallica song existed. How I never heard it is beyond me. I'm a huge Metallica stan. Thank you, nevertheless. Kim Nicholson, welcome in. Mr. Aaron the Rat, the one and only Aaron the Rat, shout out. And Daylog gifting, not one, not two, but 3 Win by 2 radio memberships. Shout the fuck out. So, Hopefully you were lucky enough to get one of those gifteds. You know, funny enough, today, I wasn't even supposed to do a show today, guys, so, I don't really know what I'm going to be talking about. Does anyone have any suggestions? If I started a poll right now, would you guys tell me what I should or shouldn't talk about? I really don't have anything. Somebody texted me just now. I'm getting a text message. If you only knew what was going on behind... I'm just kidding. That's Chad Zumach, ladies and gentlemen. Chadwick Zumach. Anyway, we have a fantastic show. Enough with the bits, enough with the this, enough with the that. We have a fantastic fucking show here today. I'm very excited. A lot was going on in the past 2 days since I've been off. We're going to be diving more into the fallout, what I'm calling the fallout of the 11th anniversary steel toe. Another win for the show, Mo.
Another win for the toe.
Another win for the J-Mo. How's J-Mo been? Is he making vids still? What the fuck, J-Mo? Anyway, we have a fantastic show. We'll get into it on the other side of this music bed here. Welcome in. Hit the like button. Hit your girlfriend. Kick your dog. Do something. Just let's have a fantastic show. What do you say? Welcome in. Yes. Yes. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
So, yeah, there's just a lot going on, and we're going to be diving into a lot of this. Again, I'm calling fallout of the 11th anniversary steel toe morning show shindig or whatever. And mainly, we covered these people on Tuesday on the epic Win by Tuesday. Shout out to everyone who was with us for that. By the way, no ads today, so enjoy an ad-free rewind at your leisure experience. So, just wanted to throw that out there.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Thanks, Mersh. Anyway, yeah, so the two people we're going to be diving into mainly here today, like I mentioned, well, we have one, Geno Bisconte.
You know, Gino's a bitch.
Or as I'm now calling him, John Di Caprio, and obviously his toothpick-looking wife, Keanu.
Okay.
And we're going to be diving into them. Gino. What a fucking mess. This guy's just rest assured. I mean, look, we've seen it. We've covered it for the last however many years. His alcohol problem, right? His addiction to alcohol, his vice when it comes to alcohol. He can't lay off the sauce. This is a 56, almost 57-year-old. Well, he looks like a grown man, but in all reality, he acts like a fucking child. And he's still extremely butthurt over yours truly.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And it's just amazing. It was amazing. I don't really watch the Keanu Thompson program whatsoever. It's not my cup of tea. Unless she's talking about something, which is very rare, by the way. Unless she's talking about something that has to pertain to what I'm covering. And in this case, it's the whole fallout, this 11th anniversary show, which was fun. From what I'm not sure, word on the street is everyone had a blast. Everyone had fun. Kind of like my hair right now. This is a mess. Look at this little guy. Would you just bear with me for 1 second? So the word on the street is everyone had a fucking blast. Everyone had a blast in the past. It was a great time between the cornhole and the golf tournament and Johnny's little beef jerky bit that turns out nobody purchased any beef. Well, it turns out 2 people purchased beef jerky from Johnny. We're going to get into that whole insane experience as well. Johnny was set up to do a bit because people were egging him on to like sell, and I shit you not, beef sticks. Like beef jerky, like Slim Jims. You know what a Slim Jim is? It's basically like a hot dog in a stick, essentially. Kind of. Sort of. And Johnny was supposed to be selling these beef sticks on the golf course because fans were egging him on. And it turns out he only sold fucking 2 beef sticks, which is kind of sad because, you know, if we're going off of what Aaron said and there's 20 people there, There should have been, I'd say, at least 20 beef sticks sold. I mean, how much is a beef stick going for these days? 5 fucking smacks? $5? Inflation that crazy where beef jerky now is going for $5 a fucking stick. That's incredible. Shout out to Ghost of Mr. P. All be safe, well, and rock out with the cock out. Well, he just said see out, but I'm sure he's implying he's rocking out with his cock out. That's pretty incredible when you really think about it. You know who else is rocking out with their cocks out this past week? She takes control. I don't even know the words. Thank you, Ghost. And Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid coming in for the $2 says, J-Mo versus Karmic X, everyone must pick a side. Look, I don't know what's happening there. Are they fighting? Are they dueling? Are they jousting? Are they going to play in a shock jock game of basketball? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know really what's happening there. I don't know what's going on with J-Mo. I mean, I know he's putting out videos. I haven't really clicked on them, to be all that honest with you. I think the J-Mo experience has plummeted back down to earth. But, you know, I encourage it. Just keep at it. You know what I mean? You don't want to get discouraged, J-Mo. It's just part of the game. Just part of the game. So anyway, we're going to get into Johnny's experience because Johnny had missed the Steel Toe Morning Show because on Tuesday when we were covering Aaron, because Johnny's, what's he got, Lou Gehrig's disease, whatever ailment Johnny has, whatever sickness, I think it's MS, multiple sclerosis, Johnny had missed, he couldn't sit down at a desk for a couple of hours because his hands and legs were going numb. This is how much he was worked. It's how much pressure he was under. So he was under so much pressure over the weekend where, mind you, the event was on a Saturday. The golf tournament was on the Sunday. There was like a mini Steel Toe show on Monday. Come Tuesday, Johnny was still experiencing numbness in his fingers, in his phalanges. So it's incredible. And like I said, you know, if there were 20 people there and only 2 beef sticks were sold, I mean, what are we doing? You know, I was thinking about this. If my friend, like, was selling something at one of my events, whatever it is, you buy, you help him out. If he's selling T-shirts at $20 a pop, I mean, buy fucking 5 T-shirts. I mean, or at least buy 1. So this leads me to believe that Aaron did not help out his friend buying beef sticks. And again, how much can a beef stick be? How much can a fucking beef stick be these days? So we'll get into that. Like I mentioned, Geno Bisconte, John Di Caprio, is very upset at yours truly. He had to call in on his wife's show, and he's always overstepping. He's always overstepping on his wife, on his wife's show. You know, she's just trying, Keanu that is, by the way. She's just trying to do a show with her mom, you know, whatever. Talk about nonsense, talk about Skittles and, you know, rainbows. I can't wait to get into this clip. It's one of the most insane clips you'll ever see in your life. This bitch, Keanu, thinks rainbows are a sign of tornadoes. Like, if you see a rainbow in the sky, prepare for fucking shelter. You must find shelter quick. Get underground because you got tornadoes on the loose. Tornadoes might be coming your way. I've never seen a dumber fucking gal than Keanu. She really is fucking shit for brains. Shit for fucking brains. So, but Gino, he has to call in. He has to assert his dominance or lack thereof. He has to prove that, you know, he was right about something that happened, mind you, over 2 years ago. And this something is, he, I guess, warned Keanu about me, yours truly, Blade, the Black Vampire Slayer from the Marvel Comics. He, I guess, warned or tried to warn Keanu before the Atlantic City meetup 2 years ago. The first Atlantic City meetup, or technically it was the second Atlantic City meetup. It was when Chad and Gino and Anthony Mazer, who I fucking can't stand. If I saw Tony Mazer sitting right in front of me, I'd wring his neck. I hate that little fucking pig weasel of a fucking human. What a sad excuse for a guy. Just kidding. You know, I don't mind Tony Mazer, but you know, he's let's be real. He's not as Chad would say, not good. He's not good. So it's when all these people, the first time they did comedy at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall for, Stuttering John and the rest of us, and there was no sound system or nothing else. But I guess leading up to that Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall experience, Gino was, pleading and begging Keanu, his then fiance and now wife, to steer clear of win by 2. Ooh, the scary win by 2. I think his exact quotes was, he's a piece of shit. You don't want to go near him. You might catch something. I don't know what you would catch, but you might catch something. Catch these hands. No, but in all seriousness, he was, I guess, warning her to stay away from me, the piece of shit, as he says, which is hilarious. And that's like 2 years ago. He's still wrapped up on this. He's still spiraling out of control. He's still, one can only call, I'm trying to just call it how I see it. One can only say it's just jealousy. He's just jealous of yours truly. I'm younger, smarter, faster, not addicted to alcohol, even though I have a few drinks on my show, but I'm not, there's never a story about me going out in public and throwing up on my shirt and having chunks of throw up between my toes. And we're going to get into it because, we only kind of scratched the surface of this fallout. And I heard Keanu the other day, and we kind of touched on this, but I didn't really know what she was referring to at the time, where she goes, the money that was paid to me, the $1,000 was, I earned it. And I'm just sitting there thinking, how did you earn $1,000 for only doing 17 minutes of, 5-year-old dildo jokes? Dirty, crusty dildo jokes. I just couldn't understand it. I'm like, what did you go through? What bad experience did you go through? And she finally tells us. And I'm here to say she did probably deserve $1,000 for putting up with that fucking nonsense. So we'll get into that. We're going to get into Gino's stream from yesterday. These people, again, they're just tripling down on how much fun everyone had, because they take, even though they want to be above the Dabbleverse, or they want to be above all of this, or they think they're better than, they take what everybody says about them and they take it to heart. They take it to slight. And maybe you should. Maybe you shouldn't. I don't know. But to get so emotionally worked up and emotionally invested into what people have to say and critique your fucking... Look, I know you call it it's not stand-up. Let's be real. Like, an actual stand-up comedian would laugh in your face. Gino, Keanu, Johnny, Crutches, they would actually laugh in your face. It's not stand-up comedy. I don't know what it is. You're just talking into a mic. You're making an ass out of yourself as you're fucking completely blacked out on Jameson. It's not stand-up comedy. So you got to quit telling yourself. You're living in a delusion. And again, you're going to wind up, digging yourself an early grave. It's what's going to happen. It's what's going to happen. Because nobody tells these people no. They just encourage them to, make asses out of themselves, which I'm all here for, but, I don't know, man. I don't know. So anyway, we're going to get into all of that. We're going to get into Aaron's responses from this past week. Allegedly, we heard him the other day. People were breaking crimes. Now, when I had covered Aaron on Tuesday morning, there was no updates on the cash prizes. There was no updates on who won that TV. There was no updates on how many people went to the golfing tournament. And we finally have some clarity and finally have some answers as to, how much was given out, who won the TV, how big was the TV. So shout out. We got some answers. And when you hear the answer, I'll just, if you haven't seen it already, it's insane. There's a guy named, I think, Brett, and another guy named, I don't even know, it's like Brett and Charles or some wild, wacky, made up name. It's just all insane. It's just all insane. Excuse me. So, shut the fuck it. I don't know how long I'm going to be here. We might do 3, we might do 7, we might do an hour. I don't really know. There's a couple other things I want to get to. Chad Zumach, of course. Chad.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
He's a bitch. Confirmed. Chad had finally, I was going to say started a new show, but this show, Chad and Chad in the Morning, has been a thing now for a month. and Chad has yet to make an appearance. Well, he finally stepped into the role of the other Chad on the Chad and Chad, and it was changed from the morning to the evening. So he's finally stepped into the role as the other Chad, and really, if it wasn't for William Borgeson dropping, I think, a $200 donation, the show might have made like $40, which in Chad's mind is a lot of money these days. But we're going to go over that. Tuki crashes that show and pretty much calls Chad out. And Chad, the big bad mud shark that he is, was like cowering and quivering in complete and utter fear that he was not even face to face. He was screen to screen with a puppet that he talks all shit on. And when Tuki called him out, and I can't believe I'm even saying this, when a puppet called out a mud shark, the mud shark folded and quivered like a fucking straight up bitch. So it's bizarre. It's bizarre. And courtesy of and kudos to Chad Zumach really for clipping that, because Chad, there was no setup, there was no preparation for Chad's big debut on the Chad and Chad show. It was just basically an AI generated song and it wasn't even a picture, it was just colors of the country Chad's flag, like the country Chad. That was the big, that's Chad. When Chad says he's doing show prep, that's his idea of show prep. Let me just find some colors that, and I'll just music, AI, and boom, call it a show. So we'll get into that as well, and we would cover the entire. I mean, I had the entire episode clipped, but I don't think you could watch it now because I think it was since taken down due to copyright violations. Because all they were doing, this was their premise of the show. Let's just watch old sitcom videos. That sounds fun, right? That sounds real fun. Let's just gather around the YouTube screen and all watch old sitcoms and call it a show. It's bizarre. We'll get into it. We'll get into Chad at the end of the show. And there's a couple other things I want to touch on in the beginning. So let's just fucking get right into it. What do you say? What the fuck do you say? I want to take a shot before we start. Here's today's festivities. I'm trying to look for a sound drop to buy me some time. We'll just play Aaron Dancing again. We'll play Aaron Dancing again. She takes control. All right. Where do I want to start? A couple small things I want to start with here today. Look at that. That's depressing when you're running out of liquor. Again, I bought this bottle like 2 weeks ago. But still, it's always depressing. Always depressing. And again, the difference is I'm not throwing up on myself. Cheers. And a skull to everyone here. Happy Thursday.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
A drinking Jew. Okay, let's get into some shit. Let's I don't even know where I want to begin. Let's start off with, I just saw this clip. I don't really even have a take on it because it's not really much. You guys know Jim Stancil. I call him Hobbit Stancil. He works out. His whole, I guess, persona is he's anti-Dabbleverse, which many people, I guess, are. He's anti-Super Chat, which is kind of insane to be. It's if you're anti-Super Chat, then do a pre-recorded show. You know what I mean? Don't do a show on YouTube. Do a show on I don't know what platform can you go on and request not to make money? It makes no sense. Thank you for the sub, by the way. I don't know who that is. And by the way, this is something I completely forgot. 3,500 subs we just crossed. Thank you. Thank you to everyone. 3,500 subscribers. Wow. I don't have a speech prepared because it's not. I mean, it's pretty fucking rad, but you know what I mean. Until we cross 4,000, I'll write down a fucking speech and we'll deliver. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you tell your mom, your dad, your brother, sister, dog, auntie, aunt. Just tell someone about it. And yeah, we'll get started. Jim Stancil, Hobbit Stancil. I don't know what he's doing. He's, I guess, just in this clip we're gonna show you here, running around, just running around aimlessly in a garage. It's kind of insane. This is to him content, I guess. Let's check this out. So again, this is like a guy who, again, is like maybe 5'6". Like Chad Zumach probably towers over this guy. Flopless, shoeless, in a bathing suit, sprinting around in a garage like a child. I guess they were playing beer pong. You could see it right here on the table. But instead of beer pong, they're playing with, I guess, what are these? Happy Dads? Celsiuses? So it's water, or it's what do they call these drinks? Seltzers? It's seltzer pong. I mean, you can't get much gayer than seltzer pong. I mean, that's pretty, in the, gay scale, that is pretty much the max. That is really the max as far as the gay scale goes. But yeah, this is him. He thought this was awesome and decided to post this of just him running around. Now, mind you, like, I'd expect this from a child, but not from like an actual adult. And it's not like he's hammered. You know what I mean? It's like, you're drinking seltzer. Okay, so I mean, there's Stancil. I mean, that's what it's his idea of what content. And it's incredible stuff. Who, what, why for $10 says, win by shoe? Fucking win by shoe.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Win by shoe. Why am I not getting the reference? Win by shoe? Win by fucking shoe. Who, what, why? You've stumped me. Look at this. I'll put it up for everyone. Win by fucking shoe. I mean, look, man, party, celebration. Look, hell yes. Win by shoe. If that means a party, if that means a hell of a good time, then win by fucking shoe. Jim Stancil, everyone, like I said, running around in a garage, in a concrete garage, shirtless and afraid, playing seltzer pong. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff by the Hobbit, Stancil. So that's just a little thing I saw the other day, which we didn't get a chance to cover. But it just, I'm like, what is this guy doing? And like every day, this guy, you'll see Jim Stancil. It's like once a day at least. He's always like yelling at Kevin Brennan, like boycotting MLC.
You fucking hack!
I swear I'm not going to watch your show anymore, Kevin. I swear the super chats have ruined it. Which, is debatable, but it's like, imagine saying it every day. Imagine tweeting at Kevin every day. It's like, okay, we get it. You're not a fan of the current rendition of MLC. That's fine. I mean, just move on and watch something else maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell some of these people. They're like stuck. As if Kevin's going to listen. Like, Kevin's making the most money he's ever made in his life. You think he'd change the current rendition and setup of his show? Just so you could run around your garage some more playing seltzer pong? No! When the seltzer hits... Cool guy right there, folks. It's a cool guy. So, yeah, that's Jim Stancil, everybody. It's just like, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck is going on? From one short guy, I guess, to an next. This, I kind of touched on the other day. Joey Catalano and his presidential run. I want to get into this before we get into the steel toe stuff, because the steel toe stuff is going to be like a 3-hour long journey. So I want to kind of break it up just a bit in the beginning. Again, this show, you have to think about this show as like a nice 5-star restaurant. You know what I mean? You don't go to a nice 5-star restaurant and then automatically sit down and start devouring steak. It's just not how, you know what I mean? It's just not how it works. You got to work your way up. Start with a little soup, salad, some bread even. Maybe a little appetizer. You want some mussels, You want some mozzarella balls. Huh? Whatever you want. You work your way up. You start loosening that stomach muscle up. And then, about an hour and a half in, after you're all nice and buzzed, you're full with all the fucking appetizers that's been going down, then and only then is when you start ordering your chicken, your steak, your prime rib, whatever it is. So again, you have to look at this show like that. We're not just going to start eating steak right away. Okay, so Joey Catalano, he's starting to run for president. I guess. I guess this is a real thing. Well, in his mind, it's real. I mean, let's be honest. In his mind, he thinks he's running for president. But again, in his mind, he thought he was going to be like, the Pope last year, Brother Samuel. And then just 2 months ago, or I don't even think it was two. I think it was maybe like a month and a half ago, where Joey, again, and I think I talked about this on either last show or the show before, where he wanted to start the first of its kind street to studio pipeline. He wanted to bring in homeless people from off the street and sit them down in a podcasting setup much like this, or kind of like this, and I guess, talk about their homeless experience and journey. That's not the craziest part. The craziest part is he wanted $39,000 for said journey. And he wanted to open up this, whole like warehouse, and he was going to be doing content. But I guess that dream has since sailed. I don't think that's in the cards anymore. I mean, it beats me, really. It fucking beats me. But now his new grandiose idea, his new fucking delusional idea is, how can I one up my last insane idea? Oh, I know. I'll run for president. I'll tell everyone I'm running for president. So he puts out, I guess, a statement as to why he fired Lou the Monster. So we're going to watch a clip coming up, but we're going to get to the statement first. So I guess on the last show, him and Lou the God, you guys remember this guy? This guy, I mean, there's a lot of these people around in this little universe that have gaps between their teeth, like massive holes in their mouth. Like when they smile, like you could shoot a fucking, quarter in there, or, fling a paper football right between that gap. You could use their gap as a fucking goalpost to paper football. You guys remember paper football? I used to play that, all the fucking time as a kid in school. Great fucking game. Great fucking game. But I shouldn't be able to fling a paper football between somebody's teeth. You know what I mean? It's like, at what point did you hear the sound of, you probably should get braces and think, I'm good. I don't need braces. I like the gap. I like the gap. Clothing and in my teeth. So Lou the Monster, I guess, has been fired, rehired, fired again. He started his own show and just a whole clusterfuck of nonsense, really, when you really boil it down. But I guess he was on Joey C. program the other day, the Catalano Network, the 2028 possible presidential candidate. And I guess didn't seem enthused enough for Joey's liking. And Joey prematurely ended the stream and threw some big bitch fit because Lou the Monster, shocking, I know, somebody calling themselves Lou the Monster wasn't, up to par. It wasn't up to your standards as far as podcasting, co-hosting goes. So we get a statement from the Catalano TV itself. And can we go to it, please? Thank you. Official statement as to why I pulled the stream and fired Lou. It should say again, but, whatever. It says, today's stream wasn't it. Now, mind you, this isn't Joey writing. This is AI. This is AI writing for Joey. And how can I tell? Well, because you look at the way, these paragraphs are set up. You know what I mean? Joey would never think. If Joey were actually writing this would be one run-on sentence with, a bunch of misspellings and zero periods and semicolons and apostrophes and so on and so forth. So he's feeding all this into AI and then spitting it back out and then reposting this to his YouTube channel. So today's stream wasn't it, and I made the call to end it. Trolls started flooding in with fake, quote-unquote, campaign donations, super chats, trying to play legal games. Now, I don't know the significance of why he can't accept super chats or, quote-unquote, campaign donations yet or on his live stream. I was looking into this, and I think from what I gathered, you can accept donations, political donations, before you have like your EIN set up, before you're, reported to the IRS. So, I don't know what the big significance of this was, and I don't know why he freaked out this badly. I don't know if someone could tell me in the chat, please. I'd love to know further. But everything that I looked at this morning, it seemed to be like everything was kind of on the up and up. So I'm just kind of a little confused about that. So it goes on to say, so I pulled the plug, deleted the stream, and now those clowns get their money refunded. So we'll have to hold them to that, remember. All of the clowns will be getting their money refunded. So if you did super chat to Joey the other day, expect your money back. And if not, then, you got to go to the YouTube police, I guess. You don't get to screw with my campaign and call it support. It's a repeat of things Joey said on stream. He freaked out because he's a retard, says Mr. Z. Let me see. Okay, so no one really seems to know, I guess. Please donate to the campaign, or the Catalano campaign. Okay, we'll just continue. As for Lou, his energy hasn't been right since the comeback. He's been showing up like a chore, not a co-host, as opposed to his wife, who shows up like a whore and not a co-host. Am I right, or am I right? And I'm not running a pity parade. If you were not 100% in, you're out. This is Catalano TV, not a daycare. I mean, what? This is Catalano TV. It's not a daycare. We don't drag dead. Wow. We don't drag dead weight. Look at that. We don't drag dead weight through history. We make it. Holy shit. So Joey really thinks very highly of himself. Remember, he is the Dabbleverse. He's the embodiment of the Dabbleverse. No weak vibes, no fake love, no snakes at the table. Catalano for America moves forward. I can't even read this with a fucking straight face. Let me read this last sentence again, right here. Hold on. No weak vibes, no fake love, no snakes at the table. This is the kicker right here. Catalano for America moves forward. Full throttle. Joey. Possibly your 2028 presidential elect C. So, this is bizarre, right? And again, I kind of said this on the last show, but if Joey C does somehow make a splash, and what let me just back up. Let me just back up real quick. Why? Joey has no experience in politics ever. Like, he's never been, a mayor or like a local congressperson or somebody who's like on his local school board. You know what I mean? Like, what would give you the bright idea? I mean, look, we know Joey to be prescribed Adderall, extended release and immediate release, and Xanax bars. So is it the drugs? Is it the drugs that are really fucking this? I mean, this is why, like Nancy Reagan said, and like I'll say it myself, just be, I'm not saying don't have a good time, but don't consume drugs every day, or you'll wake up one day wanting to run for president and make a complete ass out of yourself. Because again, this will probably last for maybe 2 weeks, and then he'll move on to something else. He'll want to, go skydiving, or he'll want to, go hunt big game, or, you know what I mean? Like, he'll want to do the next craziest thing. Help me, fund my journey to rob a bank. It's like, can we just accomplish one thing before we move on to running for president? It's like, and again, you've never been a congressman, you've never been a senator, you've never had any sort of experience in politics, and in your bright mind and in your brain, you think it's a marvelous idea to not only like have an idea to run for president, like that's one thing, but then to like really put it out there for everyone to like, as a serious bit, it's not even a bit, it's like a real thing. As a serious idea, you're putting it out there like, hey guys, support me in my presidential run. It's like, what the fuck? Are you high? You must be high. So let's get into the clip. This is where Joey kind of has a little bit of a meltdown. This is courtesy of Doom. Now, I do have an update, too. Let me just see. Somebody hit me up earlier. We'll keep it anonymous, obviously. keep my sources confidential. He's running for president, but what I think he's really trying to do is get tax exemption as a political party and move his money into it so he doesn't have to pay taxes. So that's a theory somebody sent me. I mean, but that would be under the notion, like, I do like that theory, but that would be under the notion that Joey C is currently a law-abiding, tax-abiding citizen. Like, do we honestly believe Joey is paying his taxes? Come on. I mean, come on, man. Joey ain't paying no taxes. But, I mean, it's an interesting theory. It is an interesting theory. Shout out to Ghost and Mr. P for 199 says, or Borgata or Hard Rock. New rules on revs. Okay, so did I miss something there? Are you asking me Borgata or Hard Rock? It depends on a lot of things. I'd probably say Hard Rock, honestly. Actually, no, I'd probably say Borgata. No, I'm sorry. I thought you meant Harris. Yeah, no, I'd definitely go Borgata. I mean, Hard Rock is nice. If you're going to go to that side of Atlantic City, you want to go to Oceans. Oceans Resort is probably the better of the casinos. Hard Rock is, like, nice because there's a lot of memorabilia in there, like rock and roll memorabilia. But, like, if you want to go for nice and classy, you want to go to Oceans Casino. If you're on that side of Atlantic City. I try to not to venture off to that side of Atlantic City unless I absolutely have to, unless I'm trying to film or get on the ground scoops at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall, trying to film, Chad and John Di Caprio. So yeah, I'd probably go Borgata. Ghost. So anyway, Joey C, this is courtesy of Doom, says Joseph Samuel Catalano deleted in caps stream. Joey realizes he likely cannot legally accept super chats that mention his presidential campaign in quotes and rage quits the stream at the end. Do you think Joey is responsible enough to properly document campaign donations? Okay, let's check this out. This is the clip Joey did not want you to see. He pulled it down, and this is, the clip referencing Ludagod's his heart wasn't in this stream. Let's check it out together. Oh, Joey and Chad. Nate, yeah. I'm a presidential candidate. What the fuck? Joey C in the house. Joey C in the house. I'm a presidential candidate. Presidential candidate. My name is Joey. Joey. Cheers.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the evening show with Joey C and Lou the Monster. What's up, Big Lou?
What's going on?
Not much, man. Everybody turn on your gifted memberships.
Turn them on, guys. Turn on your gifted memberships.
We're on a membership.
No hello. No, hopefully everyone's doing well. Just turn on your gifted memberships and give me money.
Drive. We're at 120.
And you see his name. So this is, I guess, 100% serious in his brain. Like, this is actually, like, going to be... He's actually pursuing this. Joseph Catalano, presidential candidate 2028. Like, this is insane. This is actually gnarly.
25, trying to get to 200.
We should be past 125.
No.
What do you get for 200 gifted memberships, by the way? Emojis?
135, I think we're at. We got 10 or 11 the other day, so 136, whatever it is, yeah.
We got
somebody's doing
technically
well.
Got 12.
All right, well, I thought it was 11, so then it's 137.
No, because Deadpool also subscribed that day.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that.
Jesus
all right,
Christ.
So last time I looked at it was before that, anyhow, so...
This almost feels illegal to watch. You know what I mean? These two gentlemen on screen together feel like it's like somehow going to turn into like some wild snuff film or something, you know? Like, I shouldn't be watching this, but I can't look away.
Word to the wise, Mr. Eco Pineapple. If you checked Twitter DMs and my post, I did thank you for looking out. But, think before you react, okay? And again.
Coming from you? Coming from the guy who just reacts?
I believe
Very rich to tell someone else to think before they react.
you got it because Mumbling Nick is the one that is the one that found it, and you
OG Mumbling Nick. That's J-Mo's arch nemesis.
just talked about it before him because he was live right when you were live. So he was the one that discovered it. So if you want to know the truth about it, but that's okay. Appreciate both of you. So turn on Super Tips. Super Tips is on running. Everything's working fine there. Today, Lou, I guess we're gonna be going look.
You know you fucked up bad, Chad Zumach. If Joey C somehow still has Super Tips and you don't. Imagine being that big of a fucking failure, Chad, that you don't have Super Tips yet Joey C does.
And that's a fucking fact.
That's incredible.
We're gonna name our 10 most delusional figures in the Dabbleverse, and come up who's the most delusional Hall of Famer.
Oh,
Cool. We're going to start out with going from 10. We'll talk on each person. Lou and I, our number 10 choices.
It's a fun game that's never been done before. Let's make a list of all the delusional people in the Dabbleverse.
The reason I put him in here is the guy that made me go viral with his video. So we're going to start off with this.
And it says, I don't know Sterling, the only guy who can make AI sound dumber, delusional level, tech support, psyop. So I've never seen this person around. I don't know Sterling, I guess, is a guy. I mean, I have no idea what any of this means.
Who is he?
IDK Sterling is the guy that took that video
Voices
clip of
are
mine
raspy.
when I went and stopped for the guy with the heart attack when I was on a walk and talk. You know, the guy that was the 911 call, the guy that made it go all over the place, viral, and he was the guy. That's the guy. That's who he is. He's got 6 million, I believe 6 million.
Oh, the guy who helped your clip go viral. The clip, and again, Joey is so dumb. If let's just say in a reality where Joey is actually like an actual presidential candidate, presidential nominee, and he's got to go debate somebody. If they show you, if your presidential candidate rivals and competitors show that clip of you walking up to a guy having a heart attack and saying, nah, I'm on stream. I can't call the cops. I'm on stream. You think the entire country is going to vote for you? If you can't help out one guy, how are you going to help out 330 million people? I mean, are you fucking high?
4 million.
That's a rhetorical question. Obviously, he's high, but
Subscribers. Guy's
What a
big
nutbag.
time on YouTube. He just does a lot of stuff like that. So
I still don't know who he is. Next.
yeah, but I threw him in there just because
So this is where like Joey's starting to sense Luda Monster's heart isn't in it.
All right, so our number.
Okay, now it's number 9's Ray DeVito. Lost in the sauce with a smile on his face. Delusional level, human buffering symbol. It's not bad, actually. It's not a bad Ray explanation. Okay, we get it. On to the next.
What do you want to say about Ray DeVito? What can I say? Ray DeVito's a wholesome guy. He's got
Did
that
they think about this bit by themselves?
wholesome face. But
He's got a wholesome
he
face.
is delusional. Don't you agree? He's a little off the charts, Ray DeVito.
He's delusional. Again, coming from Joey C.
He's a 50-year-old virgin.
Well, that's true. I mean, we know that. Or a 50-year-old psychopath that has killed a lot of women, but he's taken their virginity before he met their demise. You know what I'm saying? So he may be a sexaholic.
Nah.
You don't think so? Based on past streams that I've seen of Ray DeVito,
You could tell. You can actually. I do side with Joey. You could tell Luda Monster. He can give two fucks about any of this. Two fucks. What the fuck is going on, man? I hate when this shit happens. Like, I mean, what is the point of this square?
gotta say, yeah, he's probably a virgin. Ray's a good, wholesome guy. He's a funny guy. I think at times he's funny. He's always pretty polite, but Ray DeVito lies a lot too. He just likes to. He goes with the drama.
There's nothing funny about him.
You don't like nothing about Ray DeVito?
No.
Why not?
He's a bore.
All right.
Okay.
So you don't like him, huh?
Don't care for him.
Yeah, but I don't care for him either. I mean, he's not my cup of tea. But we got to pick. We got to pick this.
Joey, the few clips I've seen, he's not funny. He's not entertaining.
So you got nothing negative, positive to say about the guy?
He gets cucked on his own show by his guests. So no,
that's what we want to know, Luke. A lot of people don't know that. Tell him what else has happened to him on his own show.
He's a bitch.
He's a
From
bitch.
what I've seen, he's just a bitch.
Wow. You heard it here, folks. Lou made
You heard it here, folks. Confirmed. Ray DeVito is a bitch. Thanks to Lou the Monster.
the call. Let's not forget. Lou said Ray DeVito.
That's just me watching 10 minutes worth of him because he's
10 minutes of watching Ray DeVito, and Ray DeVito, he's called out as a bitch.
So you picked up all that in 10 minutes. You watch Ray DeVito for 10 minutes, and you've made the conclusion he gets cucked on his own show. He's not funny or entertaining, and in fact, he's a bitch. You got all that in 10 minutes?
Well, all right. That's Lou's take on Ray DeVito. I asked the chat room
This
in
is
the
epic.
description. When we get down to number one, that's our mystery pick.
You guys, by the way, are number one as far as delusional level goes.
Who do you think should be the number one?
You guys. That's what I
The
think.
number one cuck, the number one
Well,
delusional.
the number one cuck, I mean, we all know is...
Another win for the toe.
I mean, that's clear. I mean, that's an easy one as far as number one cuck. But as number one delusional characters, yeah, you two take the cake.
Figure in the dabble.
Well, you, Joey, really. I mean, I don't know about Lou the Monster. He just seems like he'd rather be anywhere else but here. He'd rather be at a fucking Applebee's bar than right here.
These are the order we're going from 10 down to 1. We got a mystery. We haven't picked one. We were hoping the fans would help us pick that one. We were hoping that you put it in the chat room. So if you want to put who you think should be number one, Joey C. All right. Hey, all right. There we go. We got one vote for me. Put them all in there.
Right.
And yeah, the most
Lou is
delusional
texting.
the Dabbleverse. Okay, I guess me and Lou could be counted in that. That's fair game. That's fair game. You know what? I'll give you that one.
Somebody call my
Gotta
name?
be fair game. So you got.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Lou's inner monologue here. So he's texting again. He could give two fucks about any of this. Lou the Monster. Wait, is this working here? Work. Testing. 1, 2, test. All right, whatever. Bit's over.
Yeah, the most delusional in the Dabbleverse. Okay, I guess me and Lou could be counted in that. That's fair game. That's fair game.
Someone call my name.
You know what? I'll give you that one. Gotta be fair game. So you guys can include me in the that's fine. I accept that.
I'm not delusional.
All right. So we got 2 for Joey C. Hoey C3. Of course, we're gonna get all the votes from the great.
I can't wait till he shuts up.
Good question by hoping Joey.
This guy's
So you got the chat open. Oh my god.
What happened? I don't have the chat open. I'm just looking to see the vote, and then he popped up. Ronnie Munn. You want to read Ronnie Munn's? Not Lou, just you. Okay, all right. Lou there's a vote for Lou. Another Joey C. Wow, I vote Lou.
So this is where things kind of turn on its head here. Ozone comes in for $1.99, a $1.99 super chat. Says for the campaign, and then all of a sudden this sends Joey C into a fucking frenzy.
Ronnie Munn voted you. So we're about 3 to 3.
Ronnie Munn will vote me because
So everyone in their chat is voting them. Yeah, Joey's. We'll take Joey at number 1. He's delusional. We'll take Lou at number 1. Both of you combined are delusional. The whole chat is turned
because his Phillies are in second.
Oh,
place.
is that what it is?
Yeah.
The Philly. Oh, we got Ozona.
Ozona, he says. Again, where do you see the A? It's ozone. This guy wants to run for president and can't say the word ozone.
These are in second.
Oh,
place.
is that what it is?
Yeah.
The Philly. Oh, we got Ozona. Nope.
Ozona.
To the super chat.
Listen to me. I cannot accept campaign stuff over here. I made that very clear. So you're going to have to ask for a refund, sir. I reject that. Matter of fact, I'm going to have to ban you because it'll go away then. I cannot accept.
You know that they're going to throw all that shit in the super chats now.
They can't do it. So if they do that, then there'd be no show. So if you can't,
then you quit YouTube.
Huh?
It's just that then you have to quit YouTube.
No, I don't have to quit YouTube. I have to do if it's on the only way I can receive campaign
Joey,
funds.
They're going to troll you by writing campaign fund.
Then that's got to go out the door. So we have to take that out. So sorry to tell you, we got to take that out. I'm sorry, I can't accept it. Can't accept.
So did we, Ronnie Munn. So
you can.
This guy's just having a side conversation with the chat now. Look at this.
So, I'm sorry, I can't accept it. Can't accept.
So did we, Ronnie Munn. So
Take that, Ronnie Mund. You and your stupid Phillies.
I'm sorry, I can't accept it. Can't accept.
So did we, Ronnie Munn. So
You cannot put anything with the campaign if you're sending super tips. You guys know that, or super chats. You guys know that. You can't respect that. Then I'm sorry. The only way I can make sure it doesn't come to me is by getting rid of it. So let's see. So I'll have
Show
to,
us your
sorry I have to do
teeth.
this, but I have to. It's the only way.
Show us your teeth.
It's the only way. It's the only way it goes away and it goes back to him. So I'm going to be very clear on that. All right. So.
Oh my God.
Sorry, Ozona. It's got to wait. It's got to
Ozona.
All right. There we go.
Look at that fucking dungeon of a mouth. Fuck around and catch TB. Look at this thing. Oof. When Lou first started, he used to wear a filter, and I was always like, why are you wearing the filter? Take the filter off. We want to see your face. And again, this guy takes his filter off, and it's just, you probably should have kept it back on. You should probably wear a mask. Or, you could look on Amazon. I think they have, like, fake dentures on Amazon. I mean, they're like $20. How could you go? I just don't understand how you could go throughout life with this, My mouse finger could fit perfectly in the middle of your gaps. This is like almost an inch gap. Wow. Imagine this motherfucker trying to bite you. But in all seriousness, how does one's mouth and teeth, it can't be drugs, because, they would just be rotting out of his face. Is it just lack of care? Did he get punched? Did he fall on the ground? How does one's mouth get to this point, is my question. Anyway, so Ozona sends a $1.99 super chat, and this sends, again, Joey off into a fucking frenzy. Let's listen.
That to fuck with you.
Well, that's fine that he's a piece of garbage. If he wants to, if he can't just leave my campaign alone, leave it out of it. All campaign, I'm going to say this one last time. All campaign
This isn't even
stuff,
your campaign channel.
Can I finish talking, please? All campaign stuff goes through the FEC, the Federal Election Commission. And I have one set up there, and there'll be other ones being set up there. That's the only way. And it goes into to the account that's being set up tomorrow for the campaign management. So tomorrow will be official when I get my EIN done today, or tomorrow when I finish my EIA application, they'll give me an EIN. I take that to the bank and give them the name Catalano for president for 2028 will be the name on the account. That's the name that's registered, and that's the only way. Other than that, please do not send me anything campaign-wise here. I cannot accept it. So if you're a type of person that is purposely trying to put someone in prison, then you're not a good person. Sorry to tell you. All right, John J. Celebrate 7 months of membership. Joey C. for president. If it's free, if you want to say something about that, that's different. No, I cannot accept no money through super chats or super tips. Sorry. If it pertains with anything with the campaign on it.
So everything seems to be going normal. Then all of a sudden, it just completely shifts, and Joey melts down and signs off.
So make that very clear now. So, all right.
Oh, this is going to be great.
Lou, are you into this or what? Because it seems like every other show you do, you're into it. In this show, you're not. So we can just scrap this, okay? And that's exactly what we're going to do. Lou, we're done.
Whoa! Where did that come from? All of a sudden, out of the complete blue, Joey's getting, I guess, trolled because he can't legally accept super chats on the behalf of his presidential campaign yet because it's not filed with the FEC and he doesn't have an EIN number. Again, I looked this up earlier and it said that you could do it. I don't know how truthful. I spent maybe 5 minutes looking into this. So again, I could be completely wrong. I don't know what, I don't know the interworkings of if you are or are not allowed to accept and take and receive donations as a presidential candidate. I've never tried to run for president, nor have I ever had the idea. Maybe once when I was like 9 and they ask you when you're in grade school, hey, what do you want to be when you grow up? And you just, say the most wildest things. I want to be president. I want to be an astronaut. And it's I don't know why teachers just don't tell you right there, yeah, that sounds good, but you're probably going to need to pick an alternative career path because you're probably not smart enough or have the skill set to become an astronaut or a president. Your teachers just gaslight you. And then we wonder why we're in the position we are in the world today. You're gaslit at a very young age. But anyway, Joey, I guess, can't let go of this dream and fantasy to become president. It's still going on to this day. But everything seems to be going fine. He's just getting, a little bit of trolling going on with the super chats and memberships. Lou laughs a bit. He said, this is going to be insane. And then Joey, I mean, freaks the fuck out on him. And remember, he just said to somebody in this clip that we played, think before you react. Well, watch Joey. Not think before he reacts.
Very clear now. So, all right.
Oh, this is going to be great.
Lou, are you into this or what? Because it seems like every other show you do, you're into it. In this show, you're not. So we can just scrap this, okay? And that's exactly what we're going to do. Lou, we're done.
We're done. Wow. So there you have it. Joey C. Melting down, rage quitting, deleting evidence. But thanks to Doom and other people who are on the case 24/7 to clip this and to forever keep this in history. So if Joey C. isn't allowed to accept campaign donations and effectively did, courtesy of Ozona, then we could show, whoever you got to show this clip right here that he in fact broke the law, and poof, there goes his presidential campaign run. So everyone, Joey fucking Catalano could be our next prez. He could be yours and I's next president. All right, I want to get into some of the steel toe stuff here. So without further ado, we got John Di Crutches, like I mentioned, and then we're going to get into the Keanu, Gino, and then steel toe's response from this past week. So without further ado, Steel Toe Morning Show. All right, so we're going to start off with Johnny Crutches. We're going to start off with Hobbleman himself. And like I mentioned, he was egged on by the chat room to do this beef stick bit where he was supposed to bring beef sticks to the golf course in hopes to cash in and make a couple fucking shekels. Turns out nobody bought them, but 2 people bought 2 beef sticks. And then we're going to watch him smoke his life away. It's incredible. Let's watch it. We got Johnny and his internet girlfriend, Digger. 6969. I'm just kidding. It's Digger 420. Let's check it out. Sorry, I was watching this earlier on 1.75 speed, so let's go to normal settings here. Sorry about that. Okay, Johnny Crutches and Digger 420. Are the words "shut up and sleep with me"? What kind of sick fucking song is this? Sounds like Sum 41. Fuck off. Is this a subtle song to Digger? Like this is what he wants Digger to do, to have sex with him? Ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Crutches. We're waiting.
Hey, my dudes.
I don't know what's going on.
Power.
Just welcome to the jungle. Johnny Crutches, ladies and gentlemen.
So if you want to meet the mic, welcome everybody. Ooh, I should probably size myself up.
Hello.
I didn't even turn on the lights. Holy crap, I'm out of sorts. Too much shit happening right before the show is supposed to go live. Oh, balls. First,
That's okay.
maybe it says Wild Saffron. No, I think you're safely first. I think you're safely. Don't cuck us now, says King Kong Dong. I got cucked, I guess, over the weekend. If you
So right off the bat, Johnny's, I mean, we're not even 30 seconds into his monologue here, and the first, like, basically real sentence out of this hobbled man's mouth is, I've been cucked. So I guess cucking is just, like, being a cuck is a common theme on Steel Toe. Like, you must be a cuck in order to, be a part of the Steel Toe brand. So Johnny, in his own words, was cucked this past weekend. Let's listen as to why.
Us now, says King Kong Dong. I got cucked, I guess, over the weekend, if you could.
If you could. No, it's if you would. Or if you will, actually. If you could. I've been cucked over the weekend, if you could. Ah, boy.
I got cucked, I guess, over the weekend, if you could.
If I could? If I could what? Cuck you more? What are you talking about? This guy's a retard, I swear.
King Kong Dong. I got cucked, I guess, over the weekend, if you could.
If you could.
If you could say that. I guess you could say
okay, he saved it. If you could say that, okay. I was just okay.
Got cucked.
That kind of makes sense.
In a way, over the weekend. I did the show.
What did I do?
You didn't you didn't do anything.
So he's eating a beef stick. Right off the bat, eating a piece of beef jerky. I mean, you can't make this up. You can't make this up.
You didn't do anything.
He immediately goes for a beef stick. I've never seen anything like this. Imagine calling yourself a cuck with the love of your life on the screen and then sticking a piece of meat in your mouth. I mean, that's sus. That's pretty sus.
I did the show.
He didn't even take a bite. He just sucked on it. Does anyone suck on beef sticks? Watch him. No bite. Suck. And you hear big old suck. Here, I'll turn the volume up for that.
You didn't do anything. I did the show.
Ugh.
The anniversary show was a good time.
Good time.
Great party.
Yeah.
I went out to the golf course Sunday morning.
Yeah, how'd that go?
It was looked like it was shitty golf weather to start, but then it got nicer by the time I left. I am very disappointed. All the people like, you gotta buy meat. We'll buy your meat. Nobody. I mean,
so everyone leading up to this was like, "Hey, we want to buy your meat. We want to buy your meat. You should sell some meat." Nobody bought any sticks.
Like 2 sales.
2 sales. He sold 2 sticks.
I made like 2 sales. I recouped not even a third of the money I spent on this whole bit. This whole
Now, to any like normal person, it looks like this was just created with, a Sharpie, a marker possibly. Johnny's going to tell you the work that went into this. And when you hear it, I mean, it's jaw-dropping. So he's only sold 2 beef sticks. And he's very disappointed about that because he was, gauging by his 4 chatters in his chat room. Everyone told him to, go out on the golf course and sell beef sticks. Listen to this.
Definitely not Sable. So the next time people are like, oh, why don't you just lean into the bit? Because you're all a bunch of fucking lying pieces of shit.
If somebody at first, like he's stewing over here. As he's chewing, he's also stewing over the fact that he wasted money on beef sticks. I mean, this is a real person saying a real sentence in front of like a real audience, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It's just bizarre, man. He's so pissed. And it's just like, Johnny, you can't be that dumb, right? If my audience were to tell me, yo, Blade, this weekend at your super cool, super fun, super rad, totally tubular fucking anniversary show and the golf course tournament, whatever, you should bring out and set up a stand and sell, Slim Jims. But yeah, that's funny. That's funny. It's probably a troll, so I will not be doing that. If you want Slim Jims, go buy yourself a fucking Slim Jim. I'll be selling t-shirts, maybe, I'll set up like a stand to do like a meet and greet, possibly. Even that's a little extreme. Yeah, it was a fucking troll. You got trolled. Like, who's going to buy beef sticks in 105-degree weather after everybody and their mother was hungover from the night before, from all the fucking fun they were having?
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun week.
It's been a great, fun, super fucking week. Who's buying beef sticks and eating beef sticks on a golf course at the Wapakata Country Club in, East Bumblefuck, Minnesota? I mean, this is insane.
This is shit.
You're a piece of shit. Listen to his voice get high. I mean, he's pissed. He's really pissed. And again, how big of a scumbag must Aaron and Keanu and Gino be? It's either that they're huge scumbags or they're completely fucking poor and they can't help out a friend. I mean, again, if my friend was selling beef sticks or lollipops or candy or any food substance on a golf course after the day after, my big celebration day, I'd help them out. I'd buy fucking 20 of them. Here, man, here's $100. Give me all the beef sticks that's worth. Hey, and if my other friends were there who flew in that I just paid $1,000 to each, I'd be like, guys, go give Johnny a 50. Go give Johnny 100. Go get some beef sticks. Even if you don't eat them. Go around fucking Minnesota or Gino and Keanu, take them back to New York. There's a bunch of homeless people who would love beef sticks. You inconsiderate fucking assholes. You left this guy out to dry. Now he's about to fucking be in tears again. He doesn't get to fucking sleep or sell beef sticks.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
You pricks. And you're going to call this guy a friend? Wow.
Just lean into the bit because you're all a bunch of fucking lying pieces of shit.
He's about to, burst in tears. You would think Mersh was trolling him again. Look at his face. He's got such a sourpuss face. Because everyone's a piece of shit. Salty. I mean, is this a real guy? I'm beginning to think everyone I cover is just AI. Because this can't be real.
What you're saying is you leaned into the bit and it cost you money.
Yep, that's exactly what... Nothing can get by this fucking broad's head. Yes, that's exactly what he just said. Word for word. It's exactly what he said. So, what you're saying is you leaned into the bit and it cost you money. Bingo!
Or as Mr. Q, you got stuck holding your meat. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. So she tries to riff on holding Johnny's meat. Somebody, a chatter put that in the chat. And she's incapable of thinking of anything besides the words. Yeah. Don't I have a sound drop? Oh, yeah, the rate of veto started from the bottom.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom,
now the whole crew's here.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Shout out to the whole crew, 2 Nation.
I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like, yeah.
I do like, yeah. Digger does the same thing.
Holding your meat, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No!
So,
no!
Needless to say,
You're going to sit here and munch on meat all day long.
Yeah, I'm punishing people.
Okay.
People are like, it's annoying to hear you chew. Right.
You should have bought more sticks.
It's almost like I shouldn't have come
Should have
home
thought of that.
with a buttload of fucking beef jerky.
See, it's in all these fucking people's head, it's always everyone else's fault. It's always everyone else's fucking fault. Johnny, you're a grown adult. First of all, if you're crying over, how much did you spend on beef sticks? $20? Real. Let's be real. How much does a pack of beef sticks go for these days? Let's just say on the high side, due to inflation, $50. You're crying over 50? I guess you are. You're begging the internet for a place to stay. So I guess, you are poor. But come on, dude. This is pathetic. And again, why is it everyone else's fault? How about next time you don't fall for the fucking troll? I don't know what else to tell you. Everyone else's fault but his. It's just fucking wild sometimes listening to these fucking idiots. Goes to Mr. P for $1.99 says, I should be the boss of everything. I like hoes and beer.
And that's a fucking fact.
Epic, Mr. P. He likes hoes and beer. Boss status right there. Thank you for the $2. Cheers.
Should have thought of that before.
Wild saffron, you got meat stick stiffed. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. That was nice, by the way. I like that one. Meat stick stiffed.
Got stiffed on your meat.
Fuck nuggets. I think I forgot to grab my my cup of water. I filled it.
Don't spill it.
Yeah, I think I forgot my water. Balls. I'll have to get up. Dude, I was looking for you after the first 9 in the bar for your meat, says King Kong Dong. Dude, I was at the hole and then I had to go. Sitting like I told this to people. I think Aaron realized it on my way off the stage. I told this to people. Me sitting outside, going outside, doing stuff outside, and the weather the way it was Saturday and Sunday isn't good. So by the time it got to where it did, I was like, all right, we're good. And nobody was promising to stop back and buy my meat. So I thought, well, we had our fun. We did we did the damn thing.
I mean, look at the slurping. I mean, what is happening here?
We did the...
Can we run that back once more and run that in slow motion? I mean, the man is slurping on beef jerky. This is a real guy.
We did...
Holy shit. I mean, holy shit.
We did the damn thing. And then after that, it was like it was getting warm. So I was like, I'm going to bail. So I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Joe, Gray, and I wanted your meat sticks with our buddies. You needed to say something then. I'm sorry.
Dabble Storian for €2 says, can we get an endorsement for De La as... Look, I'd much rather... This is my full... Oh, God damn it, you fucking piece of shit. This is my full endorsement. Here at Win by 2, yours truly, Blade, fully backs and fully supports anybody else, if that includes De La, if that includes Dabble Storian, a pineapple, or a roach. Fully endorses anybody else as long as it's not Catalano TV. If you allow Catalano TV to become the commander-in-chief, we are effectively doomed as a nation. We are doomed as a nation. So this is actually not even an endorsement as much as it is a plea. This is my plea to De La to really think and consider running for 2028 so you could take out the fraud that is Catalano TV. Is that a good endorsement? We endorse you, De La. We endorse you. Thank you, Dabble Storian, for the €2. And why coming in for 5 says, he said if no one buys them, it's no big deal because he would just have a lot of leftover meat. He lies to himself. So he must have said that. I guess I didn't catch that. Yeah, but you're exactly right, why. It's like, these guys, they want you to feel bad for them. They want you just to feel bad for them. Johnny. People have their own shit to deal with. Nobody's going to feel bad because you didn't sell $30 worth of meat sticks. Okay? You're a grown fucking adult. You're a grown fucking adult. Start making adult decisions. Start acting like an adult. But see, the problem is, like, his mentor, Aaron, I mean, like, you almost have to give the benefit of the doubt to Johnny because look who he's surrounded with. And again, it just goes back to, enabling these people and never telling them no and always telling them they're a good job. Good job, man. Here, take a trophy. Why? I came in 9th place out of 8 teams. Well, you get a trophy. This is the direct result of that. So now he has to, lie to himself and make everyone else feel bad and play the victim because he got trolled. And according to Who, What, Why, he said, well, you know, if you guys don't buy any meat sticks, I'll have plenty of leftover meat sticks. But now it's an issue. Now it's an issue. Thank you for the $5. Dayloft for 2 says, I understand the assignment. Thank Christ. Thank Christ. I'll be giving thanks and praise to Dayla that he is running up against the disgusting, vile human that is Catalana TV. Let's get back into Crutches. There's, I think, 2 more things I'd like to show you from Crutches, and then we'll move on to Keanu from... Wait till we get into the Keanu stream. It's a fucking doozy. 3052, it's... Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, 2250. Johnny does what he calls a control burn. Where's it at?
This is going to suck.
So he does a control burn, which in turn just means he's smoking weed. And just listen to this shit. Just listen to this shit. 2250. Like sometimes like I try to over explain clips and I have to understand to just let clips play because they speak for themselves. Check this out.
Been on the outside the whole time. I don't care either way. Here's what I will say to that. Anyone that has any problems with the comedy show and the performances in general, it's like, well then don't go. It wasn't supposed to be public. So no,
it wasn't supposed to be public. So again, this is the narrative that's Aaron and Keanu and Johnny now are trying to craft. It wasn't supposed to be a public event. Then, hey, fuckface, beef stick, bitch. Why were you selling tickets online? If it was supposed to be a private event, then it would have been a private event. But the second you start trying to sell tickets online, negates any sort of privateness. But, you know, again, you can't even fault him because he's almost like fucking, you know, he's one beef stick away from being a full-blown invalid. Retard. And again, his mentor is Aaron. And he takes everything Aaron says as fucking gospel. So if Aaron says that it was a private event, then I guess it's a private event. Meanwhile, half the people in there, according to Schizo Sean TV, didn't even buy a fucking ticket. Just wandering in. So, if it was a private event, why didn't Cheetos, the owner of the bar, lock down the fucking bar? At a certain point. Hey guys, you know, Stoney's right now is only for people who bought tickets to this event. So we're going to have to be closing the doors. Sorry. And then, therefore, you would have somebody at the door turning people away if they didn't buy a ticket. If it was a private event. But it wasn't a private event. People bought tickets. It was promoted online. And it was a public event. Listen to this fucking nonsense. This is just the spin and cope because Schizo Sean TV recorded and documented every cringe moment from Saturday.
It's like, well, then don't go. It wasn't supposed to be public. So, no, he was bashing Crunchy being an annoying twat. That I remember. I wasn't going to name her. But yes, that I very much remember. I very much remember the bashing of Crunchy. The bashing of Crunchy was fairly prevalent. But yeah, I got really burnt out Saturday. Sunday, I made things worse. Monday, I went and looked at an apartment building and made things even worse because I had to roll around a bunch.
Feel
to get
bad
there.
for me. Feel bad for me.
Tuesday, we decided to take off to rest. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do shows. I was going to do Aaron's show, and then I was like, nope, I can't fucking do it. My legs still haven't stopped twitching and spazzing. I still don't have my fucking grip back all the way. So we'll see how long it takes to recover all those. But yeah, no, other than that, it was super duper fun. So
super duper fun. Guys, didn't you get the fucking memo? We were having fucking fun.
I had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having fun.
A blast. Fun.
Sorry for taking off yesterday. I have 2 controlled burns I have to do, and we're using Ace's lovely gift to us for all of today's events. And I will be for those of you who are like, oh, why you just keep smoking? We promised we would. We promised we would do. Oh, and a doobie goes nonstop, so we're not stopping. We're going to use it in a controllable format that doesn't ember and burn.
Right.
Because again, it smells. Again, thank you, Aces. It was an awesome time hanging with all of you. What's wrong with? I don't know.
What?
So yeah,
listen to Crunchy.
I've been overdue.
Crunchy. Yeah. Listen to what's her name? Digger 420.
Doing myself lately, and then I accidentally messed up my meds.
I accidentally messed up my meds. Mind you, this is an adult, probably close to being 30. I'd say she's probably in her late 20s, maybe even early 30s. Messing up her medication. Now, this can mean one or two things. Again, you're fucking incompetent and retarded. Or two, you're prescribed, like Valium or some sort of like drug that makes you feel good. Maybe not like, a narcotic, a full-blown narcotic, but maybe like gabapentin. She's maybe on gabapentin and taking one too many gabapentins and running out at the end of the month. How do you mix up your meds? I mean, how the fuck do you mix up your meds? Are these people retarded?
And then
all the meanwhile, you got Johnny over here hitting the fucking glass dick as if it's crack cocaine. Look at this. I never seen a guy smoke weed like this.
So yeah, I've been overdoing myself lately, and then I accidentally messed up my meds.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Calm down. Calm down. It's marijuana. It's not crack. It's not heroin. You fucking fiend. By the way, this is where all your money's going. Anybody who gives Johnny a cent, this is where it all goes.
I've been overdoing myself lately, and then I accidentally messed up my meds. Pardon me.
What the fuck?
Messed up my meds, so I've been all screwed up. So I figured,
her meds are screwed up. He's fucking, trying to get obliterated over here. I mean, what is going on here?
I wasn't streaming with Johnny. I just kind of take a internet hiatus.
An internet hiatus. An internet hiatus. What? You crusty med skipping bitch? What the fuck? Oh, I can't. Ghost of Mr. P, 199. You come near my FGSD. I don't know what that is. You get FAFO. Hashtag Emma / Mr. P's. God, okay. Don't go near his fucking GSDs. That is possibly a gun? I don't know what that is, Ghost of Mr. P, but we will warn people not to get near your GSD. Aaron the Rat for $2 says, Johnny goes dummy stiff in Digger's guts. No, please don't paint that image for me. Please, Aaron the Rat. That's too far. That's too far. It's, I don't even know. I don't have words. Happy Days a member for 10 months. Why did Johnny have kids? Or even one kid? He could barely function. He wants to pass that shit on. Well, see, Happy Days, and look, this might be an unpopular take. Thank you, by the way, for being a member for 10 months here to the Stub.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
It might be a controversial take, or some people might even take offense to this, but I've always been on the mindset, like, we have to take tests, right, to drive, to get into certain, you have to take, basically, when you fill out an application, although it's not a test, some jobs require you doing, like, some sort of testing, but like a normal job, although it's not a test, you have to do the interview, which is basically like a test. My point is, in life, there's tests to do anything but procreate, which is the most scariest thing, because you got guys like Aaron and Johnny and all these other fucking whack jobs able to just reproduce at the drop of a dime whenever they want. Think of, like, Aaron has 3 kids. Think about how scary that is. Johnny has 1, allegedly. The man, he can't even take care of himself. He's addicted to weed. And, like you said, yeah, I mean, he wants to pass that on. I mean, imagine being Johnny's child in a couple of years and being like, yeah, that's my dad. This is my dad.
Messed up my
This is my dad.
And then I accidentally messed up my meds.
That's dad. Yep, that's my dad. I mean, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 10 months. And Miss Eva coming in for the 5 Win by 2 Radio gifted memberships. Shout the fuck out. Thank you so much.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Bless your heart, Eva. Bless your heart. Too kind. You're too kind to this program, and to the people who cannot, are less fortunate and can't buy a membership. Which, by the way, if you are a member, or if you do get gifted a membership, just remember, I think next week we will be doing our members only show. So just keep that in mind. Thank you, Miss Eva. Make sure we're giving thanks and praise and worshiping the people who gift the memberships around here, if you're one of the people who are getting said membership. Back to Johnny Crutches.
Messed up my meds, so I've been all screwed up. So I figured, since I wasn't streaming with Johnny, I'd just kind of take a internet hiatus while I got kind of sorted again. And that's why I didn't get the email from Wild. But congratulations to Wild. She's a grandma again. There was a lovely little grandbaby girl born for her over the weekend. So that's awesome. And I will go and check my email.
Aces, man. Fuck.
Oh, yes. Yes.
It's making my eyes water. Like, seriously,
this is crazy.
This is why.
There's tears.
I'm going to win the smoke off no matter what.
Actual tears.
Right, Lexi? Lexi's telling you to be careful. Your lungs are supposed to stay inside the body. They're not actually supposed to come out and out.
They're almost out, though. Hold on.
That's my dada.
Well, I'm glad it looks like you're doing
Hey, what does your dad do? My dad gets completely fucking high on YouTube, where he's unable to sell more than 3 beef sticks at golfing events, and begs for money online and begs for housing online. That's my dad. So proud.
that all over my lap.
Again, a lot of these people's daughters and children, they're going to grow up to really resent their fucking parents. And they're going to have such a hatred, especially when it comes from the fatherly figure, especially if you have a daughter. If their dad is a deadbeat, cuck, polycule cuckfag retard, or in Johnny's case, just a weed-addicted fucking imbecile. Mind you, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of weed. Don't get me wrong. I love token every now and again. I think maybe on the next show I'll even eat an edible. But it's just like every day. It's just every day with this motherfucker all day long. It's like no wonder why he has no money. He spends all his money on weed. He's like a crackhead, but for weed. And again, a lot of these, like I mentioned, a lot of these daughters, like Aaron's children, and then, specifically his daughters and Johnny's daughter, when you have a deadbeat father, typically the daughters grow up to have daddy issues, what is called as daddy issues, and they wind up doing the most insane things. They start becoming whores and prostitutes or strippers, you know what I mean? They're hanging out in fucking Kensington or Atlantic City on a Saturday night, and then all of a sudden they're in Ghost and Mr. P's suite eating a fucking, 12-inch Italian. Is that the reality in which your daughter wants to exist in? Change yourself, sir. Change yourself. Nice podcast, super for 2. Johnny usually has no gag reflex. Bong throat goat. He's the bong throat goat, folks. Yeah, I mean, all those beef sticks, you would think he'd be able to handle his little fucking weed. I mean, look, if you're smoking weed every day and it's still getting to you to this effect, I mean, much appreciated, Dan. Thank you for the $2. Bong goat. Try to say that 5 times fast. Bong goat throat.
Maybe a smaller piece next one.
Well, the doctors is part of the hype train. We have to.
Bong goat throat.
Yes,
Bong
Red
goat
Scooper.
Throat.
People were.
Yes, Red Scooper. Okay, let's go to the last clip from Johnny Crutches, and we're gonna get into this Keanu stream, which is a fucking doozy. 15134. Johnny is. Oh, that's all the clip says. It literally just says Johnny is. So I don't know. I guess maybe I fell asleep while I was watching this. 151. What did I say? 15134. Let it play from right
Water
now.
you did though, right?
I did get my water. I have the water. I just never fucking. What happens when two potheads have to remember shit? That's what our show should be called. Two potheads try to remember what they did an hour ago. Johnny, do you have any pictures of the banner for the golf hole? Says Jeffrey Epstein. You mean from mine? There was no banner for my golf hole. It was just a sign that said Johnny's Exotic Meats. Actually, and I will be honest about this.
So Johnny was supposed to have a banner, I guess, for one of the holes at golf, but he was told no, he wasn't able to have a banner. And all that he had was that little bucket that he made, which you're going to find out was made on Photoshop. Again, it looks like it was just, scribbled on with marker. But Johnny spent time and created this somehow in Photoshop. Listen to this.
Said Johnny's Exotic Meats. Actually, and I will be honest about this. I know Aaron had a lot going on, so I'm sure he just didn't have time to get a hold of me. But I wish he had.
Aaron had a lot going. See, this is the thing. Aaron had a lot going on. What did he have going on? He didn't, have any ideas or prep for his live show, his Saturday live comedy, whatever the fuck that was supposed to be. What did he have going on? That he was too busy to pick up the fucking phone and either text you or call you? I mean, really, what's a phone call? Take 5-10 minutes tops to figure out how and what what you're gonna do at the golf, golf tournament.
I know Aaron had a lot.
Keep making excuses for him, man.
Going on, so I'm sure he just didn't have time to get a hold of me. But I wish he had gotten a hold of me about, hey, this whole meat bit thing that's from your channel. Could you maybe, because again, I whipped this up in Photoshop with.
So he whipped this up in Photoshop. Again, it looks like it was just scribbled with permanent marker and a couple stickers. This was created in Photoshop, according to Johnny.
With minimal effort in a couple of minutes, using my existing stuff. I could have easily thrown him something like that. But yeah, there was no, so no, I did not have any pictures. Let's go to, all
right, we're going to go over to, the Bisconte. That was Johnny Crutches, and his meat stick debacle. We're going to go over to, Gino and Keanu from this past week.
The thing is, Gino's a bitch.
Okay.
And we're going to check how, again, we covered them. Keanu did a pop-up stream on Tuesday. Gino did a stream from Aaron's on Monday. Or I'm sorry, was it Monday they did the streams? Yeah, because I went on Tuesday. So Keanu did a stream Monday night, and Gino did a stream from Aaron's Monday morning. And then I had covered that on Tuesday. This is since then. This is what has come out from the Bisconte Thompson camp since then. Let's go over to Keanu's Twitter. And it says, Gino chats with a body positivity robot. So Gino is chatting with an AI bot. As Chad Zumach would say, grunk. Well, we all know it's grok, Chad, but, I know you can't read 4-letter words. So I guess Keanu felt the need to film Gino chatting with an AI. Check this out.
Yes, your confidence is everything. What's been the key to feeling amazing in your own skin? The fact that there is so much of it.
Wait.
I'm dying over here. Your self-love is contagious. Does everyone around you adore your vibe as much as I do? Trust me, when I'm hanging out with my friends, I'm crushing it. And by that, I mean them.
What is the point of this?
I don't know.
What is the point of this? Gino says, I don't know. So no one knows the point of this, but yet they felt like everyone on Twitter should see them chatting with AI. Oh, cool. Rad. I
don't know.
All right, so that's just a little snippet from their little car ride. I guess, I don't know where they were going. Maybe they were going to Stoney's. Let's get into Keanu's stream from, I think this was Tuesday night. This might be one of the most insane streams I've ever watched in my life from Keanu. Most insane fucking streams I've ever watched. Let's get right into it. I don't even want to waste any more time. This is insane. Keanu Thompson and her mom, Micheline, which we like around here. We like Micheline. Actually, you know what? Let's play a little tune. This up. Let's play a little fucking tune to set this up the proper way. Look, I'm a huge Michelin fan. I like to think I had a lot to do with the early development in the Keanu and Michelin brand. And I don't get enough credit. And now they're starting to talk shit on me as if I'm just some sort of, in Gino's words, piece of shit. It's not my fault you backed the wrong horse. It's not my fault that you choose to hold Aaron M. Holt up on a pedestal. Now, again, I will give you the out and say there's a possibility that you guys may be trolling him and just completely using him. But I almost doubt that because you're too dumb to troll or to plan ahead. I mean, you're filming yourselves. Every time I think that they're doing some elaborate scheme and troll and plot to take down Aaron, because every chance Gino has to really fuck Aaron, he takes it. He's chanting Kayla Ricada as a dumb whore at, the Stony shindig. So, again, I don't think that they're playing this sort of elaborate scheme. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. You're going to have to write to me that you are. And if you are, if there's some chance that you are, I will literally come on here. And this is, a bit that's probably been said before, but I'm dead serious. I will eat my own shit. I'm serious. If you guys are somehow trolling Aaron, I'll do whatever. I'll eat, bugs or something. Because you guys, seriously, it would be a tip of the cap. But I just don't think that to be the case. But it seems like it because, again, Gino fucks over Aaron every chance he gets. And Keanu, wait till you see some of the shit she's posting. It's like, oh, she's trolling him, right? But before we get into all that, check this out. Keanu's Mom, a song created by me. All right, let's play the song.
That's
enough
me.
about that. Let's get into it. This is Keanu's Mom, a song about these two.
Keanu's mom has got it going on. She's all I want and I've waited for so long. Keanu, can't you see? You're just not a girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Keanu's mom.
Mickey!
Keanu's mom has got it going on. She's all I want and I've waited for so long. Keanu, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Keanu's mom. Keanu, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Keanu's mom. Mickey! We love you. Woo!
Yeah! Fuck it! Thank you so much. Let's get into it. Keanu Thompson and her old crusty mother, Michelin Thompson.
Unruly, troublesome, unseemly, improper.
An adjective as well. Room, yeah? At the
Hello.
Can you see me?
Everyone.
Can you feel me?
Can you see me?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Look, it's Michaeline.
Hello, everyone.
I brought you right in because I'm at
You-
death's door.
You did. Thank you. So what's going on?
I'm ill.
Like usual or a different kind of
No,
ill?
not mentally ill. That.
That's debatable.
I have horrible sniffles.
I'm
And
sorry that your sniffles are horrible.
I believe that the steel toe event was like the Washington Rose Garden massacre.
Yeah.
The super spreader.
That sounds medical or sexual. I'm not quite sure which. A super spreader. I wish I was there.
With that crowd, I don't think too many ladies are spreading. I'm just teasing. That was so much fun, Mumsy.
Good.
So
I'm glad.
I
You have
will-
sniffles because you run down because of running all around the country in various airplanes.
That's true.
Or the copious amounts of alcohol intake. But, tomato, tomato.
That's true. I was in Vegas, then in Minnesota, then we had to fly back to Vegas and get back here. So
that's
Happy
crazy.
Unsport Tuesday,
Wild.
everyone. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome.
We have some behind the scenes.
Oh, we're going to get to it. Let's go to 1535. And this says, Keanu, again, you'll never guess it, had fun in Vegas. 1535.
It's completely insane.
Well, we were in Vegas, and I do remember somewhere in the back of my mind that they have year-round school.
Oh, they do?
Yes. And we have fun in Vegas. And those kids, we performed stand up for
for his kids.
For Gino's Angels.
How old are the kids?
They're not all kids. They're like my age to like old women. So
and they're all taking stand-up comedy classes.
It's script writing class.
So Gino's teaching a script writing class. And I guess whoever's like running this program decided it was a good idea to have Gino do COVID-19 and anti-Fauci and anti-Biden material at his script writing class. And then Keanu, we're going to come to find out, actually does some material as well. She's going to do old dildo jokes and period blood jokes for a script writing class in Vegas. Listen to this.
From Gino. So their showcase was there, and then I wasn't supposed to do like time at the showcase, but I did, and it was so much fun.
Obviously, it's so much fun. You can't contain it. I mean, it's just, it's just so much fucking fun everywhere we go. It's fun, 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 fun. We had a blast. We had a hoot of a time.
They loved him, Mom. They presented him with the...
Now we're going to come to find out also later on in this episode that both Michaeline and Keanu both watched my episode on Tuesday. So this is why I think they're doubling down on all the fun that they had over the past weekend. I don't actually think they had this much fun. I think they're just trying to like stick it to me by saying that they had fun.
An award.
I don't believe it. I don't believe you had this. Not one person is incapable of having this much fun going to Stoney's and, doing 5 minutes of dildo material in front of a script writing class.
And he like almost cried. They're like,
I love it.
He's like Hillary Swank in Freedom Riders or something. It was adorable.
Yeah, right. He does get a little verklempt and choked up about things, like an emotional Italian guy.
Gino was, I guess, crying for whatever reason. And you're going to listen to Michaeline. Michaeline actually takes some digs at Gino here. She just calls him pretty much an emotional baby. Listen to this.
About things like an emotional Italian guy.
An emotional Italian guy. Imagine your mother-in-law calling you an emotional Italian guy. Hey, how's, your son-in-law? He's emotional. He's an Italian emotional guy. She's basically calling you a bitch. Seriously. I know you don't want to believe it, Gino. I know you want to think that you and Michaeline have a great relationship and she really respects you and your comedic brilliance and your ability to take care of a household. She doesn't. She thinks, we're going to come to find out, she thinks not only are you an emotional Italian guy, but you're also a fucking midget. A fucking midget. Which I confirmed months ago when I met up with you at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. And I towered over you. I was looking down at you. I said, how you doing down there, Gino? How's the weather? Not only do I think that, or am I just talking shit? Michaeline, your mother-in-law, confirms it for me. Thanks, Michaeline. Keep watching.
Verklempt and choked up about things like
It was
an
so
emotional
cute.
Italian guy.
Emotional.
It was so cute. And then he walked outside and we had, because then they all came back to the Airbnb where we were staying, and they had like this like conference of people. And he walked outside again. I was just minding my own business. He's like, you're going to do some time. We're going to do some stand up for them. And they really want the DA was there, like the Las Vegas district attorney.
Wow.
So, when we went and saw Aaron and we said we got to talk and perform for the DA, he was like, what? Like, what do you mean you talked to the DA?
God. Not your DA.
We're like, not your DA.
Vegas is
weirdo.
good. Are you wanted in Vegas too?
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, Aaron.
Oh,
I
Aaron.
know you say I'm a traitor, but I'm really not. I'm all for you.
Wow. So now Michaeline confirms that she's all for Aaron, when just a couple of months ago, she couldn't stand him. She hated his guts. She thought Aaron was too obnoxious, too brazen, full of shit. Remember when Keanu, her daughter, turned on him and was doing daily Keanu snipe? Remember Kiki and Coffee with Kiki, where she would snipe Steel Toe because of me? Because I infected her brain with the thought that Aaron was a piece of shit dirtbag. And it's not even that she believed it. It's the truth. And she saw the light for a second. And then turned anti-Steel Toe. And with Keanu turning anti-Steel Toe, her mother simultaneously turns anti-Steel Toe. But now it's all good. Now it's all fine.
Oh,
I
Aaron.
know you say I'm a traitor, but I'm really not. I'm all for you.
No, we had.
I'm all for you. Does this seem like the person who's... By the way, like, Michaeline, she's not as good as hiding her emotions as Keanu is. Like, she wears her emotions on her sleeve. And she's just trying to play, I guess, nice because Keanu just, got back from spending 2 drunken nights, 2 fun drunken nights with Aaron. And she knows that. She doesn't want to be too harsh. She doesn't want to really, tell us her true feelings about how she feels about Aaron. So she's just trying to play nice. But I know deep down inside, Michael, I know how you feel. And it's okay. You can admit that. You and your daughter can have a difference of opinion. You guys don't always have to agree with each other. That would actually make for entertaining podcasting, believe it or not.
You say I'm a traitor, but I'm really not. I'm all for you.
Is this like the person who's all for somebody? Like it's like hard for her to lie, but she's doing it for her daughter. It's disgusting, Keanu. You should be ashamed of yourself. You're getting your mom to lie. Freak. Let's watch.
No, we had the best time. It is fun to just
obviously fun. Obviously,
it is fun to just observe Aaron in his daily life.
Yes,
he's just such a goofball. But we really did have such a good time.
With Gordy.
Gordy,
this little Gordy.
He's so freaking cute.
I like him.
Oh my gosh. I'll pull up some pictures here. Let's see. We'll go through it. Doo-dee-dee.
Happy days for $5. This is true dedication right here. Just zoom into Mickey's clavicle bones for a minute. Stare into the depths. Where's that? How have I never noticed this? I've been covering this fucking show for 2 years and I've never zoomed into her clavicle and the hole in her neck. Oh, the great abyss. You know what they say, Happy Days? If you stare in the abyss long enough, you become the abyss. Isn't that the saying? Well, the same applies here. If you stare into Michaeline's clavicle bone, you become Michaeline's clavicle bone. It's almost like a fucking, what would you call this? It almost looks like a person. Like here's the head, and it's got wings on the side. Like a Baphomet or something. Or a turkey. I guess money can't fix everything, Michaeline. I guess money can't fix everything. Sorry, Happy Days. That was on the behalf of Happy Days wanted us to do that. Blame Happy Days for that one. Thank you for the 5 Happy Days.
Dee doody dee.
All right, let's go to 2106. At 2106, it says Keanu's theory as to why April didn't answer her. So remember, her best friend is April. She cares nothing more than April and her feelings and her safety. But every chance she gets to stab April in the back, she takes. She stabs April in the back time and time and time again. And she does that by showing up on Aaron's show, going to Aaron's events, sleeping over in the same house that April lived in without her, without April. And she wonders why April wants nothing to do with her. So we're going to find out right here that she actually reached out to April on this trip and April didn't respond. And then she like copes about it. And it's like, well, I'm just so thankful. She's probably just off the internet and doesn't want anything to do with this. No. She don't want anything to do with you two backstabbing fake frauds. You claim to be somebody's friend, but every chance you get, you side with the person beat her up. Oh, that win by 2. He's just exaggerating. Aaron never beat her up. Aaron told us so. And if whatever Aaron says is true. See, this is why, look, I posed the theory that Keanu and Gino was trolling, but this is why I don't think they are. This is why I don't think they are, because it's like shit like this. Listen to this.
Occam Cutlass, thank you for the $5. Shame April didn't reach out while you were there. She was so eager last year to call you about a picture of not April. Yes, I reached out. I did reach out to her, but I did not expect her to answer. And that's okay. You know what that tells me? That she fucking despises you. That's what that tells me. She hates your fucking guts. Not expect her to answer. And that's okay. You know what that tells me? She's living a good life away from any drama and strife that she was having in her life.
That rhymes. A good
Drama
life.
and strife she was having in her life. Yeah.
Right.
Cool. Write a children's book about it.
So good. So, yeah, if that's what you wanted to know. But we'll look at Bootleg April in a second.
No, it's not why. Again, it's not why she didn't answer. She answered because you were powwowing around with the person who she can't stand the most. The person that has, abused her every step of the way, whether it be physically or whether it be emotionally. Let's just say Aaron didn't abuse her physically. We'll just throw that on the table for a second. He definitely, beyond the shadow of a doubt, abused her mentally. We could say that. But yet you still choose to side with him. Now, again, is it because you're trying to, you want Aaron's clout? You want the steel toe clout? Or are you that, desperate for cash? You'll just throw your friends under the bus. This is why you don't have fucking friends. Nobody trusts you. Because every chance you get, you throw them under the bus. If you really gave a shit about April, you wouldn't even be talking to Aaron. You wouldn't be flying to Minnesota, doing his events. You would say the money's not worth it because I actually love and appreciate and respect April and her feelings. And the way you treated her is not okay. But you don't give a fuck about April. Just say that. Just say that. Stop trying to use April for clout. Because if she would have texted you back, you would have said it and leaned into it, and it would have been a whole thing. Stop trying to use April for clout, you fucking rotten bitch. You rotten butthole spreading bitch. 2728, Aaron's Hogan Chronicles. SP didn't like Aaron ripping off the shirt. All right, 2728. Let's check this out. What's happening over here? Okay, check this out.
He's like, and he told us this in the Uber. He's like, by the way, one of you has to tape for my costume. I want to be Hulk Hogan. So you're going to have to. I brought this yarn and some tape and a bandana.
Dead Hulk, dead.
Come on, Mick, you could do it.
Or alive.
See, that would have been funny if Aaron showed up as, or if there was a dead Hulk Hogan bit, but he can't be bothered.
Well, he in real life is dead, but
right. So did he want to?
Oh, I didn't know.
He didn't like make me powder his face white or anything. Like
he wanted. I didn't know if he wanted to be Hulk Hogan, dead or alive.
No, see, that would have been smart and a funny bit if he like really committed.
So, okay, Keanu right there basically saying that the bit that Aaron did was unfucking funny.
Did to it, I guess. Actually, it probably would have been too much. And he painted his face white and it was like, you know,
laid in a coffin.
brother, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Ooh.
Did you hear what I said? Laid in a coffin.
Yes, and then coffin and everything.
Or could have carried his own urn out.
Yes. We should have just had an urn with a handlebar mustache on it. And then he could have spoken in the back from a microphone. He could have just set the urn on stage with a handlebar mustache and a.
I mean, if you would have had time to plan, it would have been great.
With time to plan, I mean, that just took you guys 30 seconds to plan. This is how fucking, you know, much planning goes into the Steel Toe show. I mean, he can't bother to think of anything. He does the bare minimum, if that. I mean, really, it's disrespectful to even say it's the bare minimum. That would have been funny if there was an urn with a handlebar mustache and Aaron would have been speaking from the back as dead Hulk Hogan. Like, that would have been a whole spectacle.
See, that would be the kind of planning that's what I would have done. But I'm there to perform, not running the event. It's not on me to tell anybody how to do their bits, how to run their event,
So you just set your quote unquote friend up for failure. Got it.
drunk to get before, you know. Would have been great. But no, Aaron instead goes, Gino sure as shit not gonna do that. So then we go in like this like garage and he's like, okay, now Aaron is sitting on the ground completely fucking shit-faced and he hands me a bundle of yellow yarn, a bandana, and just clear tape. Just like
a bundle of yellow yarn, a bandana, and tape. Clear tape. Now again, I looked this up last night because I'm like, all right, I said this on the show Tuesday. I'm like, you could probably go on Amazon and same day, if not next day at the very latest, deliver a Hulk Hogan costume. And turns out you can. And turns out for the small price of $25, you can get the entire Hulk Hogan wardrobe for $25. Next day delivery. It just furthers the point. There's nothing. Aaron doesn't think of shit. He can't be bothered. He wants you to give him money, but he puts in the bare minimum every single time in every facet of his life, and it shows.
And a scissors. Like, and what the fuck do you think?
He wanted you to make him Hulk Hogan.
So I'm like going like this with like packing tape around his head with yellow string, and then on the back, and then we just tied a bandana around it. And he's sweating so much from the booze and the sun, it's just dripping off of his face.
Well,
but
Hulk
I think
Hogan's
that made it
a
funny.
wrestler, right? So he probably sweats when he's
No, he's a NASCAR driver, Michael. You got it mixed up.
wrestling anyway.
Right.
Or did sweat when he was previously wrestling.
When he was alive. So
yeah, when he had a life.
So this is what it ended up looking like.
Oh.
It was maybe a little bit better than this.
So she goes.
I think it actually worked out well.
She shows the picture. I just want to hear the part with where she says SP didn't like Aaron ripping off the shirt.
Yeah.
I know nothing about him. Okay.
I only know him from the reality show. 1 second, I need my
Aaron is really very realistic, I think.
Okay, so
You think this is realistic? He's got tape over his mouth. You think that's realistic? Holy shit. I think Aaron is like super realistic, you know, with all the tape over his mouth and the yellow yarn.
my hand
If I didn't know any better, I would have thought that was Hulk Hogan in the flesh.
handiwork was pretty good.
Yeah.
I say that when you make your costume on Microsoft Paint. He was fine with it. He was so wasted by that point. It was almost sort of like
it was very natural, I think.
Thank you. I had to go like I had to just, that's another reason I didn't want to get like so wasted, not only because we were performing, but just because I just wanted to remember the bedlam of the day. Like, he's just sitting in this.
Keanu's word of the week, by the way, if no one's picked up on this as of recent, her new word of the week is bedlam.
Like, garage.
She's saying it every fucking 20 minutes. The bedlam of the week.
On the ground.
Keanu, what does bedlam mean?
And like sweating with this tape all over his face. And then he had kept it on for a while. And then I guess that shirt meant a lot to him, or I guess him and SP got it when they went to Florida and they went to the Hulkamania store. Mm-hmm. We actually did get to meet her. And we were talking about, because Aaron, I guess before, maybe after I was on stage, he ripped because I guess Hulk did that, ripped the shirt off.
People are idiots.
Aaron ripped his shirt off.
I was like, there's no way he's going to be able to rip that through that shirt.
Did he rip it off?
Yes.
But what about, I thought he wanted to keep the nice shirt.
That's exactly what SP said, but in a very why the fuck would you rip that shirt off? Well, how could you do that?
You have to get him a new one. Find out where you can pick up a new one. You probably can just get it online.
He can keep the tatters of it, I suppose.
And he's got two halves of a shirt now. Let's see. Okay, 34-40. I just wanted to show that. So a slam piece was pissed at Aaron's behaviors. Let's go to 34-40, 34-34, is it? 34-44. This is where Michaeline calls her son-in-law, Gino, a short little muskrat.
Really, he just works. He works the room. He works the sidewalk.
Talking about Aaron.
And they love him. It's the whole thing is about just fucking hanging out and having a big party. That's why
I think, as Aaron has phrased it, it was a celebration day.
It's like, who gives a shit if the fucking string is falling off of his face?
Right. Who cares?
It really was such a blast.
So fun.
But then, Mom. So after we performed and it was so.
The fuck is she doing? She's like, what is this pose? She massaging her clavicles?
Then, Mom.
Happy days. What do you think's going on here?
So after we performed and it was so much fucking fun. So it was me and Johnny and Gino, and then we did a bit of karaoke. But just like the year before when we were there, once Gino exits the stage, the last year that we were there, he immediately walked to the bathroom and puked on my shoes. On stage, he has adrenaline. And also, if you're Gino, you have to listen to this too. Half of the event is like, people want to do a shot with Eugene. And he won't say no because they're like, yeah. So,
because he has no self-control. He's addicted. He's addicted to alcohol.
He's on stage. The adrenaline's going. The moment he exits the stage, it's like he shuts down. Like,
kind of like the wedding.
Yes. After the wedding, he puked outside of.
So, okay. Listen to this. I didn't know this happened. We got a sneak peek on the last show that Gino, the first Stonies go around 2 years ago, Gino got so drunk to the point where he was passed out and throwing up on Keanu's shoes. This year at the Stonies anniversary show, he got so drunk and threw up on his shirt in a fan's car. I didn't know at their wedding, Gino, it's shocker, I know, but Gino got so drunk again and was throwing up everywhere and was even getting kicked out of places they had reserved for their wedding day. So the common theme and the common thread here is that Gino he's an alcoholic who just makes a complete fucking ass out of himself everywhere he goes and has zero self-control or zero discipline. He drinks past the point of oblivion where he's throwing up on people, throwing up on stuff, getting kicked out of places. Again, this is a 56, almost 57-year-old grown adult, allegedly, acting like a college, white girl wasted, imagine how embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for Keanu and McLean. Like, imagine having to lug that around. Just puke everywhere. You got puke on your shoes. You got a guy who's practically dead. We're going to hear. Just listen to this. It's incredible.
Juanita's. Like, they wouldn't let him into the after party.
The groom.
They wouldn't let the groom into the after party. I mean, that's how fucked up he was.
He said, I'm the groom.
They went, that's okay, get out.
They were like, we don't care. You just puked at our feet.
And they think this is a fucking hoot. Again, keep enabling it. You're going to wind up burying your fucking husband within the next 5 years. Mark my words. Gino needs rehab. He doesn't need to do a Stony show. He doesn't need to do, 5 minutes at the, laughing comedy club or whatever. He needs a rehab. And an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting at the very least.
It's true.
I'm the groom. And then like wildfire went, they won't let Gino in. They won't let Gino in. They won't let Gino.
Because there was like 3 after parties. He
This
made
gets
it
so
to the
much
first
crazier.
One, did one shot, tried to stumble over to the third, puked, and then
They won't let Gino in.
they're like, hey guys, yeah, did you hear that the bike taxi guys are riding by going, they won't let Eugene back into the Juanita. Didn't you hear?
We heard he was the groom and they won't let him in.
They won't let him in. They won't let Keanu's her groom in. He puked on his shoes. So
that's funny.
So that last year, he ended up sitting outside on the bench, and he thought wholeheartedly, this is 2 years ago, I kept I'm like, drink the water, have water. He kept thinking for some reason I was trying to give him vodka. Or
We've heard this.
Hand it to me. He goes, think of me. Like, he gives it to you and it's fine. But this year, he did end up puking, but in a far worse place and far worsely, mother. So we sat out there for like an hour.
So we kind of heard the beginning story to this on Tuesday when I covered it. She gets into more detail here. Listen to how insane this becomes.
And we're hanging out. I'm having people take pictures with lifeless Gino like it's Disneyland.
I'm having people take pictures with lifeless Gino. He was like dead. He was like a dead corpse. People were just going up and just snapping a fucking still shot. We're going to see some of these still shots too. I mean, the guy looked like a homeless fucking bum. Like, actually, no, I take that back. I've seen some homeless people look better than Gino. Like, looked more put together and looked like they showered in the last 7 days. Gino looks like shit. Wait till they show these pictures here coming up. It's wild.
I have a few of those. I'll show you. Terrible wife.
Gino.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Again, I just need to reiterate, there's nothing wrong with having a little bit of fun and getting drunk and letting loose and going out. And the second it starts becoming a common theme and a common thread that everywhere you go, whether it be your wedding, whether it be out at a comedy show, whether it be, wherever the fuck you go, you're just projectile vomiting on people's shoes or in people's cars. You're just lifeless, laying down on the sidewalk. And again, you're not 22. You're 50, almost 7. Get it the fuck together.
Hang on 1 second. Do-dee-dee-doo-dee. Back. Sorry, I don't know what I did.
That's all right.
Shocker.
Okay, there we go. So it was so cute. There he is.
Look at him.
Just dead.
Oh,
There's Eugene. There's my hubby. He's just dead. He's just a corpse. Isn't that so funny? We had so much fun. Gino was practically dead. So fun. I can't wait till Gino's dead so I can go date again.
Middle of you too.
Yes.
I mean, this is wild.
Sweating. They get better. Cute.
They get better.
Everybody's having a good time. These people were with us all day. So much fun. So nice.
Look at Gino here. Look at this shit.
They're-
I mean, everyone's pretty much coherent, maybe a little buzzed, maybe a little tipsy. Gino looks like he's strung out on fucking heroin. He looks like he's like shot fentanyl into his neck and is nodding out now. I mean, holy shit. This isn't fun. This isn't, I don't care. You could say you had all the fun in the, this isn't fun. When you get to this point, this isn't a fun time. For you or for the people around you, because the people around you got to babysit you. They got to carry you in and out of cars. They got to clean your throw up. They got to make your bed. They got to take you to bed. They got to tuck you in. Make sure you don't puke in your sleep. And for you, you have no idea what's going on. You're puking. You're blacked out, essentially. I mean, this ain't fun. So again, keep lying to yourselves. Keep lying to yourselves.
Is this of his head hanging?
Yeah.
They're just using Gino for a photo op with drunk Gino like that. That's
Ghost of Mr. P for 199 says, real men like smart women. They know their place. Yeah, but Gino's not a real man. I mean, that would imply Gino's a real man. I mean, come on. Gino's not a real man. You know what they say about him, right? The thing is,
you know,
Gino's a bitch. He's a short, emotional Italian bitch.
hilarious. That's it. Like that's all. Get a picture with drunk Gino.
I like everybody. Come on over. I should have charged, honestly.
Oh my
God! I don't know why I didn't. It's $20. You want a picture with drunk Gino? Yeah.
We'll put it on our
Gino the
podcast.
prop. If you even Cheetos got in, the owner, I believe. Yeah, there he is. Oh my god. Oh, this is
So this is the picture that's on the thumbnail right now. Like this is the picture I had to do so much doctoring on. This is Gino. Look at him. Again, I've seen homeless people look like, you know, they're in better shape than Geno Bisconte, John Di Bisconte. This is wild. And I guess this is Cheeto's brother over here. I mean, what a fucking fucked up situation to be in. Like, you could tell these people over here, like, are pretty drunk. Not as much as Gino. I mean, look, he's got a Mersh eye going. Ain't that right, Mersh?
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Gino is so fucking blacked out drunk. He's got a Mersh eye going. That's fucking insane. Look at Cheeto over here. Oh, get away. Oh, I'm not brainwashed. I'm not brainwashed. I can think for myself. I'm Cheeto. You can't film. I'll chase you to my car. Rah! I'm not brainwashed. I'm not brainwashed. I'm a free-thinking adult. Ah! Ah! What are the chances Cheeto shits himself at night? Or uses a wiping stick? Ugh. That's my Gino. That's my Gino. You're a good guy, Gino. You're such a good guy. You're good. I got your back, Gino. Anyone tries to troll us or film our event, I'll kick them right out. Well, you failed miserably, Cheetos. We have the entire event on film. How insane is that? I'm Cheeto.
so cute. This is my favorite one.
He's part Asian, part fat. I don't know what that impression even was.
Everybody's having their time of their life, and Gino's like, "What's happening?"
I think I've had enough. And this is all of just 11 o'clock.
And look at how tan he is compared to everybody else.
He
He looks dirty. Tan. He looks like he's just rolled around in fucking dirt and grease.
We were in Vegas by the pool for 3 days.
What does that have to do with anything?
They should have all signed him. I should have got a silver Sharpie.
Yes.
Holy crap.
That would have been fun.
Oh, so much fun.
So much. I mean, come on.
Yes, it was an exhausting day. We had to play 2 rounds of cornhole with all of these people. There was drinking.
Yeah, throwing beanbags can get pretty exhausting, let me tell you.
It was hot as shit. We performed. Look at Cheetos. He's so happy. That's Matt. We ended up playing golf with him the next day. And
Who's
his
Matt?
lovely girlfriend. That's Matt right here in the front.
Okay.
Glasses.
I see.
Yeah. They
Looks
look like
fun.
they woke up a drunk, almost ready to take pictures. That was kind of the vibe. So then we, I don't know if I have any more of those.
Okay, so
because
things are about to get a whole lot worse.
some it's like, okay, maybe this is so much. But so then finally, then a fan is gonna drive us home. I'm like, yeah, maybe we should call it. Aaron comes out and he's just bonkers wasted too. Completely, but still just having the best time. So
oh, we know.
he's going, all right, I'm gonna close the tab. I'm gonna close the tab out. And then we look up 5 minutes
So
later.
we heard this. He goes into
Okay.
freestyles.
Gino's-
Okay, right here, 4130. Gino was so fucked up. Keanu thought he was going to die. Mickey watched my show.
just asleep. Now I'm starting to get concerned. I'm like, please don't, like, stay with us, Gino. Don't walk towards the light. Like, then
That's so funny. Near death experiences. Pretty hilarious.
I couldn't really get drunk if I tried. There was one moment, one part where I was like, all right, now I'm feeling like a good buzz. And we had people, I told you this too. We've all been talking about it. It really did kind of creep me out that like the moment we got there were like spies taking photos of us and they were already online. That I didn't love. That I felt was like
that's really weird.
Yeah.
That's a little weird.
Weird.
I felt like that was like a little invasive and really creepy.
Is it because all those other podcasters are talking about it, right?
Like Melton and stuff, like
John Di Caprio had.
Whoa, Johnny, what?
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
She a watching. Hi, Mike. What do they call you? Mikey? Micheline? Hi, Mickey. I'm gonna call you Mikey for a second. Hi, Mikey. Mikey Lean.
Talking about it, right?
Like Melton and stuff, like
John Di Caprio had a whole bunch about it.
Oh, right,
Yes.
of course.
I can't even watch it. but-
Stop it. You watch it. You watch every second. You're glued to your TV. Stop it. Oh, I can't even watch it. He had so much on it, but I couldn't even watch. Well, how do you know he had so much on it? You watch. She a watching.
DiCaprio had a whole bunch about it.
Oh, right,
too.
of course.
I can't even watch it, but I just turn it on and go, oh.
I just turn it on and go, I'll turn it right off. Oh, let me imagine that. I'll turn it on. Oh, there's John Di Caprio. Fuck. Let me just turn it right off. No, you watched all of it. How did you know I had so much on the event?
Of course.
I can't even watch it, but I just turn it on and go, oh.
When I can, I definitely.
That's whatever. So I left it on. I poured up a glass of Chardonnay. I stuck one of those little masks around my face. I danced around my couch as John Di Caprio was on. I started touching myself aggressively while he was on. But I couldn't. Stop it, Mickey. You watch. You watch. You're watching. It's fine. All right, look, I happen to think you're under Keanu's spell. And you have to do right by your daughter. But, I do understand that. But, I look, just because I understand that doesn't make it right. Like, look, again, you're going to feel, I mean, maybe not. Maybe I'm completely off by saying this, but you're going to feel really bad when Gino's like getting a kidney or trying to apply for a kidney transplant. Or not a kidney, a liver transplant, rather. Because he's drunk himself completely useless. Actually, we're going to find out he's already going to drink himself completely useless coming up here. I mean, it's just all insane. You know I'm right, by the way. Or you wouldn't watch. You know I'm right. That's the thing that bothers these people the most. That's why Gino is still, seething over me 2 years later. Because you know I'm right. But you can't admit it. Because admitting that I'm right would be admitting that you have to change everything about your entire life. And you're not willing to do that at the old age of 57, Gino. You're not willing to do that. I just couldn't watch it. I can't watch it.
Watched like some coverage of it the next day because I'm like, I gotta know. But I definitely felt like, especially since That's why, like, Aaron has filed the harassment restraining order against Melton
like a
for
bitch.
showing up in Minnesota, and it's like it is creepy and weird that you're
going to
lingering
get on a
around.
plane and go to Minnesota. That's incredible.
It's crazy.
Imagine getting on a plane and going to Minnesota. It's so wild. So wild.
Crazy. So then, I mean, it was immediate. They knew the photos of the fucking balloons power outage was posted on Twitter before we even got there.
Now
On
that you
his
mention
Twitter.
it,
Yeah.
really, now that you mention it, there was somebody down below my Juliet balcony.
Okay, then they get into a little bit of riffing. Let's go to 4542. This is where Keanu is so paranoid throughout this entire time. Mind you, she's having the time of her life, she wants to tell you. But all simultaneously, her husband is, on the verge of death. And she's, seriously frightened at the thought of Patrick Melton possibly hiding under a table or being behind a bush or paragliding in that insane event that occurred on October 7th.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
She is that frightened. And we're going to hear her out and how frightened she actually is at 4542? 4542. She's so frightened. She's going up to random strangers, telling them to put their phones away because she's in fear of being filmed. Now, again, Keanu's a public figure. She does a public podcast. She's a public comedian. And I say that term loosely. But the thought of her getting filmed is weird. It's like, then what the fuck are you doing? If being filmed out in public is weird to you and creepy to you, then you probably are in the wrong line of work. And again, Keanu, nothing should be being filmed shouldn't be that weird. You spread your asshole, your open, gaping, brown asshole, your little poop box out for everyone to see on the internet. But somebody filming you doing comedy, that's where you draw the line. And again, you're a walking fucking contradiction. That's what you are. You're a walking contradiction. Let's listen.
It made me feel a little bit uneasy. So there was one moment after Gino was drunk. There was a guy that went out that was outside, and he was holding his phone like this. And now I'm a little drunk, and Gino is asleep. And
so Gino's passed out on the sidewalk somewhere.
I walked up to him. I'm like, "Are you recording us?" He's like, "Lady, I'm just trying to find service." I'm like, "Oh."
Good thing you didn't just walk up to him and knock the phone out of his hand.
Get that fucking phone out of my face. I've had enough. I'm like Mel Gibson. Give me that.
Lady, I'm just trying to find service.
He's like, I'm just trying to find some bars. Get out of my face. I'm like, I wasn't in his face. He was like, oh my God, I'm just looking for service. I'm like, okay. I overreact.
Who are you anyway?
Well, so who are you anyway? Are you recording us? I'm like, show me. He's like, I'm just looking for service. I'm sorry. It's just been all
from laughing.
I'm like, God, the one person I profiled. He's like, I just some kid with a beard looking for a few bars of service. So he could probably call his girlfriend or something.
First time we've been to St. Cloud.
Yeah. Like, oh, okay. Carry on. Who are you? Do you know Patrick Melton? He's like, who? Yeah.
What about John Di Caprio? Do you know him?
Do you know John Di Caprio? What about Chad?
How about
listing people who do podcasts?
Mort Saul or whatever.
Mort Saul.
Rob Saul? What do you have to do with a puppet named Tuki? What? Lady, get away from me.
These two, literally are losing their minds. We're watching a mental spiral happening right in front of our face. Let's go to 5030. The Puke Chronicles continue. We're going to find out Gino was actually naked. He was naked in Aaron's house pretty wild. And we're going to listen to the entire ride home from Stoney's. Remember, we just got a glimpse of it. Gino was passed out, and they had to like pretty much escort him from the bench of Stoney's where he was using as a bed to the back of the fan's car back to Aaron's house. And that's basically all we got on Monday night from Keanu's stream. We're actually going to get every single detail as to what the fuck happened here. Check this out.
Guy in the truck is just in hysterics, laughing.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, divine intervention, because I would never go, I'm sitting in the front. It's just not like me.
But did he get it all over his car, or was it just on him?
Well, here was Gino's thinking. I won't puke forward. I'll just puke onto myself.
So they're in the back of the car. They're on their way back to Aaron's house. Everyone's drunk. Gino's almost dead. And instead of opening a window, instead of letting somebody know that he's about to puke or trying to get it out the window or opening up a door or just trying to get it out the car, Gino's bright fucking idea is to throw up on his, I thought it was his shirt. Like he puked in his shirt. And then, from there you could take off your shirt. And I mean, a minimum amount of puke would have gotten on him. Gino's bright idea was to do one of these. Go inside of his shirt and puke all over his fucking torso. I mean, this is wild shit. Like, seriously, I almost thought, like, this was fake. It's not. It's 100% real, and it's wild, and it just furthers the notion that Gino's on his way to death's doorstep. Listen.
I can understand that. I mean, that's pretty smart, so I don't mess up this guy's car.
Yeah, so he just puked onto his shirt.
That's logical.
It was an enormous amount of puke. So then,
and keyword, enormous amounts of puke.
Fucking touching him to like get his limp body out of the thing. So the guy who drove us and Aaron, they like kind of get Gino arm by arm, and it is now puke's on his forehead. It was, I don't know, it was like between his toes. There was
so there's puke covering Geno Bisconte from head to toe. I'm going to repeat that. Gino got so fucked up, there was puke covering him from head to toe. He's being carried in by the fan and Aaron on one arm each, and just throw up is just dripping down his fucking limp body as they bring him up into Aaron's house. So there's just puke dripping all the way up the driveway, all the way in the doorway of the house. I mean, this is disgusting behavior.
Much of it. I'm like, I'm like, that's not my fault. Just keep, bring shot after shot. There you go.
So did you guys just hose him off out in the driveway? Or?
Which would have been the smart thing to do. Hey, before you come in the house, let me just rinse you down. I got a hose. Let me just rinse you down real quick. And then, we can go in and, we'll get you a change of clothes. We'll dry you off. We'll put you to bed. Put a water next to you and maybe an aspirin. No. I mean, none of these people are able to, like, think ahead. Remember I said that earlier. They're incapable of thinking ahead. And this is why, again, I don't think, even though, like, some of it seems like, they're setting Aaron up to, like, be trolled in some wild, epic way. I don't think that to be the case because of moments like this.
That would have been a smarter option
than bringing him into the house. Are you kidding me?
No. So we took him upstairs. Then they're also, well, at least Aaron was. The guy driving wasn't, but Gino, like, Aaron kind of like now is stumbling, and now Gino is like falling up the stairs and falls sort of into the wall. I'm like,
oh my God.
And then now I'm pissed off. I'm like, get up, you stupid old man. Get the fuck up. He's like, I'm fine. I've got this. I'm like, go stand in the shower. You are a fool. You are a fool. And then we get him in the shower. And now I'm mad. Now I'm like, take your fucking clothes off. And now he had he has like a detachable shower thing. I'm like, and they all heard me and I could hear them laughing. The door wasn't even shut. Now Gene's naked. I'm
So Gino's naked, doors open.
showering him off. I'm like, I'm not gonna do this when you're fucking 80, douchebag.
Yes, the fuck you are. Yes, the fuck you are. This is what you signed up for. Till death do us part. I mean, that's implying that Gino makes it till 80 years old. Again, he continues this, he'll be dead before he's 60. And look, I don't take pleasure in saying that. I don't want that to happen. Let me make one thing perfectly clear. I don't want that to happen, but this is the road you're on. This is the course that you're on. I mean, listen to this. Just listen to this whole story. He's getting so fucked up, throwing up in cars. Every time he goes out, he's throwing up on somebody or throwing up on himself. He's butt-ass naked. And a guest, even though it's Aaron and he probably deserves puke all over his carpets, it's no way to act in public. People paid money to come see you, take pictures with you, maybe have a shot or two with you. And by fucking 9:30, you're passed out on a bench. So, Keanu, yeah, look, this is what you signed up for. This is what the rest of your life will entail until Gino finally, takes his final breath here on this earth. This is what you're in for.
I hope you know that. I hope you fucking know that. This
Was
is your
the fan in the house also?
Yes. And they're laughing like maybe he was a mole. No, he wasn't. He was just a good guy.
God.
Aaron knew him. It wasn't just a stranger.
I wouldn't have let him in the house.
He wasn't a stranger though. Like
No, not him. I wouldn't have let Gino in the house.
Right.
No, I wish I had the foresight to think, do you have a hose? Just lay him in the yard and we'll
Get his shirt off. We'll hose him down. We can kind of even rinse out the shirt before we wash it in the washing machine.
Nope.
And
Keanu's got shit for brains and can't think fucking, 2 feet past her White Claw. She's incapable of that. And that would have been the smart thing to do, Michaeline.
Oh my God. I was screaming. I was going, this is fucking stupid. Do you feel good about yourself? I'm not going to do this when you're old. I promise you I will never do this again. Now Gino's kind of chuckling. I'm like, this isn't funny. I mean, there was fucking puke in his shoes, Mom.
In his shoes.
Oh my God. It was so.
And she doesn't say they threw the shoes away. So Gino is currently walking through life, as we speak, with puke-infested shoes. I mean, they're too poor to afford new pairs of shoes. Jaundice would rather wear puke-infested shoes.
Oh my God. Fucking ridiculous. then I mean,
nothing worse than somebody else's puke. I mean, it's bad when it's your own, but it's really bad
listen to
when
this
it's somebody
cope.
else's.
Listen to this
I
cope.
guess better puke than shit, right?
Better puke than shit. It's like, how about neither? How about we take option C and just act like adults, I don't want to be cleaning up somebody's shit or puke. Both are terrible options. Like, both are horrible, terrible options.
I won't.
I mean, Keanu has to tell herself this, right? She's like, well, at least it's not shit. At least he's not shitting himself. Because that would have been, I would have had a stroke if he shit himself in public. That's coming too. That is coming too. Rest assured, he's going to be shitting himself very soon in public. I'm surprised it hasn't happened, sooner.
They're both equally disgusting, but I'm going to have to say that probably shit would be worse.
Yeah, would be worse. But, we were having a good time.
Well, as long as you were having fucking fun, as long as it was fun.
Another win for the toe.
As long as it was fucking a blast, puke all the live long day. Next time, puke in my mouth. I mean, I can't believe, she really mustered up the strength to say this. Look at her face. You can't even believe that she even feels this way, but she has to say it because John Di Caprio is watching. And he'll just make fun of me if I don't say it, so at least we're having fun. It sounds like the worst time ever,
It would be worse. But,
At least it's not shit.
We were having a good time. So
it's worth that good time.
Oh, and Gino kind of wanted to just go and get in the bed. I said, "You're not going to get in your pukey self in this bed, in this guest bedroom, you fucking weirdo."
Whereas, apparently his kids stay.
Are you kidding me? So then now he's
This is
nude.
wild.
Aaron hands us he's like this. He hands us this tiny towel. It's like what you would dry off Gordy with. It had paw prints on it.
It had what paw prints?
Yeah, I'm like,
So Gino's naked. Aaron hands him a dog towel.
what the fuck is this? And Gino's he's like, wait. Like trying to wrap it around himself. I'm like, it's a dog towel, you guys. This is a dog towel. There's paw prints on it. It's not going to fit around your body. Gino's like,
is that the first thing he could think to grab or what?
No, he was going in blind as he didn't want to see Gino naked.
Sure. I guarantee he was sneaking a peek. He was doing one of these. I don't want to see Gino naked. As he's staring through his fingers. Sure.
What is this? I lock it down. So then Gino's like, just wait. Like thinking he's going to be able to tie it around. I'm like, it's for dogs. This is for dogs. Then I find one. I'm like, here. And then just sort of in one felt, just sort of shove Gino across the hallway and into the bed. Right. I have him in there. Aaron now he's stumbled into his bed. And then I was chatting with him by the door. He was I don't think he even understood that he was in the bed.
Okay, ready? Listen how dumb Keanu is. I mean, you didn't think she was dumb before? Listen to this.
Like feet at the foot of the bed.
Aaron's feet were at the foot of the bed. Where else would they be? Where else? I mean, that's where your feet go. That's why it's called the foot of the bed. For your fucking feet. I mean, Aaron, he didn't even know where he was. His feet were at the foot of the bed. Oh, so he was sleeping properly. She meant his feet were at the head of the bed. But again, she's got fucking, Skittles for brains and can't decipher anything. His feet, he didn't, Mom, you would never believe this. Aaron was so drunk. I finally got him into his room and we were chatting and he didn't even know where he was. His feet were at the foot of the bed. This is, literally, this might be one of the most insane streams I've ever watched in my life.
Even understood that he was in the bed, like feet at the foot of the bed. Just lying upside down. He invited the neighbors over for an after party. That were there. They were like, they told us later.
Yeah, exactly, Von Shroom. Aaron isn't going to give the good towels. Yeah, so he gives Gino his dog towel. Aaron only owns one towel. Aaron's towel and the dog towel. So he gives Gino his own. This is seriously fucking wild
they
shit.
Were sitting just on their porch looking over. They're like, I don't think they're gonna make it. Then so they're like, well, what are we gonna do? Yeah, an after party. Neither.
So they were supposed to hang out with the neighbors apparently. Let me see. I think there might be one other thing I want to play here, but if not, then we're gonna get Gino's phone call. Mind you, Micheline brings me up for like 2 seconds. It was really just like a kind of like a throwaway line. Like, oh yeah, I was watching John Di Caprio. I couldn't watch it. Gino's watching this stream, literally pulling his hair out at the name Win by 2, at the name John Di Caprio. He can't stand to hear it. It drives him fucking mad. Every time the words John, or anytime somebody mentions Leonardo and then he hears the last name DiCaprio, Gino wants to drink himself into oblivion again of how triggered he gets. It's the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life. He's so worked up. And mind you, it's not like something I said like last week. It's something that happened 2 years ago because he got so jealous that Keanu wanted to hang out. Because again, at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall 2 years ago, during the first Atlantic City meetup, I should have started with this. After Gino's set, Gino got so fucked up, he had to go back to his room and puked there. So every time Gino goes out, he's just projectile vomiting every single time. That's the common theme. 4 out of 4 times. 4 out of 4 times. I mean, that's... Get your shit together.
There, right? You
But
guys
yeah, we
love
did
it all.
that. We did do that. But
All right, let's go to 59. What is it? 5930. Yeah, 5930. Here we go.
it's hot. I'm over this. This is Gino when we arrive.
So they're playing golf. This is one of the golfing pictures here. It seems like a great time. Gino looks like he's, again, dead. Every picture of Gino from this past weekend looks like he's on the verge of dying.
Sleeping. Just
I mean, imagine being like, a supporter or a fan of this. Oh, cool. Get to hang out with Gino finally. Only shitty part is he's almost dead. So there's that.
but with a smile on his face.
What a golfer.
Oh, yeah. He's cute. He still smells mildly of puke.
Ew.
You can never get rid of that.
Oh my god. Gino, are you talking to Mickey? We don't know what you mean. Oh, he must be talking to somebody else. I don't know. We are confused, Gino.
So he's chatting in their
I thought
chat.
he was
right now.
out. Is he home now?
No, wait, he was in the chat.
Oh, I don't have my chat on. I'm sorry.
Oh, good. No, don't put it on.
I want to see what people are saying.
We were on a roll.
Where's Gino?
This
In
is
the chat.
Gary Biscayne.
So he says, Mickey, this is what Gino says. Mind you, he's stewing. He's typing in the chat, stewing. It says, Mickey, ask Keanu who told her back on AC in 2023, John was a piece of attention-seeking, talentless shit to not be trusted. I mean, I don't even know how, like, in Gino's mind, that sentence made complete sense. I'll read it again slowly. Mickey, here, let's go to full screen. Mickey, ask Keanu who told her back on AC in 2023, John was a piece of attention-seeking, talentless shit to not be trusted. Again, I don't know if that's a question or what. I mean, he framed it in a question. He put a little question mark there, but just because you put a question mark there doesn't mean it's an actual fucking question. So no one knows what he's saying. His own wife, who speaks in jaundice, doesn't know what the fuck he's saying. So he's getting so worked up and so amped up. Now he's got to call into the show, stepping all over her and her mom's toes.
Mick. Ask Keanu who told her back on AC in 2023, John was a piece of attention-seeking, talentless shit not to be trusted. We don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, who told her back in AC?
Are you talking about stuttering John? He must be talking to somebody else.
He's not.
Yeah, I missed all these because I didn't have it on.
Call in, Eugene, unless that's a different Gino. We don't know. There he is, having fun in the sun.
We're saying all of this with true love in our hearts.
Here he is. Hi, Eugene.
Hey, baby. What stuttering John? No. Do you remember when? Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Remember we were in AC and we did Chad's show and you hung out with Sean from Philly, who I said was a piece of shit, and you yelled at me and he was texting you and what is?
So Gino, leading up to that AC event, was calling me a piece of shit. And Keanu would yell at him. I didn't know this. She would yell at him and say, no, Gino, he's not a piece of shit. He's my friend. He's my friend. You don't know what you're talking about, Eugene. So this is why Gino, has a massive resentment against me.
Who I said was a piece of shit.
Mind you, he never said any of this to my face. He bought me a drink in AC.
And you yelled at me and he was texting you and what has he done?
What are you talking about?
I've told the truth. I've watched everything you guys have done and just call it the way I see it. And you get so worked up and emotionally, you're an emotional baby about this entire thing. But it's okay for you to call Kayla Ricada and Nick and everyone else who you don't like a piece of shit, cunt, whore. But when I say it, it's Got it. Rules for thee, not for me.
Okay, John from Philly.
That's me, motherfucker.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Win by 2.
Thank you. He didn't want to say win by 2. He tried his damnedest not to say win by 2. He was just John from Philly. John from Philly. But we got him to say it.
About.
Okay, John from Philly. Win by 2. Remember?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Are you behind?
Yes.
Hang out with John.
Are you?
Oh, John.
Some shit nobody.
Oh, are you?
Oh, there it is. A piece of shit nobody. The piece of shit nobody.
Like, yeah. What's that?
Are you behind on the show?
No, I'm just listening to you talk about him.
We weren't talking about him. I mean, we
Yeah, they said that like 27 minutes ago.
talked about him 20 minutes ago or something.
20 minutes ago. He's been stewing for 27 minutes.
Thing for a second.
Okay, so like, watch this. The guy you were talking about 20 minutes ago.
Yes.
Do you remember 2 years ago when I said he was a piece of shit?
Do you remember that thing I said 2 years ago when I said he was a piece of shit?
And I'm like,
This is wild.
And you're like, I gotta hang out with him. I want to hang out with him. I said he's a piece of shit. And then
No,
3
we-
minutes ago you were saying like, oh, and he's streaming it because he's a piece of shit.
Yes. Okay. You
Right?
were just you
Okay.
were talking about something from earlier. Yes.
No, this is what you're saying. Yes, baby, you were right. He's a piece of shit.
Oh, you just wanted a Gino was right. We get it.
Yes.
Sorry. Yes. He is a piece of shit. We were
Wow.
friendly at that point, but
Wow.
yeah.
And what did I do? And you gave me shit. I'm like, why
Gino was right.
Wow, she bends the knee to her jaundice-infused husband.
piece of shit. Like everybody in this world. Like I'm booking us gigs in Florida, and the guy's like, "Hold on, I don't know about your Twitter feed." It seems like
All of a sudden, he starts rambling on about gigs he's booking in Florida, losing his fucking mind. His wife and mother-in-law have no idea what he's talking about. Mind you, he seems weak and furthers the notion from earlier when Mickey said that he was an emotional baby.
everyone thinks the guy that fucked over his fucking 5 kids
So now all of a sudden, he's talking about Ricada? He goes from me to Ricada.
and is winning people over. Is then like, yeah, but he let it go. He didn't let it go.
Yeah.
He's spending money on frivolous lawsuits, regardless of his 5 kids. And I'll say it
Yeah,
again.
so is Aaron, by the way. So is your buddy. He's got 2 lawsuits out on the guy you're, shitting on right now and Melton. So, I mean, what?
Oh, when those 5 kids
Now he's talking about
are
Ricada.
OnlyFans
Okay.
And fucking his dumb cunt slob wife Kayla, whose naked picture makes me want to vomit, like I did the other day. I'm gonna be honest. I remember the picture of that slob wife of Nick Ricada's the other night, and I threw up on myself. In a
I
club.
was going to ask if that's why you threw up.
See, it's okay when Gino does it, right? It's okay when Gino does it, but if I do it, I'm a piece of shit, right? I'm a piece of shit. I'm just real. I just call it the way I see it. You're a drunken clown. Like, you're legit. You're a drunken buffoon who, by your own mother-in-law, has said, not only are you short, but you're an emotional baby. I mean, it's pretty much no different what I say. I just add a little hyperbole, according to Chad. I just add a little bit of hyperbole. And you lose your fucking mind. You lose your cool. Again, 2 years ago. 2 years ago. You're stewing on something from 2 years ago. Sit on that for a second.
I was going to ask if that's why you threw up.
Yeah. They're like, yeah, but Aaron, what? Stop it. Stop championing people who take responsibility for their fucking actions. Nick Ricade is a fucking drug addict piece
Yeah.
of shit. Kayla's a cunt. Anyone that neglects
Gino, you're an alcoholic. I mean, scumbag. I mean, what are we talking about here? I mean, alcohol is a worse drug. I hope you know. I hope you know alcohol is probably worse than any other narcotic. I'd say between alcohol and maybe benzos, alcohol is worse than like anything I think Nick was doing. I mean, Nick was drinking too. I mean, so you're not, 100% off by saying that, but the point remains. It's like you have a vice and a crutch and you're drinking every day to the point you're passing out and throwing up on people in public. Even at your own wedding, you couldn't control yourself. So, I mean, what are we talking about here?
5 kids and says, I'll do whatever my stupid husband, who doesn't love my 5 kids, wants me to do because I need the money, is a cunt.
I know.
And
Well,
he's the
guys,
finest piece of shit ever.
here you go, guys. There's the exclusive. It wasn't the shots that made Gino throw up. It was.
It was.
It was the fact that he remembered the naked picture of Kayla.
Wow. We wouldn't have known.
Well, I am sorry. I had that wrong. I thought it was the entire bottle of Jameson you drank.
Yeah, but Aaron, why don't you all learn to take responsibility for your actions? No one
That's rich. You hear that, guys? Learn to take responsibility for your actions. Not me. I'll just continue to puke on civilians.
They can't. They're so, Rakeda is just a miserable worm with a mustache, and she is just dead from the neck up, or I don't know, just as duplicitous.
I mean, between Melton, myself, and Rakeda, I mean, really, these people, I mean, they can't let anything go. Like, they get so worked up and emotional about everything we say. They hang on to everything we say. All the meanwhile claiming they're above this, right?
Duplicitous as him and their poor kid.
Again, there's a difference. I don't act like I'm above any of this. I'll just speak, the way I see things. Not you. You actively daily say that you're above this and then continue to let yourself melt down over the thing you claim you're above. Go figure that out.
Yeah. Well, the other girls have shut up. Fucking Kayla's fucking so medicated from what I've heard. And fucking April's not allowed to go near Twitter because she'll say, you're Kata Law 1111. You're a cunt.
Well, thank goodness for bootleg, April. All right. Well, we were just. I hope you didn't think we were making too much fun.
She's just regaling me with tales of your wild weekend.
Yeah, I gotta go do damage control because the president of show business is looking at the Twitter feed where people with 2 followers and 8 views are shitting on us.
The people with 2 followers and 8 views are shitting on us. Coming from a guy, hold on, can we just check this out right now? Because if I'm correct on this, Gino should be live right about now, right? Gino should be live. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not live. All right, hold on. Let me see. That's on YouTube. Let's see if he's live on his Rumble channel. He's usually live right about this time. I guess he's not live today. So again, it's just a bit rich. I was going to show you how many live people Gino had on stream currently, but I guess he's not live right now. So, but Gino's shitting on people with 2 followers and 5 live viewers or 8 live viewers. It's like Gino. You get 6 live viewers on YouTube. Okay. Oh, but you don't understand. My primary platform is Rumble. Okay. I mean, I was tuned in yesterday. You got like 60. You got like 60 people on Rumble. And again, Rumble with a 3x multiplier. I mean, what are we talking about? 20? I'll be gracious and say 30 people. You can't be in a position of like making fun of somebody's numbers when you're getting 25 to 35 people live on Rumble. You just can't. I mean, you sound ridiculous.
Oh boy. I love you.
All right, I'll let you. Is John coming? Is John a guest tonight?
No.
Can't let it go.
And a lot to you that time. All right.
TTYL.
I know.
He can't let me go. He can't let it go. Okay, let's just fast forward. I want to show you 2 more things from this stream here. I want to show you Keanu, how stupid she really is, even though we've already proved that already, but I'm just going to further that notion. I want to show you, I want to show you her take on rainbows and tornadoes, and then I want to show you right now her exclusive behind-the-scene golf course footage from Aaron. And I think I'm going to take a quick little break. We'll come back. We'll finish with Gino, and we'll finish with Steel Toe and Chad. Listen to this.
Hi, darling.
If any one of our members has a song suggestion for break, put it in the chat now, and I'll check it out.
So now I had no idea. Also, it's something I learned about Aaron on this trip. His love for Sean Paul, musical artist Sean Paul. And he is,
who's Sean Paul?
He's like a, I don't even know what kind of music you would call it, but it's like this. Look at him dancing. It's horrible.
Does the shirt make it better?
It's disturbing.
Look at this shit.
Doesn't make it better.
I mean, the sweat stains everywhere. I mean, his chicken legs. I mean, this is what sometimes I'm led to believe. Like, okay, maybe they're just trolling him.
Why are you so hunched over?
I know, right?
Listen to this. Why are you so hunched over? Look, he straightens up. Listen to his next words that come out of his mouth.
I've been watching.
Oh, that's not better.
I've been watching too much Patrick Melton. I mean, every word out of these people's mouths is melting this, melting that. John from Win by 2, John from Philly this, Ricada that. I mean, they can't let it go. Even when they're quote unquote having fun, they still have to bring it back to the haters and trolls. I mean, it really is bizarre.
Hunched over.
I know, right? I've been watching.
Oh, that's not better.
What?
He just sprints off.
Okay, Sean Paul.
Oh, the meanwhile, Mickey's looking up who Sean Paul is. I mean, this is wild, man. This is like seriously some wild shit.
Greatest bend over, take it, greatest.
You just heard him, the music of it.
Caleb, remember, does that say 12 months?
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
It says country girls make do, please. All right, well, we'll have to go with that. Blame Kayla. If you guys don't like the song, blame Kayla. But it's a year anniversary, so shout out to Kayla. We do appreciate that. And I said one of our members, so she was the first to do it. So we will do country girls. Is it country girls make do, please, for break? Thank you for the membership for 12 months.
No, I just wanted to see who he was and what kind of music it is.
It's like
Jamaican dance.
Listen to Keanu's description. What kind of music is Sean Paul? You know, some people would say like reggae, rap, dance, pop rap, dance pop, dance rap. Keanu's like, oh, what kind of music is it? Rumba, ba ba dan dan, da doom dam ding, bing bing bing, shabing bling blang.
Okay. It's like
Jamaican dance hall singer, and
I don't think that's a kind of music, by the way.
Yes, Jamaican. He's a big purveyor of Jamaican dance hall. I'm like Aaron Imholt, Jamaican dance.
Okay, let's just
horrible.
watch it dance one more time.
Does the shirt make it better?
It's disturbing.
The shirt doesn't make it better.
Why are you so hunched over?
I mean, this is wild.
It's disturbing.
The shirt doesn't make it better.
Why
Shaking his little fucking butt.
are you so?
Look at him shake his little butt as he's profusively drenched under his armpits. Imagine the stench. Oh my! I mean, this is. I mean, I can't get over this.
Does the shirt make it better?
I thought. Look, this is why I'm covering this today because it's like I thought I seen everything on Tuesday. We haven't seen shit.
It's disturbing.
The shirt doesn't make it better.
Why are you so hunched over?
Again, his chicken legs. If you have legs this thin, why aren't you doing leg presses every day? Is beyond me.
I know, right?
Again, this is the guy that like Little Mir and Addicted to Profits think is like a great guy. This guy is awesome. He's rad.
Why are you so hunched over?
I know, right?
I'm laughing.
That's not better.
I've been watching too much Patrick Melton. All right, let's go to 114. This is the last clip we'll do from this episode here. I know it's been a long one, but we're going to get Keanu's take on rainbows and the weather. Now, mind you, we heard, I think it was Aaron say this on Monday, that they were hanging out this past weekend all watching the weather. Listen to this.
Disturbing.
The shirt doesn't make it better.
Why are you so hunched over?
I know, right?
Because he's tall.
Oh, that's not better. After that, and she was like, "Is that really what you fucking wore?"
God.
I was like, "What are you gonna do?"
It's a nice sky blue outfit. That's good.
Yeah.
Match the sky.
Matched the sky. Speaking of the sky.
Speaking of the sky, where every great conversation starts, by the way.
A tornado was going to happen.
She thought a tornado was going to happen. Listen to this, folks. So, I mean, strap the fuck in for this one.
Well, that could very well be in Minnesota, I think.
Right. You're right, Mickey, but not for the reason she's about to give.
Aaron took it as like, okay, then we're just hanging out at the house, whatever. And I'm like, this is like, I feel like this is tornado weather. Like, this has got to be. There was a rainbow.
This is tornado weather. It's got to be. There was like a rainbow. I mean, what?
This is like, I feel like this is tornado weather. Like, this has got to be. There was a rainbow. They're like, he said on his show the next day, the Biscontes wanted to go outside and watch the weather. It wasn't that. I'm like
the Biscontes wanted to go out and watch the weather. Where they're from, there's actually no weather. It's void of weather in Harlem.
Oh, it's not a bad sign, Keanu.
No, but wait, I'm going to show you a video. Wait till you see it. You would have been terrified. I'm like, are we going to see a tornado?
Mind you, she's setting this up as like, you know, the skies are going to be opening up and there was going to be lightning, thunder, hail. Like, that's like tornado weather, right? The trees are blowing. Cars are flying, you know, all across the neighborhood. So you would think the pictures she's about to show us, the video she's about to show us, are going to be some of the most insane footage you've ever seen. Well, think again.
Keanu, a rainbow is not synonymous with tornadoes.
But wait till you see the sky.
Okay. I thought you meant wait till I see the rainbow.
Yeah. This was fun. There's two of them. This is before I thought they were. Well, wait, hang on. Let's see. He's going to kill me. Hey, I don't know why his hair was like this. I showed him a picture after he's like, I look like a fucking serial killer. Why would you take my picture like this? Oh, God.
So this is the insane footage where she thought she was going to be swept away like Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz by a tornado because of the sky.
It's a double rainbow. They're going to have a tornado for sure.
I mean, sometimes, Keanu, listen. Sometimes, if you don't know what to say nothing. Nothing sometimes is better than saying anything. Especially when you sound as dumb as you do. Oh, it's a double rainbow, Eugene. Look, we're really going to have tornadoes. Aaron, do you have a basement?
It's a double rainbow. They're going to have a tornado for sure.
And then all of a sudden, it pans over to Aaron. I mean, Ted fucking Bundy. What the fuck is this picture? I mean, he's got his bazingas bouncing around. The gut is hanging. He's still in his sweaty fucking golf shirt. The hair's looking all types of serial killer-esque. His neck is looked like it's elevated, like a giraffe almost. I mean, this almost looks like a different guy. This almost looks like, you know, a clone of Aaron.
Aaron.
Oh my God.
Is that Aaron? Look at his flat hair.
Looks like a lesbian.
He looks like Ted Bundy. Oh, and for anyone that thinks I can,
it's just the look. It's just the look on his face.
Oh,
I can do this because
just the look. It's not the tits. It's not the gut. It's not the hair. It's not the extra long-looking neck or the 17 ass chins he's displaying. No, that's just a look.
Your friends, people who don't have friends like the Meltons and the DiCaprios
and the Hatfields and the McCoys. That's what it sounds like. The people who don't have friends, you know, like the Meltons and the DiCaprios and the Hatfields and the McCoys. The people who have friends, what? Finish
people who don't have friends like the Meltons and the DiCaprios of the world don't understand what busting balls is. Because
this is busting balls. This is good nature ribbing. This is what all that good nature ribbing is about, right? You know, I've heard about this good natured ribbing. Never really saw it on full display. So this is what it's like to good nature rib. Okay, I'll take some notes.
they don't have friends. That's what it is. So I'm sure he'll be just fine with it. Get him go.
It's a double rainbow. They're going to have a tornado for sure.
Guys, quickly, get underground. There's a double rainbow. There's going to be tornadoes everywhere. Everyone around is just like, huh? Gino's filming the rainbows. Keanu's filming the rainbows. I mean, these are like every sense of the word city folk, you know? Like they really don't get out much whatsoever. They're filming rainbows.
Like, what would make
and they think it's a tornado, a massive tornado is going to like swoop through it and swipe them off their feet.
Just
I think you're thinking of the Wizard of Oz and Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
Right.
And you're thinking about the tornado of the Wizard of Oz because she sang Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Okay. That's not tornado weather.
Then they did have a tornado
that day.
Somewhere, maybe like a town over. That's what
Somewhere in the world there was a tornado that day. I assure you.
Told. Hang
that
on.
day?
Yeah. I'll show you the other video. Then since I
so she doubles down. She's like, if that didn't sway you about, the insane tornado weather that was coming, this video and picture sure will.
I'm dying. We'll do our closing thoughts. I have more of this. I'm gonna get to it on another stream, but
oh, good. I love that. I got way more footage and pictures, but we'll just do it another time. Oh, great.
There's some just fun
more shit I gotta sift through.
highlights. So then, yeah, this is us outside watching the weather.
Watching the weather. Have you ever heard anyone say this, by the way? Unless you're like watching for like a hurricane to like come through and, blast your area. Or, if you're Hawaii's case, watching the weather for the tsunami that's about to approach. These two just watch the weather because.
I mean, I guess. Was the weather dark? Was the sky dark?
No, it's blue.
Wait till you see it. Yeah.
I mean, because I just can't really tell with the picture.
crazy. Oh
at
my
this.
god. It's orange.
Well, that's kind of beautiful.
Right. It's kind of beautiful.
Yeah, but doesn't that look like the end of fucking days?
So this lets me know that Keanu has never seen a sunset ever before in her life. She's never seen a sunset. She thinks this imagery right here is like the end of days look.
Well, how dark was this? That looks kind of purpley and kind of
Blue.
not so dark.
They were saying like that's not the color for tornadoes, but it looks like
They were saying it's not the color for tornadoes, right? Because it's not.
Thank you. Thank you. Because it's not.
Oh, it was very windy and very spooky. It looks like the city's on fire.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like tornado weather, Keanu.
This looks like an M. Night Shyamalan film.
Where? The majestic sunset? Like what?
Look at the wind.
Wow.
Look at the wind. Yeah, even her own mom's mocking her now.
Look at the wind.
Wow.
Wow, Mickey. Coming to your senses finally? Understanding your daughter's a slow adult?
It looks like a fucking wildfire.
I mean, it doesn't. It's not what it looks like at all. It
Yeah.
looks like a sunset.
It doesn't look like tornado weather, Keanu.
Oh my god.
All right, so I was wrong, but it looks like everyone's house is on fire at least.
I mean, it doesn't. That's not what it looks like at all. It looks like a sunset with clouds in the sky. Like it does every night at around 7:30, 8 o'clock at night.
It's orange.
You're just not used to the flat Midwest.
Wow.
I know. I'm thinking tornadoes are coming.
Wow. Tornadoes are coming. The tornadoes are coming. Oh my God. I mean, I can't even. All right, we're going to take a short little break. Again, blame Kayla. Don't blame me if you don't like this next tune. That was Keanu Thompson. I mean, what an insane fucking journey that was. Then I think we're going to get to Gino. I just want to hear him admit something that he admitted the other day. He's going to double down on this admittance of trying to stop drinking and failing miserably at it, by the way. Mind you, he said that Monday, continued to drink. He's going to say it again yesterday. He's continued to drink. He just can't stop. He's addicted. Again, he needs rehab. He doesn't need to be doing streams. He needs to be going to rehab, AA, reading a big book. You know, he needs to be a detox, preferably. So we're going to listen to a little bit of that. We'll catch up with Steel Toe, and then we'll do chat at the end of it. So let me just find this song one more time. What was it? Country Girls by Dude, this better be better be good. Better be good. All right, I'm going to smoke a half a cig. You should too. Let's stretch the legs. Smoke them if you got them. Okay, this song's 2.5 minutes, though. Fuck. Wow.
Country girls make do.
That song is courtesy of Kayla, member for 12 months. Kudos to Win by 2.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Radio again. If you don't like it, blame her. That was her request. Mine was Smoking in the Boys Room by Motley Crue. All right, we have more show to get into. I got to get into the Geno stuff. I just want to show you his battles here with alcoholism as we continue on this journey to watch Geno's basically ultimate demise, unless he gets some sort of help. His struggle with sobriety or alcoholism. I mean, which either way you look at it, I guess would be the same thing. I guess it's the same thing. And then we're going to get into some Steel Toe, and then we'll end today's episode with the bitch, Chad Zumach.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
Okay, so let's get into, this was Geno yesterday. Now, they took this stream down because they were playing a video of Frankie McDonald, like, I mean, I don't even know. I mean, they treat this poor Frankie McDonald, who's got like a learning disorder. He's slower than the rest of us. And they just treat him like complete and utter shit. They bring him on every show, and they refuse to pay him a cent. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Geno is, he doesn't have fucking 2 pennies to fucking rub together. And they were playing this video of Frankie McDonald, and all of a sudden, a ginormous penis came out of nowhere. So they had to take the episode down, and they only re-upload it about 45 minutes of the episode, which is all fine and good. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Geno's a bitch.
Geno's a bitch.
Geno Bisconte. Let's get into it.
2 of them are.
Well, no, you know what I think happened was.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's in hot water. And there's a bunch of clowns in our home.
Oh.
Yay! Yay, yay.
Oh.
Happy Whiskey Wednesday with Drew, Dean, and the incomparable Bill Schultz. Look at the, of course.
There, now, okay, now, baby, it's good.
Where am I?
You're not there yet. You're not there yet. Well, I could probably go in a click closer, huh? I'm going to go in a click closer. Phil, you're on. Don't get nervous. I'm on TV. There you go. This is the angle you get today. What happened?
Oh, it's the fucking cats. Oh, we've already got a victim. We've got a victim already.
And when he gets to his seat, you'll see Drew. Welcome to Whiskey Wednesday. Our first day back in whatchamacallit, where are we? New York?
I thought you were still in Vegas.
Like this New York at this point, being in New York is like staying on a fucking horse. This place is insane.
Oh, look at me. I am just disgusting.
No, you're doing great, buddy.
Do you normally have the warm light on?
Okay, I'll put the. You're right.
You can't put Bill in white light.
There you. Is that better?
That's a little.
That looks so.
Gino likes putting everything in a white light.
Why does that look so yellow?
I don't know.
Hold on, I'll do the other one. How's that? Oh, there you go.
Oh boy.
That's the. How about that, babe? That's the moneymaker.
You do it.
Now, Kiki, did you get my rider? I said I needed a copy of Anne Ryan's Atlas Shrugged, ideally paperback.
Oh yeah.
Peanuts Treasury.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, funny stuff by Bill Schultz. We're good.
Nailed it. Like, and let me tell you, oddly enough, it wasn't as difficult as one would think to find.
I purposely made it.
Nobody.
That's good.
So they brought this guy Drew back, and the last time we had seen Drew was, with these Rumble lads, ivermectin. Okay. The last time we seen this guy Drew, or the last we've even heard of him, is he was basically scamming Gino and Garrett and Steve because Anthony Cumia and Gavin, on their way out of Compound Media, had, a bunch of equipment that I guess Cumia didn't, he wasn't going to sell. So instead of selling it, he decided to give to his employees that he basically fucked over. His employees being, Garrett and Steve and this guy Drew, who Drew had at the time built up this little studio, and they were doing In Hot Water from Drew's house, and it was a whole fun time. They were ordering pizzas and eating chicken wings. We covered it. It was a whole fucking fun time. But then this guy Drew stopped answering Garrett and Steve and Gino's phone calls, and Drew was the one who was trusted enough to, have the equipment. So Drew has the equipment, but not answering the phone. Or not answering at all until I think it was either Garrett and Steve or either Garrett and, I think maybe Gino had went over to Drew's house and knocked up and yo, motherfucker, we need to do our shows. You can't just hoard this equipment to yourself. It wasn't given to just you. It was given to all of us. And finally they worked it out. But up until really yesterday when I'd seen this, I haven't heard or seen from this guy, Drew. So I guess Drew is back in their good graces. I don't know. Maybe he laid on the sword. We don't actually get a definitive answer as to how Drew showed back up. All we know is Drew showed back up, looking rough, looking homeless, a bit drunk, possibly a bit high. So let's get back into it. This is Gino. We got the great Bill Schultz. We got this guy, Drew, and we got obviously Keanu, who's got, like I said, Skittles for brains and thinks that rainbows. If you see a rainbow, you better find fucking shelter because, the thing that's going to come next will blow your fucking house away. Let's keep watching.
Hello,
Yo,
sir.
buddy.
You come here too? This is crazy. Oh, no, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, we want the money shot, buddy.
And, don't
Do you
mind
need
me.
a Band-Aid?
Yeah,
because of Six the Cat.
Yeah. Or you mean Cthulhu under me?
All right, we'll just jump in. I just want to hear Gino's parts here.
For golfing, he said that to Hi Drew.
I didn't say when.
He said, I'm going to take a break after this. And then.
Oh, here we go.
I might go on a break after today.
All right, here we go. So Gino goes right at the top. I might take a break after today, meaning from alcohol, as he's pouring up more alcohol.
I might go on a break.
Now, he said this on Monday as well. Did he take a break? Did he stop drinking? No, he keeps going.
After today.
When we were golfing, he said that to Hi Drew.
So he said that all week. He's been saying this for days in a row, months in a row. And we've heard Gino say this in the past before. Again, this is the alcoholic's plea to themselves and to everyone else. They want people to believe that they're trying to get better, but in reality, they know they can't because they're severely addicted. And again, Gino doesn't, he's 56, he's going to be 57. He doesn't have insurance. He'd have to go to some state-run facility. So he doesn't really want to be bothered with having to go to rehab or detox. But that's really, you're going to need to do that, man. You can't detox on your own from alcohol. You'll have the fucking shakes. Ultimately, you'll have seizures and possibly die. So you don't want that. You do want to be under a professional care if you need to detox from alcohol. Gino doesn't want to do that, however. He's gonna just try to keep convincing not only us, but himself and his peers and his friends that, in fact, this time, surely, right after today, I'm done. I'm finished. I'm through. I'm going to go on a break after this. You're not, Gino. You're not. You're going to continue drinking and continue puking on people.
Didn't say when.
He said, I'm going to take a break after this. And then Matt went, what, between breaths?
Yeah. It's true. Yeah, while I still have breaths to take a break between. I can't keep living like this.
It's really
bad. It's like, it was one thing.
You hear Bill Schultz. It's really bad. It's really bad.
When I was at the studio and then we'd go and hang out. How do I keep...
I don't remember.
I don't either. It was over a year ago. Fucking... How do I keep putting myself in booze's way? Like, it's like I'm starting to realize...
Because you're weak. You're a weak guy.
I was like,
you are just a walking, talking T-shirt.
Like,
this is all money.
We did the Steel Toe anniversary show.
You don't
this weekend.
say. Was it fun?
Trust me, you can say I'm full of myself, but I know 90% of it is it's not a comedy show. It's a personal appearance. You know what I mean? It's like I go and we do
like most of the things you do.
Yeah, exactly. Most of them are impersonal. Fuckhead. See what I did? No, that's insult, not insult.
Tell us about the formal appearances.
But do you understand?
That's what Aaron calls the court.
Nice.
But when I go there, it's like so Friday night we do a show and we have a late night Friday night in Vegas. We're doing some consulting and some stand up. Literally, we were. It's hilarious to say that, but it sounds more grown up than it is. But it's what we did. And then we take an early flight.
Wait, hold on. You were consulting stand up. You were telling other people how to be funny?
No, I was insulting. Fuckhead, seen that? Yeah, thanks for setting me up.
The wordplay is
you have
already
new glasses
on
or
point.
darker hair? What is going on? Or the beard? What is it?
I think it's just me and it's the shirt. It is. I wear button-down shirts now.
Oh, maybe
I got
that's it.
Yeah, I got to dress for the job I want.
Yeah. So we get up early,
and about noon.
No, because we have a flight out of fucking out of Vegas, out of
10.
No, like what was our flight? Was it we had to
6.
6.
Ooh.
6.
I can't hear that without thinking of the cat.
That's the one where you have to like weigh if you want to actually go to sleep because you have to get the
Yes.
airport.
No,
at
this is what I do.
Whatever.
I tell myself I'm not fucking getting 4 hours of sleep. I'm taking a 4-hour nap, and a 4-hour nap rules. You know what I mean?
You can just do that. I'm so jealous.
Yeah. So I do that. And I wake up, and we get there. By the time we land, it's like we have half an hour of downtime between Aaron. Thank you. Shout out Aaron named Holt, steel toe fella. Grabs us at the airport, drive an hour, a little over an hour, maybe an hour and a half. We get to St. Cloud. We throw ourselves down at the house, and then we fucking wash it, and we go. And now I'm fucking in Minnesota fucking heat, fucking outside. Saying,
It's just as bad there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Last I heard they were a little further north.
I thought it wouldn't be, but somebody said it. All the lakes make it just as humid.
Yes,
it's not
that
more
is true.
so.
Chicago's brutal.
Yeah, didn't realize that. Humid as cunt. So so now it's 1 o'clock and I'm drinking again. And I'm
shocker.
I'm like trying to pace myself. And then after a while, it's like, why am I pacing myself when everyone wants to have a drink? So I'm just bullshit.
Another t-shirt. You're on fire.
We met a funnier Stevie Lou.
Calm down,
hell of a
Bullshit.
guy. We called him Timo Stevie Lou. He was funny.
Now, this doesn't make any sense. So if the guy is a better version of Stevie Lou because he's funny, how would he be Timo Stevie Lou? Like, wouldn't he be like the Louis Vuitton Stevie Lou? So Gino's analogies are all fucking falling short. And furthermore, these people like Drew and Bill Schultz, they have no idea what's going on. I mean, they think when he mentions Aaron, he's still talking about Aaron Berg. Like, they have no idea. They can't follow Gino whatsoever.
And then by the time I'm on stage, 8 o'clock, I'm like, I'm fine, but I'm not fine. I'm on all adrenaline. So, and then it's like after I get done, somebody sends me a shot on stage, right? I'll tell you. Shot, like, hold up your glass, Drew. That big. I swear to God, that big. And I do it, right?
This is what killed Belushi.
Right.
You don't have to do all the stuff that the fans give you.
Right. So it's not just me again pointing this out. It's your own pal Bill Schultz worrying about this. But Bill's not going to step in. He's not going to like really try to, talk you off the ledge from continuing to drink because Bill gets free drinks from you. Bill comes over, you give him White Claws, you give him free Jameson, he's allowed to smoke and reminisce. So Bill's never going to like really intervene. He's going to allow this behavior to continue to happen. Let's keep watching. Guys.
That's just it. I do the shot, right? And I yell at them like, all right, I got stand-up to do.
This is your fault.
Yeah.
I'm a cautionary tale.
Were you there too?
I've been with you before that.
Yeah. So I'm like, all right, now let me do some stand-up. And they send me one up immediately. And I do I sip it, put it down behind. Second one. And I sip it, put it behind me, like, drink it. I'm like, and I go like this. Fine. Like, I'll show them. And I drink it. And then it's like, well,
I'll show you. I'll give in to you.
One of these days, someone's going to Bill Cosby you. You realize that? Not to fuck you. Just so you pass out that quickly out on stage.
I wish. And so then I'm
wish.
And
I hope somebody roofies me.
You're going to be drowning in that.
And you know what? Love that. And you know what it was? It was. And the fans will get this. It was Saturday Night Gino all over again.
Saturday Night Gino. It was Saturday Night Gino all over again. Listen to this horse shit.
Pictures of me on the bench, passed out. Show him. Show the big. Keanu showed it last night.
I had people the last time that we were there. He gets off stage, immediately pukes on my shoes.
Yeah.
This time,
God.
This time, now he's sitting on the bench, comatose. I'm like, please stay with us. Don't walk towards the light, okay?
Yeah.
But then,
I would have said
or maybe
I would have said go to it. What's that?
I remember
people
this
were coming out, and
This
I'm
is
like, all right,
Saturday.
Oh no!
The other one.
The
Yeah.
other one. Yeah.
And and I'm like, everybody take a picture with him. He's dead. It was like Disneyland. He was just there, lifeless. I'm like, you get in a picture.
Lifeless.
Oh,
You got to get that, Bill. It's burgers and whiskey.
Burgers and
You're
whiskey.
gonna need
Remember, I want to quit. He's there. I want to take a break. What's he got ordered to his house from DoorDash? Burgers and whiskey.
ID, Jesus Christ. So yeah, it's weekend at Geno's. Fucking Zool McCool. And I look at the picture and Keanu shows it last night on her stream and she's like, are you mad at me? I'm like, no, show it. Show the picture.
First time or this weekend?
This weekend. I look like Bernie.
Here, I have 3 here.
Right.
You have to, no, the far right one. Hold it down. There you go. Thank you, Bill. And open the door a crack.
Okay, so we've seen all these.
Look at that one.
Everything's
Numbers
muted.
for what?
Did you play with a debit card?
No,
It's
it was sent by a fan.
You're in debt.
Did it work?
This one.
Cheetos. Great dude, right? He owns.
Isn't
Look at
that-
me try. Oh, look at me trying.
You were really.
And by the way, that guy with the beard on my left, he owns a bar. His name is Cheetos. Great dude, right? He owns Stoney's. And like when Aaron, the guy, fucking got fired from radio ages ago, that guy had his back the whole time, and like he's a loyal dude. So every year I start the show.
Big Pharma and
Oh,
the government
fuck.
worked hand in hand to shut down real treatments like ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine.
With a giant shot of Windsor Canadian.
So every year,
which sounds awful.
Every year, him and Cheetos gets up. Mind you, this is only the second time they've done this show. But Gino's speaking about it as if they've been doing this for like 15 years, and this is just like, Stoney's tradition. I get up on stage right before I'm about to deliver my, funny, hilarious material. Me and Cheetos toast up to Canadian whiskey.
Oh, and it is.
Sounds like you're sponsored.
Right, but I'm going to need a real sponsor. But the first time we go, me and Keanu, the first night stay at a hotel, and we walk outside the hotel. There's a liquor store, and she gets some White Claw, and there's a plastic flask of Windsor Canadian. I'm like, get that. I used to drink that in college. So I was telling about it last time I was there. So this time he brings up a Windsor to start the show.
Is that like a small market whiskey? Like
It's a shitty Canadian whiskey. It's the Mad Dog 2020 of Jameson.
Ew.
Which is
terrible wine. It's something you drink in college.
Yeah.
By the way, does anyone else see a light over my head in that picture, or was I dying?
Follow it. You.
All right, funny
I'm just gonna
stuff.
have one. Look at how much fun all of these idiots, and I was having that much fun.
It doesn't
up until
look like
a
you
point.
were. It doesn't look
not
like
at
you
that
were.
point.
Right, even Bill Schultz points this out. Yeah, it doesn't look like you were having. You can't be having fun when you're throwing up on yourself. I'm sorry. I mean, your best friend can't even go along with this story for you.
No, not at that
It
point.
looks like you just got hit by a semi.
Let me zoom in. No, the shirt's not covered in my body.
I was putting it nicely when I said you look like a homeless person. Bill Schultz says it looked like you just got hit by a semi.
Yet. So
No,
this
that
was a
was
good
in
time.
the car.
Good time. Like
Drew's
Drew's?
pissing me off.
Like
Yeah.
Drew Zillas?
I can't even grow sideburns.
Yeah, just
all
let
I
it
got
go.
is the
You
Homer
haven't even-
Simpson.
Like Drew Zildorf's? Yeah, that's good
You want to know
stuff.
something great? All beard up here, no beard down there.
Cool
Recently,
stuff.
one of those lawnmowers. Have you heard of them? I had once a long time ago. I've talked about it on some of the shows back in the
You
day.
gotta keep it trimmed down there.
Yeah, like it should-
because like I have an option with someone who would ever see it.
They're freezing, not me.
And this is what I mean. Like booze. I don't think I did buy the bottle of whiskey with you guys on the way because we were out. I don't buy as much booze. I think I'm just as drunk as I was when we worked over at Compound.
Maybe
Is that a
it's
true
not the
story?
booze, maybe it's just like permanent set in. Like
It's
when you
just-
smoke too much weed a lot, you're like permanently burned
Yes.
out, which is what I am.
I'm not permanently burned out. I'm permanently drinking.
Yeah.
I need to, but what do you mean? It's
Your
not.
blood alcohol level is just alcohol.
Yeah, that's why you don't.
Thank you, Bob Fan.
Let me guess. You never
Oh.
get bit. You never get bit by mosquitoes, do you?
I get eaten alive by mosquitoes.
Oh, I always thought that
Drunk
mosquitoes don't bite
motherfucking
me
mosquitoes.
Because I'm an alcoholic, and then
a
they
lot
can
of
tell in the
sugar in
blood.
whiskey.
Like,
They bite you straight on, and then they go like they try to
Yeah.
get away with it.
It's like
I'm not
something-
like Gino on stage.
They stand up and then they. What do you got, baby? A rumble rant? Yeah. Oh, my.
I'm
I think that was it. Hold
Some
on.
cripple
I'm just
walking
fast
out and
forward.
Contemplated her life choices. It's like you were all there.
By the way, isn't that just nightly?
That's okay.
Thank-
Oh, there you go.
I was not prepared. It's brutal out there.
It's because I had a bacon, egg, and cheese,
This looks
which
like
is a
I'm
really
eating-
good idea. Well, eat in the middle of the day.
I want to sit here with the AC on me.
Yes,
You know?
I feel that way in the winter.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you can pretty much get the point. Gino, he's on a war path. Either with his demise or his, hopeful sobriety. But there you have it. The Bisconte Thompson clan really, digging their toes into the sand, hating my guts, because what I say is I point out their fucking ridiculousness, their insane behaviors, their drunken foolery, and they can't stand it. Gino is still, like I mentioned, hung up about something that happened 2 years ago. 2 fucking years ago. Let's get into Aaron from this past week and some of the things he had to say about the great Bisconte Thompson clan. And then Aaron from this morning, we're going to get updates on the TV and the cash prizes and everything else that we didn't have answers to on Tuesday.
Says a lot of fun at the anniversary show with my love Crunchy. Crunchy was awesome. I went home with Crunchy after the party. Crunchy and I also did things at Stoney's. That's not true. Everyone had a great time though. Crunchy had a great time too. She just got a little abrasive. Crunchy is more than welcome to defend herself on this program. I'm just here to say I had a great time. Even the people who came there were like 2 people who came there to hate it. They ended up having fun and having to admit. One of them did break the law, unfortunately, on behalf of someone else. So we will have to deal with that. And
again, he never shows you or never tells you what law was actually broken. It's just, somebody broke the law and, it's unfortunate for them that the cops are going to be coming. The FBI is going to be raiding their house. But, sucks for him. It's like, well, what law did they break? Can you be specific? Could you show a clip? Could you show an example? Like, you can't just go around saying, and by the way, I don't think what the guy did what Schizo Sean TV did was break any law. Again, you guys are trying to frame this in a way that your event was private. It was a private event, and therefore any film that got out or that was taken was in fact against the rules. Now, there was nowhere on Eventbrite where it said you couldn't film or couldn't bring cameras. There was nowhere on Stoney's premise where it said no recording at all by any means necessary. No, you can't record. There was nothing that said or suggested that. So, people can't read minds. You guys didn't get up on stage and say, hey guys, just to let you know, tonight's, shindig no one can film it. If you film tonight, you'll be kicked out and we'll be calling the cops on you. Then at least you could set up, okay, well, at least, we warned people. They did it anyway. So therefore, there's trouble that's going to ensue. None of that happened. But again, this guy, this is what they're all, and it's like a talking point. It's almost like a propaganda news talking point. Because you hear Keanu saying it. You hear Gino saying it. Aaron's murmuring this. Johnny's saying this. Yeah, they broke the law. They broke the law. They broke the law. No law was broken. Now, could you argue that the HRO possibly could have been violated? I mean, maybe, but we would need to see more evidence about that, about, Melton. Like, if they could prove somehow that Melton somehow hired this guy, then maybe. That's like your best bet. But again, if you show no proof, I mean, you're just saying words. You're just saying things. And, it has basically has no validity to what it is that you're saying.
They're coping about that. But they didn't do any, look, people are responsible for their own decisions. It's too bad they had to do that. But they all had a great time. They all very nice to my face. I think if you hate someone and you're there to things up, I think you got to get in the guy's face. I think you got to be like, I hate you. You got to be honest. You can't be a phony. And these people were such chicken shit.
That's the thing. I don't think it's really, you want to frame it in the sense that people hate you. I don't think that's the case. I mean, maybe there's a small fraction of people that actually despise and hate your guts. I mean, again, if I hate something, I'm not going to spend time watching something I hate. Things can make me mad. Things can make me angry. I could be frustrated when I watch a show like Keanu or Gino or Aaron or Chad and they lie all the time. It could be frustrating, but to say hate is, that's in your head. Like, in your head, you want people to, I guess, hate you. I don't think it's coming from a place of hate. And furthermore, what? So if we clown on you, we have to come say it to your face. So what? You want to fight?
Be like, I hate you. You got to be honest. You can't be a phony. And these people were such chicken shits and such phonies. One of them was almost in tears. They were having so much fun.
I mean, I'd be too if Cheetos chased me back to my car. I mean, if a 350-pound ogre chased me to my car, I mean, you know, let's be real. I'd be a little shooken up too. And the other guy, what's he say about him? What's he say about Schizo Sean?
Hey, so I think you got to be like, I hate you. You got to be honest. You can't be a phony.
Oh, he was undercover. Yeah, I mean, so he's not going to like out himself.
And these people were such chicken shits and such phonies. One of them was almost
his arguments never make any sense.
In tears. They were having so much fun, laughing with me and everything else. It's like, I'm sorry, I own you, bitch. At that point, like if you're being nice to me and I'm being gracious and you're like, oh, that's great, man. Blah blah blah. I got you, man. Because, like, then you're the living meme of they don't know I hate Aaron, and everyone's just dancing and having a great time. So that, I mean, everything about the anniversary show was awesome. The golf thing, oh, man, being hungover, golfing early in the morning. Maybe I should plan that a little different, but the turnout was awesome for that, too. Thank you guys so much for making it a memorable weekend. I had fun with Gino and Keanu. Yesterday, we got kind of a free day, and we just hung out at the house, had some drinks on the deck. Hung out with the neighbors, watched some movies. It was a lot of fun. And then the ride to the airport today was great as well. I miss those. I miss those two.
I miss those two. It's always a sad time when the Biscontes leave.
And I think they're getting home right about now. God, that's a long day of traveling. It really is. It's a really long day of traveling. But I hope they had a great time as well.
Hopefully there's no rainbows in sight. Better watch out. Keanu's plane might get warped up into that thing and blown away.
Vidam with $5 says, Aaron, tell Matt to leave my babe Crunchy alone. I'm sorry, Vidam. I'm going to leave that up to the two of you. I hope you guys can figure that out. I just don't want to see any ugliness. You know, I want everybody to get along. I want everybody to be peaceful. That's all I want. Says, I'm leaving on a jet plane always makes me happier, but it's also a sad song. It is a sad song. No, I always hate it when company leaves. I hate it when you have a good time with friends and family. And then when they leave, it's just like, hey, the good time's over. When I got back home and the house is empty and it's just me and Gordy, it's like, oh man, this weekend was fun. And especially since it bled into the week, like we had Monday to hang out too. So it was Saturday, Sunday, Monday. There's something about today being Tuesday, but it's still like kind of a weekend day, because of the airport and the shorter show. I don't know. It's a weird vibe now in my house.
Weird vibe.
It's an odd vibe. Tolkien says the crowd loved Johnny from the little footage I saw. Yeah.
They didn't love him that much. They didn't buy his beef sticks. I mean, fuck. Couldn't have loved him that much.
I mean, everybody did great. Everybody did great, and it was wonderful, and there's a lot of coping and making shit up.
Yeah.
Because of that. It's unfortunate.
No, we watched, man. Again, I'm not going to go over it. I mean, obviously, you'll say everyone had fun and everyone did great, and then everyone else will say otherwise. I mean, we watched it. And look, I need to be perfectly clear. When I say if there was footage that came out of you crushing, doing the best Hulk Hogan impression ever, Gino slaying down joke after joke after joke, and Keanu coming out, my period this, I'm a funny motherfucker that, and just killing Johnny, hobbling around like a fucking, a drunk Easter bunny. And just crushing with joke and Cheetos and Oz. And you guys were just killing it. And the karaoke was live and it was popping. I would have been like, you know what? That looked like a fun time, man. You guys, I mean, hats off to you guys. Kudos to fucking Aaron. But, that's not what happened. I mean, we all watched the same video, right? You had tape on your jaw. Johnny said, barely got any laughs, if any at all. Nobody bought his beef sticks. Gino was arguing with a fan in the front row for about 30 out of his 60-minute set. Keanu was talking about how you were a fag and how her dad, opened up her crusty dildo box once upon a time. I mean, it was very strange. I mean, it wasn't. I mean, maybe you felt like you had fun because you got completely drunk. I'm strictly talking about a show. As far as the show went, it was nonsensical horseshit. Like, anybody with a pulse could have did what you did. And the thing is, you guys pride yourselves as to be performers. That's the difference. I guarantee, again, I could go round up 6 random people on the street right now, go rent out a bar like Stoney's, a dive bar like Stoney's for like $1,000 tonight, and do exactly what you did on Saturday. Facts.
You should just be able to enjoy it. You know, you should just be able to enjoy yourself, but some people just can't. Look, man, it's what I always say about the anniversary parties, going back to when we used to have them in Albany a decade ago, is, you know, when it's an all-day party like that, people, or like when we had them at the red carpet, when it's an all-day party like that, people just get really drunk, and we're getting older. And so you can't go as hard as long as you used to.
Well, then why do you continue to do it?
Brittany Boo says everyone was trying to get away from her. Yeah, that's for sure. And it wasn't a normal comedy club audience. Everybody had a blast, man. Even the people who were there to hate my guts, the two of them, they both had a great time.
I don't think they were there to hate your guts. They were there to report. I mean, it's as simple as that. But that's how you internalize it. This is telling. So the people that go there to report what is actually happening and expose you for being a fucking loser, you internalize it as they hate you. When in reality, wasn't that what you guys call Timu, Stevie Lou, Schizo Sean TV? Weren't you guys like having fun? Like taking pictures together? Like if he hated you, I'm sure he wouldn't be doing that. He was just there to get fucking primo footage. But you internalize it as everyone hates me who exposes me. Not that. It's just hilarious to watch you fucking spiral and watch all your fucking friends, Keanu, Gino, Johnny, spiral out of control.
Vidam with $5 says, Aaron, what barbershop do you go to when you get your haircut? I just go to the Great Clips down the road. Just go to the Great Clips down the road. Eric Hartman was not a fan of Gino on stage. That's fine. You don't have to. You don't have to be. It's all there for you to consume. I will say this. I've seen a lot of people have way too serious takes on all of it. I think a lot of these people some of them don't realize you're just consuming a show. Like this isn't.
Oh, really? No. This whole time I've been watching a show? Say it ain't so.
Again, you're just consuming a show, and some of them just get so riled up, and they've got to have such serious, and oh my God, the over-analyze.
This is pissing me off. This is fucking pissing me off. This fucking guy. Have I ever gotten to like that point? Unless it's when it comes to Tony Mazer. If I'm covering a clip of Tony Mazer, then I'll start to get to that point. But yeah, man, look, we're laughing at you. I'm having the time of my life. Let me just put one thing out there. This is as much fun as I had over these last couple of months than I've ever had doing shows. This is great to me.
Of things is embarrassing. It really is. You guys got to stop with that. I mean, I get embarrassed for you when people are like, oh, what's really happening here? Is this, that, or the other thing? And blah, blah, blah. And you're just like, dude, you've got to. Marbles.
And weren't you doing the same thing for Hackamania too? I mean, so you're hurt because everyone's quote unquote overanalyzing your event. Your celebration day, I should say.
I don't know, collecting stamps, some kind of a hobby.
Oh, collecting stamps. Those are the two things we should be doing. What's he saying? Play marbles or collect stamps?
Blah, blah, blah. And you're just like, dude, you've got to. Marbles, I don't know, collecting stamps, some kind of a hobby. Hey, our buddy Tom Myers back from the dead. We buried him in the ground a while back. He's clawed his way out. $5, friend of the show, Tom.
So he's beating his chest over, quote unquote, burying Tom Myers in the sand or in the dirt? The big bad box office toe is pounding his chest over destroying Tom Myers.
Tom Myers says, hey, Toe, I saw a picture from your live show. Nice man boobs, Miss Imholt. Thank you. I'm glad because I watch none of you people's shit, but it's nice to know that I'm the center of your universe. That's what happens when you're entertaining and can draw a crowd and don't need to do it on the backs of anyone else. Thank you, Tom. Always nice spank of that ass, dog. Reynolds.
Goes to Mr. P for $2 says, I hate all of you. Well, that's pretty fair, actually.
With $1 says, who won the TV? I did give my TV away.
I did give my
At
TV
the
away.
golf
Listen to this.
thing.
Listen to this.
I gave it to, the guy.
Aaron. So Aaron couldn't go out and buy a TV to give away, a 50-inch to give away, which 50-inch TVs in 2020, or 55-inch TVs even in 2025. I mean, if you spend $400, I'd say that's a bit much. You can get a 55-inch TV for like $300 these days. But he couldn't fork out the money. So he had to take one of his old TVs and give that away to one of the people that showed up to this event that he promised. And I don't even think that to be the case. I think he's just making all this up. Listen to this excuse.
At the golf thing. I gave it to, the guy,
what's
he
his
was
name?
the one guy who broke 100 but didn't get money. So I gave money to Brett. I think Brett came in second. Joe came in third.
Brett, Joe.
And I can't remember who came in first. It. I can't remember. But yeah, we gave away a...
You don't remember the person who came in first place at your event? Your big golfing tournament, and you don't know who came in first place? The guy who should have won the biggest prize.
Shitload of money, shitload of prizes.
Wait.
Remember. But yeah, we gave away a shitload of money, shitload of prizes. I was going in at the anniversary party during the tournament in between my games. I had a little gift bag. I was just grabbing shit. I was giving it out to people, just handing it out. I was, the more I think about it, I was 3 sheets pretty early.
We need to ask Schizo Sean, or has Schizo Sean TV said this. Did he see Aaron going around at the anniversary party, the big celebration day? Did he see Aaron going around handing out fucking old steel toe memorabilia with old fucking crusty cum stains on it and Gordy's probably piss, for being real?
Really into the day's festivities. So I might have even given away some shit that I don't remember, like my dignity. I wonder who has that. 140 away from tonight. Keep it going, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, beg, shake, shake, shake. Who, what, why with $5. Love it. I love who, what, why. Who, what, why with $5 says, I tried not to say anything. You said I couldn't film, but that man filmed. That camera was pointed at a pipe the whole time, Aaron. Yeah, I mean, I asked people not to film. I said they can't film.
When?
And they did. And I know the person who did it. It turns out yesterday we found out they openly broke a law to do it.
Wow.
So that's uncomfortable for them. That's too bad. But what do you do?
Wow.
I can't-
Schizo Sean TV, you better fucking flee to Mexico, dude. You better fucking flee to Mexico. You're going to have the FBI knocking at your door any fucking second now.
Save them all. I can't save everybody. Great. I mean, when you do it on, and then they projected about it. Like they did it on behalf of someone else who's not legally allowed to. And that's indirect. And then they claimed that something else happened that didn't. It's like, you're coping because you
You're
did
coping.
what you know. Sorry. Like I said, I can't save them all. Like, if your obsession with me causes you to f up that badly, then you probably need...
He's acting like somebody like shot and killed somebody. I mean, you got filmed. You've been exposed. Your event was a sham. I mean, what are we talking about here? You know, I can't save everyone, you know, Schizo Sean. It's real unfortunate. That guy's probably going to be doing 25 to life behind bars now for filming my shitty fucking stupid dive bar of an event, my big celebration day. He had to ruin it, break the law to do it on the behalf of somebody else. It's like, first of all, can you prove that? And second of all, you know, he didn't break the law. I mean, let's just be real. He didn't break there was no laws broken. You could film people. You could film public events. But everyone else is coping.
If your obsession with me causes you to f up that badly, then you probably needed some help long before you got involved with me. And then the people who showed up to win the cornhole tournament, a couple of neighbors of mine, they're the guys I talk about. They're like state ranked cornhole players. They travel around to tournaments. And I was advertising on Facebook the cornhole tournament, that it was free, and there was going to be prizes, $100 a head, for the winners. And I got a Facebook message from him. He's like, "What time is your tournament in Rockville?" And I'm like, "Oh shit!" as soon as he asked me when the tournament was, I'm like, "Oh shit!" The rest of us are playing for second. And it was true. I mean, he f***ed everybody up. I think the highest point total anyone got was like 5. It was
5.
fun, but it was not close.
5. I mean, you really truly have to be an unathletic fucking piece of shit to get 5 cornhole points. Ugh. All right, let's do, I think, 1 or 2 more. Oh no. Okay, thank God. Let's see how much. Let's see where we're gonna go from here. Aaron claims people are losing their minds about this weekend. I think we kind of just watched that. Aaron claims that there was false rumors. Okay, so I think this one's good, and we'll do one more Aaron clip, and then we'll finish up with some Chad Zumach. Aaron again claims he was outside for most of the comedy show. We can get that. Oh, and then this was from this morning. Aaron claims that he appreciates how his fans were about Gino, and Keanu claims again that there were 2 people there that were stalking him. So you could see how this is going to be framed. And I said this on the last show, but you could see how this is going to be framed. That, in fact, Aaron and Keanu and Gino, they were the ones being stalked. And I wouldn't put it past Aaron to call Gino and Keanu to be witnesses in his up-and-coming August 5th HRO cases against Melton and Nick. And they're probably going to lay on the sword and say that they were scared for their lives and they're afraid of being stalked. It's just a fucking joke, man. It's just a real big fucking joke. Next podcast, super for $2, says, rumor, Slam Piece is out of the steel toe business. So, she may be, according to Keanu, they met Slam Piece. Now, you have to ask yourself, was Aaron giving Keanu and Gino and Johnny talking points this weekend? Or, I mean, because Keanu says she met Slam Piece over the weekend, and Slam Piece was actually pissed at Aaron for ripping the Hulk Hogan shirt. So was that bullshit? Was that a lie? Is Aaron instructing Keanu to say that she met Slam Piece? And it's a good point. Where was Slam Piece? Maybe she didn't do the comedy show because whatever, she didn't want to be exposed, or Aaron didn't want her to be filmed, and I can understand that. But surely after the golfing tournament, when everyone went back to watch the rainbows and watch the weather, like, why wouldn't she come over then? I don't know. She may be. She very well may be. And what Aaron instructed all of them to do is just to act as if they met her. And I guess we'll never know until Keanu ultimately turns again. And she probably will. But thank you for the $2. Dan from Nice Podcast, Stupid. Let's go to, this was Aaron from, I think, yesterday. This is how much money he made throughout the entirety of the event.
Anniversary weekend, make money. Let me guess, it broke even. Anniversary show did a little better than breaking even. Golf outing broke, I think, to the dime even. I think we...
So the golfing tournament didn't make any money.
Because we gave out exactly what we brought in on the golf outing. I could have been a dick, and I could have made a couple $100 on the golf outing by going back into the club, because what I did was when we got to the club, I paid for the 26 or 27 people that bought tickets. I had the Eventbrite thing up, counted it all up, and I paid for that because people paid for it. And then when
so he said 26 or 27 people, it's like, well, which one is it? Didn't you have a count? Was it 26 or 27?
6 or 7 people didn't show up.
6 or 7 people didn't show up. Again, how many didn't show up? It's 6 or 7. Was it 6 or was it 7? I mean, it's not that hard. What, did 6 people not show up, or did 7 people not show up?
I mean, we could have made $400-500. on the golf outing, but
so you mean to tell me at $100 a ticket, let's just say 26 people were there, or 26 people bought tickets to go to this thing. And again, you heard Keanu say this. I don't think we covered it, but she said the same thing. She said 26 or 27 people were, bought tickets, but 6 didn't show up. Like, she's almost getting talking points from Aaron, it seems like. But if 26 people bought tickets at $100 a piece, you're talking $2,600. Let's just hear him out. Just remember that.
People paid for it. So I'd rather, Wapakata gets that money than me just keep it. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel right. Okay. 175 away from today, 28.
So they did just a little better than break even this weekend, which I find that very hard to believe. But that's according to Aaron. He broke even this past weekend at the golfing tournament and everything else at this big celebration day. Okay, let's go into Aaron claims he was outside throughout the whole show. Let me see. Which Aaron clip? I think I got 2 more Aaron clips. Yeah, he claims he was outside throughout the whole show. Let's check this out. This is courtesy of Presentation 6117.
Ended up being a Nazi, a Microsoft AI chat, Google chat. They made chatbots, and they all became white supremacists every time. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says videos of the anniversary show. 2 drunk women were being annoying. One was asking to be kissed where she smells funny. One saying to just put it in even if you need to pee. Who's Kiki? Who's Crunchy? Oh, God. I was outside with Oz for a lot of it. We would do our little Hulk Hogan bit. And then I would go outside looking fucking ridiculous and just drunk talking to Oz. 12 Mai Tai Todd with $20.
This is the excuse he's running with because Gino was a fucking drunken, blacked out, on the verge of death buffoon the entire time and was indirectly mentioning Kayla Ricade's name on stage, which was an event thrown by Aaron. But Aaron's excuse now, and now that we can't see, and this is why, again, we need to get better in our filming these events. Because, I would have killed to have seen Aaron there while Gino was actively breaking, the HRO. Or not the HRO, his bond, essentially, his bond agreement. So we need to have, better spyglasses or something. But, he's going to claim that, he was outside the entire time that it was happening. I don't think that matters, really. And there's even reports that Aaron was in the back of the room once and telling Gino to stop. So, again, who are you going to believe? I think that's really what it comes down to, who you're going to believe. Let's go to one more Aaron clip. This was, I think, from this morning. Again, Presentation 6117. Aaron claims that he appreciates how his fans were about Gino and Keanu. Claims, again, there were 2 people that were stalking him. Check it out.
Good. If you if you got an event, or you got a company thing or anything like that, and you want a comedian to come out and do some shit, Gino would do it. And he and Keanu are very funny together. Like I said, you got to remember, a lot of our audience came into that. They hate them. They are very upset for what went down.
First of all, what the fuck are you wearing? Why are you wearing pink on pink? This is unsettling. Is that not a general rule of thumb? Like, if you're going to wear, a white undershirt, don't wear a white overshirt or a blue and blue, double look. What the fuck is going on here?
Between all of us, and I appreciate people feel that way. But I thought it was very cathartic for a lot of fans to see Gino and Keanu, talk to them, meet them, whatever, because there were, stalker-level haters at this event, 2 of them. And one of them could not stop having a good time, could not stop laughing, basically had to tell me, don't tell people that I'm having this much fun. Actually, the steel toe people are actually kind of cool. So, a lot of times, that's why I always tell people, get outside, go do things. Because you meet people and you realize, oh, I'm being kind of a fucking weirdo, shut-in, antisocial retard when I just develop these opinions about people. And I think a lot of people at that anniversary show, they saw Gino and Keanu, they met them, and they went, you know what? Water under the bridge. Water under the bridge. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, wear that shirt into the hog barn and see if you get the blue ribbon. Thanks for putting $1 behind it. That's all. Just, really thanks for putting $1 behind it and showing me you care. Hey, before we get into anything today, hit like, hit follow, throw a membership, whatever. Let's get some winning done on Steel Toe today. Budman says, remember, Gino and Kiki are not from New York. Well, no, they weren't born in New York. But I mean, if that were the rule, there wouldn't be that many New Yorkers. I mean, a lot of people come from other places. A lot of people don't even come from this country in New York. Even more don't even come there legally. Never hold a grudge. It's not healthy, says Crowder wears panties. I'd agree. Jive Turkey says, if I'm being honest, that shirt is on point because I don't want to be judged. I guess I'll call you a gay Target employee. That's good. No, it's nice that you don't want to be judged. But that you want to. Annoyed Wawa is like a pit bull with a slipper on that credit card thing, man. No. You want to forgive, that's on you. Thanks, buddy. Hobo Chili Recipe. I love it when Hobo Chili Recipe challenges himself and branches out. And I'm sorry to say it again, but it's way better. And I love this reference. He says, what are you, Coach Spurrier? Sorry, English is foreign to me.
All right, so there you have it. Aaron, just threatening that he was there being stalked. So you know how this is going to be set up. You know what Aaron's telling his lawyer and what they're going to try to frame it as when they ultimately have to go in front of a judge. That they were being stalked, they're the victims, and help me from the scary Patrick Melton.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
I mean, just imagine going through these lengths to try to do this. In all the meantime, you look like the biggest fucking bitch in the world because you're admitting that you're afraid of Nick Rekieta and Patrick Melton. And again, I thought you were the big bad steel toe, the big boxer, the one who wants to kick everyone's ass, but you're afraid of Nick and Melton. I mean, come on, dude. Come on. That's why you're pathetic, and that's why I laugh at you constantly. That's why everyone laughs at you because you say one thing and you constantly do another. It really is bonkers, and it blows my mind even all these years later. So I guess we'll see. The big HRO case is next week, August the 5th, as it pertains to Melton and Nick versus Aaron M. Holt. And like I said, I think Nick runs away with it. I think Melton has a bit of a struggle, but ultimately wins. But I guess we'll see. I mean, if Aaron, Keanu, and Gino need to convince a judge that they were afraid for their lives, that again, behind any bush could have been Patrick Melton waiting to pounce and attack them and beat them up and eat them, devour them. I don't know. What do you even say? I'm so afraid that Patrick's going to do what? Like, what is it that you're afraid of? He's going to show up at your house and kill you? Maybe. Has he done that before? Possibly. But you're going to have a hard time, I believe, convincing a judge that. I mean, unless you really, start crying. But it's at what point, if you're that afraid, just don't leave your house. It's not that hard. Just don't leave your fucking house. So it's just insane, man. So I mean, I think that'll be the last. Unless anything more insane comes out from this 11th anniversary fucking nonsense. I think that'll be the last I cover from it. But I mean, you see it. I mean, we watched it, or at least I watched it. I think everyone here, it's safe to say, everyone here has at least seen some sort of a clip. We've seen the ridiculous karaoke. And I think he's just pissed. I mean, I know he's pissed. He's hurt, broken, and exposed. And that's why he has to double down with all of this, that people are stalking him and breaking the law to do it on the behalf of other people. I mean, it's like, come on. No, you're exposed. Muted Growl for, does that say 2 years, Muted Growl? Remember, for 2 fucking years, 24 months. Aaron, quote unquote, everyone needs to go outside and collect marbles. And don't forget stamps. He did say stamps, too. This is all just a show, quote unquote. Also, Aaron, everyone report everything you see to the police. I mean,
pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Again, he says one thing and then does a complete other thing. And I don't know who I was saying this to all of them, really. They let Melton and Ricada, and to myself to a lesser degree, like really, like when it comes to Gino. Like Gino, for whatever reason, holds this grudge over me and just really, he stews. He goes to bed wishing he could probably pound my face into some sand. But, you know, and I don't want to give away the secret here, but it's a simple solution to an ongoing two-year plus problem. If you're that bothered by it, if you're feeling like, just stop giving it attention. You bring it on yourself by giving it attention. Aaron, just do your show. If Aaron just did his dumb fucking stupid show and all he had was the begging, it would start to get a real boring real quick. But the fact that you keep doing the same dumb shit over and over and over again is the reason why we're in this position in the first place. And in Gino's case, it's like, you know, we're watching a 56-year-old, I mean, really, drink his life down the fucking tubes. And Keanu the entire time is just bing, 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 bing.
Okay.
Egging it along.
Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. So.
Anything for clout. Anything for clout, she'll say, she'll do. She doesn't care about any of these people. I mean, that's the way I really see it. It's kind of really don't give a shit about any of these people. She's just too dumb. She's just such a dumb fucking person. Like, really. And I say that with no respect. You are a dumb individual, Keanu. I think you need to go back to some sort of schooling for some years. I mean, again, you think rainbows. If you see a rainbow, it's going to be followed with the most insane tornadoes you've ever seen. I heard that the other day. I almost lost my mind. I'm like, at what point does it start to become just like abuse if I'm watching this and making fun of it? You know what I mean? Because it's like, you know, I don't even know. And she's with Gino and he's puking. It's a mess. All of it's a mess. It's a shit show. But hey, we're here for it. We're here to cover it. We're here to break it down. That's what we do. We go through the shit. We go through the puke. And we come out the other side unscathed. I'm not puking on myself. Muta Growling puking on himself. You know, we're not throwing fucking bullshit anniversary shows. That's why I've been very reluctant to even do a live event, like my own live event. Because God forbid it went like that. I'd be mortified. I'd be so humiliated to call it my celebration day and to have it be what that was or was supposed to be. I'd be so embarrassed and ashamed of myself. It would take me, I wouldn't say quit the internet because that's being too hyperbole, Chad Zumach. That's being too hyperbolic, but I'd probably take some time off. I mean, if we're being real, I'd probably take some time off. Especially if the two people we brought out paid handsomely was out there, I mean, making an ass out of themselves. I'd be humiliated. All right, I want to get into some chat to finish up today's program. Thank you to everyone who tuned in on today's show. Let's go to the chat real quick before we get into any chat stuff here. Keanu is super duper dumb. She really is, man. It's really fucking sad, actually. I Need a Piss Break is a great song. Why so serious, John? You need a little more bing, 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 bang, bang, bing. Yeah, imagine. Kim Nicholson says, and then a pot of gold. Yeah, for the rainbow. I mean, imagine. She probably thinks that, too. Mommy, mommy, mommy. I'm going to go over to the rainbow and get the pot of gold. Isn't that what they do? Isn't there gold at the end of a rainbow? And her mom just can't bring herself to tell her that, like, no, that's just fiction. Yeah, Keanu, go ahead. Go to the rainbow. Go get us the pot of gold. We'll be rich. Like, I wouldn't be, you probably could convince Keanu that there is actual pots of gold and a leprechaun with a fucking cigar and a bottle of Jameson and White Claw at the end of a rainbow, and she would probably believe you. Dave S., she is by far the dumbest person. Does that say on the internet? On the iNet. Internet, iNet, seen tomato. All right, Chad Zumach, shall we? Shall we do it? Nope, that's a Shirley Network. Chad. Bam! All right, Chad made his big debut on the Chad and Chad show. Finally, after about a month. And it went probably the way you thought it was going to go. We're going to watch this Chad Buzma clip. It's about 20 minutes. Then we're going to get the fuck up out of here. Before we get into the Chad and Chad clip, though, I was covering Chad, and somebody had told me, I think maybe it was in the chat or somebody had messaged me, that Chad was on his show while I was on, stating that even though he doesn't have tattoos and whatever, tattoos are lame and gay and cringe or whatever, that he would sign people's, like, he would like sign people, like he would give tattoos to other people with his name. Like he'd sign his name as someone else's tattoo, if that makes any sort of sense. Like people would get Chad's name tattooed on him. I didn't hear the clip in live time. I found it courtesy of Boozbach, and this is what it sounds like.
So please subscribe to it anyway. The guy legitimately went and got an in hot water tattoo. I mean, that's just, there's a guy who got a couple of people have got my signature tattooed on them. I don't understand. I don't have tattoos. I never got them. I've never liked anything enough to put on my skin. I always said, just go buy a shirt. So I never was even interested in getting a tattoo. But I've signed arms and people have gotten that tattooed on their ink.
I've signed arms and people have gotten tattoos on their ink. Huh? I'll try to play that back and you try to decipher this Arabic messaging here.
So I never was even interested in getting a tattoo. But I've signed arms and people have gotten that tattooed on their ink, with ink on their arm.
Oh.
And I'm against that, recording people's sets and all that, but Gino's not doing comedy. He's not putting that on an album.
Oh, and what you're doing is comedy, Chad? Give me a fucking break. I mean, what you and Gino are doing are practically the same thing. Gino just happens to get a little bit more bombed.
7 large army. Thanks for the $10. Morals. Absolutely. Gotta have them, right?
He would have rather had him been vice president.
This is the best scope in the market
fucking Rumble. I was getting bored with it anyway.
I didn't even like that clip. It sucked. That clip was so boring anyway. I didn't even want to watch it. Thank God for that stupid ad.
Someone's at my door and my camera's not working.
But didn't he just do this the other day too? He literally pulled this same excuse the other day. Oh, somebody's at my door and my camera's not working. Meanwhile, it's like, hey, Chad, everyone can see you. Your camera's on. Somebody's at my door knocking right now. Oh, I think it might be the mailman.
Someone's at my door and my camera's not working. I got to fix this. See what happens.
My camera's not working. I could see Chad.
Am I getting the police called on me? We'll see.
Yeah.
Be right back.
He's did the same excuse twice now in the last week.
Sorry about that.
It was my mailman.
I got a phone call too.
Oh, cool. He got a phone call?
I just got a package. No big deal.
I got a package. I get packages all the time delivered to my house all the time. Unless it's like a big fucking basketball court or like a couch or like something really, really fucking expensive, like over, $2,000. Nobody knocks on your door. They just leave the package out front and you get an email with a picture that shows they dropped the package off out front. Every time Chad says something's happening, I'm getting the cops called on me, he always comes back and says, I got a package too. Like somebody knocked on my door and I got a package. I mean, this makes no sense to me. It's not like he's ordering, like I said, $2,000 worth of material. It's not like he's ordering a brand new couch because we know he owns none. It's not like he's buying flooring because he doesn't own flooring either. So it's like, what the fuck is he continuously doing when he's getting up and then lying when he comes back and says, oh, I got a knock at the door. I got a package and a phone call. I think he's out of gas and out of steam and just trying to buy time to make it to at least an hour mark on his show. That's what I think's happening. I think he's out of gas, out of ideas, out of steam, and he's trying to like drum up some little drama. So everyone thinks that, oh, is this the day Chad's going to get swatted and shot on stream? And in reality, he's just taking maybe a lap around his fucking floorless, crack-infested apartment looking for the Arby's beef and cheddar that he bought from the night before, but lost it due to his Tito's intake. So now he's wandering around trying to find it, making up that people are just knocking at his door all the live long day.
I just got a package. No big deal. And I got a phone call. Turns out I'll be at McCurdy's Saturday and Sunday. I just got booked. There's some things I have to do. So this might be the last show of the week. I'll try to slip one in. And next week, I'll be in Ohio, so I'll do one. So if you're sick of me, if you don't want me around, good news. I won't be. I won't be. Doodle says tonight's show is with Clearwater Chad. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm doing that too. Yeah, I got to do that, I guess. And then I think I'm on MLC. So, but after that, I think I'm off for the rest of the week.
You know what? Why are we?
Jesus, what the fuck? All right, so I think that's a perfect. What's Courtney Brooke doing? Chad's like, whoa, I have no take. I just want to stare at her fucking big bazinga. Wait, let's just see Chad's take on this.
You know what? Why
Guys in the chat, don't stare at Courtney. Don't be fucking simps.
Everybody go get a drink.
Let's see
Just
Chad's
eat
big
your
take.
Chads. Eat your.
If I had to choose, neither. Oh, I mean, Melton's. He's fucked me over many of times. I mean, he filed a police report on me. According to him, it is mind-boggling. It is Mom. It is mind-boggling.
Like, why did you have to go back to it? If it's that much of a struggle for you to say the words mind-boggling, why did you feel the need to double down on mind-boggling? Watch him struggle through this.
It is mind-boggling that.
The content.
Yeah, Brian in the chat says 100,000 subscribers, yet she can't break 100.
Is Chad fucking? Is he okay?
In the chat says 100,000 subscribers, yet she can't break 100 live views. I mean,
Chad has 8.29K and can't break 250 viewers without buying. That's a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact. Numbers just don't add up. He said he filed a report. He said I went to the police station. I filed a report on Chad for emailing me. So that's what he says. That's what he told me. So I guess we're gonna have to take him at his word that he's a pussy.
Even though he's a liar and everything he says out of his mouth is a liar, but this will take him at his word.
I remember when I was living with Gino for the 7-8 months that I lived there. I remember he would actually tell jokes on stage. Whatever the fuck he's doing now, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Should we pivot? Or should we cut it short since I'm going to be doing MLC and then the Chad experiment?
All right, so I think
What
that's
do you guys think?
I'll put up a poll. I think that's a perfect place to put a pin in it and go to the Chad and Chad show. Which, again, if it wasn't for Tuki, that show would have been fucking, one of the worst Chad outings, to date. So again, courtesy of Chad Boozemach, this will be the last thing I do here today. Again, thank you to everyone who tuned in. Headbutt the like button on your way out. And yeah, let's get through this clip, and then we're going to wrap things up here on Win by Two. This beautiful Thursday afternoon. This last day of July, by the way. Chad Zumach, his debut on the Chad and Chad program the other night, featuring Tuki.
We're having fun. My name is
Chad Boozemach. It's Chad and Chad in the evening. Episode 1. I don't count those other ones. Oh, welcome to Chad and Chad. We'll see how this goes, right?
Well, I think we agreed on a 30-year obligation, didn't we?
Oh, no, that never happened. Yeah, these people will do some nefarious things for sure.
Right.
I'm with you on that. I get it. If anything, hit the like button. Let's see if we could beat the toe in views. How's that for a goal? That's our goal.
Excellent.
Right?
Yeah, we should be able to.
Let's see what let's go over there real quick. Now, I'm not a fan of this stream sniping shit, but we're gonna just.
But because I do know absolutely zero show prep, we're gonna stream snipe because I have nothing, and I do repeat, nothing prepared.
Check in, because I know these people are going around reporting channels, and
Chad and his cronies are. We watch you do it. Yeah, we watch Chad do it in live time, but he wants to say everyone else is copying, you're filing reports on channels. It's like, okay. Nobody is besides you and Dick Fitzwell, but okay.
I'm not fucking around with that. I'm not going to get demonetized again. Not on my watch.
Wrong day for that.
We should change the name of the show to the Whatcha.
All right. That's I accept that.
All right, we won.
Bunch of stuff I want to talk about for the show. This can be a
you did show prep. Hey, Clearwater Chad. This is how you.
So much like the Ray DeVito show, Chad did no show prep. Dr. Chow did the show prep on the Ray DeVito show. Now on the Chad and Chad show, Clearwater Chad is the one doing the show prep because again, Chad can't be bothered due to all the packages that are showing up at his door and all the phone calls he's having to take.
This is how you do super chats. Take note. Whatcha?
Yeah, but what about? Yeah, I do. But what about? Can we invite Ray? We could do the Chad and Ray.
I'd be interested in having Ray on. No, I put a poll today on the show.
Shocker.
Who people would like me to do one stream with one time? And I put Ray. I put Mersh. I put Johnny Crutches. And I forgot who the third one was. It was Ray by a landslide.
So, I didn't eat dinner yet, so I can't. My blood pressure is low, so anything that I say, I can't be held responsible for.
Okay, don't have a health concern on you. Don't do anything dumb. Thank you, Peter. All right, this guy hates my guts. He's never liked me.
Oh, Detroit's a good seed.
Yeah, he hates. Yeah, well,
he don't even read the insult.
You did it.
People phoned in. The phone,
and it wasn't even that bad. All it said was, "You're much better than this Chad talking to you, Clearwater." Like it wasn't even that bad. And I think Chad had nothing. Like you can't just talk shit and say, "Hey, fuck you, Detroit Dabbler. Thank you for the $2, fag." Chad's like, "Oh no, oh this guy sucks and he hates my guts."
You did it.
People phoned in. They phoned in. They have one hard question for you, if that's okay. And it's up to you to answer if you want or just decline.
Again, Chad and Aaron over the last 6 months, I've never seen them at how low they've been as of recently. Like both guys used to be very just confident and letting things roll off their shoulders and a fuck you to this and a fuck you to that. I'm the mud shark. I'm box office. Now it's like you just say chat sucks on a chat and he's like, well, you hate my guts and yeah, well, okay, sound drop. And Aaron's like, yeah, you're breaking the law. You're breaking the law. It's like, guys, get a grip. Get a grip. It's not that fucking deep. You guys are, really some sad sacks. That's what you're displaying. Sad sack energy. SSE, sad sack energy.
But somebody says, Chad, Did you see Deadpool's video complexion that Chad Boozermock made? Did you want to address any falsehoods?
Wait. Repeat that.
It says, Chad, I believe that's you.
Yeah.
Did you see Deadpool's video complexion that Chad Boozermock?
It says the Death Pool compilation. So again, Clearwater, much like Tampa Chad, or in what I call him, Tampa Aaron, Clearwater Chad struggles with reading.
Did you see Deadpool's video complexion that Chad Boozermock made? And they want to know if you want to
Maybe if you try taking off the sunglasses, Clearwater Chad, that would help.
Address any falsehoods.
I don't watch anything that guy makes. I don't want to even give him a view. I don't want him in my algorithm. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Chad, he's you. He's you. Chad Boozermock is the embodiment of Chad Zumach.
Okay, well, at least you answered. Appreciate that.
It's everything you do. It's like, I don't want to watch anything that guy makes. And all Chad Boozermock does is just reclip Chad and add like text on the screen. Chad's like, oh, I can't. I'm too scared. I don't want to see anything Boozermock makes. I might have nightmares and more packages at my door.
Yeah, I did answer.
Borgo said he would buy me one, so I'm real happy.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. He's a great guy, though, isn't he?
I don't have a problem with Borgo. I blew that out of proportion. Clearwater Chad, will you officially endorse the Z-Stain movement?
The Z, look at this. The Z-Stain movement. It says Z-Stan. Boy.
Z-Stain.
I don't know what that means. I don't want to endorse it unless it's something good pro Zumach. Well, I'm glad we're finally doing the show. We're agreeing. We did compromises and we got the show going.
We got off to a rough start. We got to admit that. There was a lot of false starts.
That's right. Yep.
Then you got into business with the potato, which I don't care for. And
well, you got to admit, though, he is a good guy, though. He's a good
No, I don't have to admit that at all. I think he's a freak. Creep.
I
do admit that.
Creep.
He's helped me a lot in my comedy career here.
He's done nothing for me. And I just, honestly, Clearwater Chad, I just don't find him funny. I just don't laugh. I think it's corny. I don't like anything he does. It's it's a very subjective thing. It's a subjective.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. But like my stuff isn't supposed to be funny. I think that's what his is too.
Well, he's killing it.
And that's what Chad Zumach's stuff is supposed to be. It's supposed to be anti-funny.
Oh, no! I will be giving you half of this stuff. I promise.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's the least I can do. Thank you very much, Borgo. This is driving Kevin crazy.
This means the show will go on.
I think so. I mean, if it's coming in like that. And this is Kevin's idea, right?
All about the shekels.
Kevin only has good ideas.
All about the shekels.
Nick Swartzen played the role of a guy getting something.
I give this show 3, maybe 4. I'll even be generous and say 5 episodes max. The second the super chat starts drying up on this show, Chad's going to abandon it, much like he abandoned his ZTV, much like he abandoned the Ray DeVito show, much like he abandons everything. When it stops becoming any lucrative, like, see, and that's the problem, because Chad starts shows. In Chad's mind, the more he's on, the more money he's going to make. But he doesn't show prep. He doesn't do anything different than he does on Kumia's Cucks. So he shows up, and after like 5 episodes, people get bored, and it gets completely stale, and the money dries up, and then Chad abandons it. That's exactly what's going to happen on this show. I give it 5 episodes. I mean, max.
Shoved up his ass quite well. Thoughts, Chad? This is just as good as I expected. Not at all. Oh, Kumia. Respect your sobriety, shark. Paying when you do drink now. I'm not drinking. I'm not interested in it. So it's not interesting to me. Like, I'm going back home to Cleveland next week, and that'll be challenging because I have a lot of friends back home, and Cleveland, Ohio, Northeast. It's a big drinking town. My friends drink, but I'm not really interested. So we'll see what happens. New Chad is gold. Old Chad looks bad. He's not good. Colt C.
Colt C. And again, clear. I mean, where do you see the word Colt? You mean Steve C, Chad? Oh yeah, Colt C, you're a fucking asshole.
Another man complimenting me and looking at me and.
I mean, yeah, you put yourself on fucking camera. What do you expect? Another man complimenting me and while staring at me. Pretty soon, Chad's going to be filing HROs and, accusing people of breaking the law. If you watch his podcast.
Another man complimenting me and
just absolutely zero confidence. Again, you're not used to seeing this by Chad. Chad usually does have some sort of rebut to these, lukewarm takes. It's not even like a super own. The super chat reads, new Chad is gold. Old Chad looks bad. He's not good. And Chad gets so upset and butthurt.
C.
He fucks the name Colt C.
Another man complimenting me and looking at me and.
Is that her show? I wasn't invited. I want to go to the other one though. Isn't there another show at the Black Cat in Detroit in a few months?
Oh, it's Carl's show. It's what was it called? The Magic Bag or something?
Yeah, the Magic Bag. I gotta write that down. I want to get some tickets before they get sold out.
I think it's already sold. I don't know. I was watching a clip with Carl. Something's sold out. I've never met
Wow, it's
Carl
a busted watching Carl. Remember, Chad doesn't watch anything.
in real life. Victor Mature, thank you for being a member for 19 months. I prefer your unclear mind, Chad. For the right price, I'll get unclear.
A few moments ago.
I'm not drinking. I'm not interested in it. Would you like to do that? Whatcha?
It's like, what is this? What the fuck is going
I
on?
still got my lucky dice from Detroit by Dark.
You didn't even open them yet, though.
No, I opened them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're open. I just put them back in the bag.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Where the fuck did it go? I got so much shit on this table.
I always think I lose mine, but I didn't.
I don't know where they're at. Great movie.
This is
Christopher
wild.
Nolan. It's about these two rival magicians that were trying to ruin each other's lives, Hugh Jackman and Christian Bale. Fantastic film.
Excellent.
So if a hater super chats you're too sensitive to read it.
Yes.
No.
You just did it. You literally just did it. We just covered it.
Plugging gay Carl. This is for Clearwater Chad. Rolando Ramirez. I will be splitting this with him. That's the least I can do. Bogo was kind enough to give you. Bogo was kind enough to give room. SP, now show us your floors, or you will back on. Or you'll
He
back
can't
out on
read.
this
It's
too.
really sad.
You didn't give it to me.
Like, it's hard for me to read 7-syllable words that I've never seen before that Soft Weekly tries to fucking stump me with every now and again. But Chad can't literally, he can't read the word out or Steve. That's a huge difference.
I'll show you the floors for $100. Why are people obsessed with my floor?
Because you don't have
CC,
any.
Old Chad would
You're a
be nothing
51-year-old man with no fucking flooring.
That's a fucking fact.
That's why.
Chad, fact. They're saying you make me. Clearwater Chad, the Prestige resembles Z-Man conflict with Patrick Melton. Oh, yeah. No, it's nothing like that at all. You won't read mild insults. Why so insecure, comedian? Because $2 can suck my dick.
What's up?
Let me try it this way.
I challenge Chad. Chat. Listen up. I challenge you to go one full Kumius Cucks episode. I don't know what the price will be. There will be a price. We'll say, I don't know. We'll start at $100. I think that's pretty fair. 150 tops. I challenge Chad Zumach to do an entire Kumius Cucks without using his soundboard, without using his graphics on StreamYard, without using anything. With no drops, no air horns, no whatchaws, no bombs, no this, no that. Just do a show with the prep that you got, and I'll give you a few dollars to do it. Guaranteed. And that's maybe worth $100 or $150. I mean, to sit there and to not use a soundboard. I mean, that's literally all this man has. And he's like obsessed about it. I mean, look at this shit.
Let me try it this way.
Let me try it this way. Let me change my voice. And I'll do Wacha in a deep voice.
Wacha.
Like, this is the show. This is the show.
Wacha.
No direction. Just mindless rambling. and an over usage of the word Wacha.
We got to get Wacha shirts made, right?
Wacha shirts. Wacha was Clearwater Chad's idea. Now Chad is taking it. Yeah, right, exactly. That's what the text says on screen. Watch in 2 weeks, Chad's going to be like, Clearwater Chad just taking my idea. Everyone just spiked for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because this show's blowing the fuck up. I think merch.
The other day we watched Chad take a Chrissy Mayer idea, in live time.
Just fly off the shelves if we do merch now, right?
It probably won't.
Absolutely.
Would you guys buy a Wacha shirt?
No.
And I will give you full credit. You're the one who came up with it.
Thanks.
Tim Sotella, you good with Borgo now? He paid up. Yeah, we're fine. Before he even sent that, I was like, I'm fine.
Right.
I've known Borgo for a while, and he's done some nice things for me, so I just was in a bad mood. I was fighting with the internet.
It happens.
It's fine. We're good.
Yeah, thought we didn't get to you, it says.
You saying I'm the best?
You guys all are, yep.
Wow. Holy shit, Borgo. Wow. I knew it would get back to Kevin. Tuki, everybody.
All right.
Now, this is where the show starts to turn around, and I can't believe I'm even saying this, but Tuki comes in and really saves this show. But he calls Chad out. Well, this is the first time, actually. The first time Tuki comes up, they can't hear him, but then he brings him back. But Tuki calls Chad out right to his face for the death pool scam, for, the lack of prep and everything else. And Chad, quivers like a little bitch. Check it out.
Hey.
Wacha? Can't hear you.
Wacha?
Hello? What's going on?
He's finding his way.
Hit the mute button. Turn your mic on. Yeah, before Borgo sent me 200, I was over it. No, I swear to God, he wasn't. I actually talked to Kate Meany on the phone a couple days ago. Breaking news!
Oh, awesome.
Good job.
This is the show. Just let's just say Wacha, and just hit the sound drop, the whip sound effect, and that'll be the show.
It was said, but something was said. I got information. I'm sitting on gold right now. I'm sitting on gold.
So it probably has something to do with Stuttering John. It's just insane. This is the instincts of Chad. A show that feels like molasses drying. Chad says he's sitting on gold, but refuses to release it for whatever reason. I don't know. Shout out to Saw for $2. Says not funny yet. Watch yo chat. Hashtag small word NHH. Where's it at? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Not funny yet. Watch yo chat. Small world NHH. I don't know what that even is supposed to mean. But thank you nonetheless for the two soft.
Borgo lost his mind along with his dick in toes. Whoa.
No one talks about Borgo like that. About it.
Yeah, I'm back to defending him. Hello?
Yay! Porn bomb, porn bomb, porn bomb, porn
Oh!
Attack!
Those were dark times. I'm sorry. I
Shut up. This show stinks. How is this any different than every other show you do?
This show's great.
You only managed to find another Chad that actually makes you look halfway decent.
Whoa!
I told you we should have talked about World War II tonight.
Clearwater, you look like you are on death's door.
I tried to find the gym. It was closed. We're going to try again tomorrow.
What do you mean you tried to find a gym, but it was closed? Go to another one.
I know. Well, I ran out of energy by the time that happened.
Yeah, it's weird. Go ahead.
There are literally 24-hour gyms. I believe there is a gym called 24-Hour Fitness. It's where guys like Chad go to suck other guys' dicks.
Whoa!
Before they go in the hot tub.
Oh, shit! It's a family show.
Yay! Yeah, but this
notice how he doesn't, rebut to that. Notice how he doesn't push back on that. Just, whoa, it's a family show. So confirmed, Chad has sucked penis before
they go in the hot tub.
Oh shit! It's a family show.
Yay! Yeah, but this show stinks.
Wow.
This show's great. We're killing it.
Wait, why is it on your channel? Why are you making the money instead of this young gentleman? Everyone is here for him, not you.
I'm giving him half of it, and my channel has more subscribers.
I think we're going to go a little early.
We're going to stream snipe you.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
All the 5 people who stay here will be able to watch the brilliance of Tuki through this garbage.
The show's a runaway hit. You're just jealous.
Very jealous. Very jealous. Well, I have to prepare for my show. I actually put in some work. And what? You have a background of the Chad flag?
Yeah. And we got a new theme song. Do you like it?
How long did it take you to...
Again, that's his idea of preparation. Now, okay, Chad plays the theme song, and all of these guys are going to dance. Tuki's going to do a freestyle about how bad this show sucks. If Chad doesn't use this as the intro to this show, he really is a fucking retard. Check it out.
What is this crap?
The theme. Yeah.
And there's people in the chat that say they do want to talk
One's
about
fat.
World War.
The other one's fatter. Which one? Doesn't really matter. Chad and Chad. This show sucks. Keep wasting your hard work rocks on Chad and Chad. You got better things to do. Ignore your family to watch Chad and Chad in the evening. This show stinks and so do you. Tuki has to go. But before I go, enjoy the rest of the crappy show. Yeah.
You're just jealous. He's just jealous.
You're just jealous. My show rules. You're the one who sucks. So again, I almost guarantee Chad will not use that little clip as his new intro. If that's not the intro, outro, the midsection of the show, that should be just rebroadcasted every 10 minutes in the show, whatever the show is supposed to be.
Tell us that we have a hit. I'm used to it. Thanks again, Kevin, for this great idea. This was his idea, right? This is your leader. Weird. Carl aren't scared of any super chat. Oh, that's not true. I just saw a clip of Carl skipping 2 super chats, and I saw Chrissy Mayer skipping 1 too. I say we go all night, 24 hours. You with me on this?
We could plan some on the weekend. We could plan some 24-hour streams.
Steel Skull, go suck them off. Go suck them off, you fucking ball washer. All right, Clearwater Chad, top 5 movies of all... Already said that. Top 5 TV shows of all time. Go ahead. I got to be honest with you. I used to be in love with Nicole Eggert growing up. Wait, hold on. Go ahead.
So Tuki comes back to tell him his show sucks a bit more.
What is this show? You're watching Charles in Charge openings?
Yeah.
What is this show about?
Nostalgia.
Why don't you talk?
That's the same premise his ZTV was about. So there's nothing different. The only thing different is Clearwater Chad and a different background.
Isn't that what all your shows are about?
What do you want me to do?
They air it 70 Spider-Man on fucking Kumia's Cucks. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing, just with different titles and different backdrops.
You're right. Tuki, you're right. I'm going to do 6 hours on Steel Toe like your boy Melton. I'm going to just watch
Well,
him.
at least there's a premise. At least okay, yeah. That's where the anti-Steel Toe show. There's a premise. There's no premise in any of Chad's work whatsoever.
But why don't you at least talk about your life experiences being Chad's, having the name Chad, maybe some history on the name Chad?
Oh, that's so much better.
We don't know any of these things.
Well, ask questions. You want to know
the name Chad originate?
The name Chad itself? You're saying that's a better show?
Yes, without Googling it.
I don't know.
Oh, you idiot.
I know why my name's Chad. I know why I was named Chad. I've talked
We
about
all
it.
know because your mom wanted to bang Elvis or something.
Yeah, that Chad.
Is your full name really Chadwick?
No, it's Chad.
No, it's Chad.
Chad
So
Anthony Zumach.
Your birth certificate says Chad?
Chad. CHAD.
Not Chadwick.
Yeah. There's no Chadwick. My grandma was like, assistant, don't name him Chadwick. So she's like, okay, we'll just name him Chad.
Oh, thank God for your grandma.
Why
Did you say his grandma's an assistant?
My grandma was like, assistant, don't name him Chadwick.
My grandpa was assistant, and don't name him Chadwick.
My grandma was like, assistant, don't name him Chadwick.
Isn't persistent isn't the word you're looking for?
She's like, okay, we'll just name him Chad.
I don't mean to be the word police, but assistant.
Oh, thank God for your grandma.
Why is your name Clearwater,
saint.
Chad? I live down here,
character.
30 minutes from Clearwater, right now.
Whoa!
This is how dumb I am,
man.
This is how dumb I am. I actually thought he was from Clearwater. So when he first came on the scene, I go, hey, man, I live in Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron, how do you know this? How do you know so much about Scientology?
All right, I'm bored. I got to go.
All right. Dude, we had such a flow going until Tuki came on.
With all the whatchaws. Chad thinks that's a flow. Chad thinks saying the word whatchaw over and over again is somehow a flow. I mean, you can't make it up. Watching old nostalgic soap operas on his show in 70s Spider-Man, saying the words whatchaw over again and basically getting bitched out in super chats by Steel Skull and others. That's the idea of a flow in Chad's stupid brain.
Yeah, we're doing.
We had a flow, and he comes in. Hey, why's your name Chad? Where's it come from?
And you could ask anybody. I mean, if Tuki never came on this show, that Tuki saved that show.
Will this show being engaging in a death pool? No. Cardiff ruined that. He was the one that said he was going to report my channel, so I shut it down.
You gotta understand when Carter says that, he's just joking. It's just part of his gag.
Oh, make me laugh. Wow, you really do skip mild super chats. Chad Everett is his name, according to Kevin Brennan. Chad Everett. Wow, they keep coming, everybody.
We're getting requests to talk about Geno from Scientology. Just so you know, Geno. Oh, here we go.
I have a feeling that's not him.
Is that the real OJ?
I don't think so.
We should check it out.
OJ.
See what he has to say. He's a good guy. I like OJ.
No, I think it's nefarious.
Could be funny.
No, I know what's going on. I got out in front of it, bro. You ain't porn bombing my channel.
No funny business.
He's definitely coming for your butthole. Be careful, Chad. Oh no, Steve. Clearwater Chad. Read this one.
The Magna Carta is a foundational legal. So
I don't know what people like. I have no clue. I every time I think I like.
What you mean? All the polls you do, it didn't give you any sort of direction as to what people like or want. You do all these fucking polls every single day on your YouTube, on your Twitter, or on your Discord, on your Patreon, and you still don't know what people like? Imagine doing a poll every day of your life and still not knowing what people want to see.
Something, and I don't know. I took Rocco's suggestion. He wants to know about Chad.
So now they're actually looking up what the word Chad means.
You fucking hack.
I mean, this is real. This was actually like processed in Chad's alcoholic brain. And he thought, you know what? That puppet's on to something. Let's look up the word Chad. And we'll just sit here with our mouths open, aggressively breathing into our microphones, waiting for a super chat, but not reading them because they make fun of my lisp. It's like
Chad mean. A Chad has come to represent.
Wait a second. Hold on. We're finally getting going with the segment. Something you came up with. And now
This
you're trying to
stinks. No one gives a rat's ass where
it was a goof. No one gives a shit about it, where it went, what the word Chad means. I mean, imagine
name Chad came from.
That's what you said earlier.
So because Tuki said it, Chad's like, oh, we'll just have to do it because Tuki's on to something. He gets a lot of viewers and makes money. So surely he's on to something here.
no, this stinks. You shouldn't be doing this either.
Tuki could tell Chad to jump off a fucking, a bridge or to stick his hand down a garbage disposal and film it. And Chad would probably do it. He would probably honestly do it.
You should tell us why. You should tell us why you thought that.
So this is just like a bit from Tuki. And Chad's like, yeah, tell me. Please. I need ideas. I have zero, even though I do polls every day.
What was the $1 million idea again with Joey C?
I don't remember.
No, it was
that never came to fruition, did it? This big show that Chad and Chad and Joey C were supposed to do together. This $1 million idea. Stopped hearing about that a long time ago.
Something about interview.
I know what I do with all my $1 million ideas. I just never, put them to the tape. Never comes to fruition. All my brilliant $1 million ideas. Yeah.
Doing ex-convicts or something? Can you go into it more?
Yeah.
Okay, go into it more.
Yeah.
What was the $1 million idea with that?
Yeah.
It was just what you just said.
There was nothing.
We're gonna interview convicts.
That's awesome, Z-Man. That is
It
$1 million
is.
idea.
It really is. And we're gonna talk about their crimes and.
So when are we gonna start doing this?
I don't know. I was real hesitant to do stuff with Joey because he gets a real emotional, and when money's involved, I don't want to be on the other end of it, of him saying I ripped him off and all that. So I said, let's just not do it so I can avoid that.
Also, where's my $500?
Oh, see, now you're bringing up this.
Yes. When will you resolve the death pool?
It's resolved.
Silence, no death pool. No silence. No.
I will be
death
paying
pool,
video.
No silence. No death pool.
I will be playing video evidence.
What?
And I found it and pulled it.
Of what?
Of the day we shut it down.
Oh, you're talking about Chad Buzamach's video.
Wow.
Go to Chad Buzamach on Twitter and watch his.
Wow, he shuts him down.
We ran him off.
And yeah, go to Chad Buzamach on Twitter and YouTube and go watch the almost 3-hour-long death pool scam by Chad Zumach. And you'll find out everything you need to know.
Ran him off.
Not on my watch.
Wow.
We got all the episodes of the death
Chad literally is scared of a puppet.
You're done. No, I've deleted.
Remember, comedian Chad of 20 years, who's been around all the greats, literally just booted a puppet. The Mud Shark just got definned by a green Oscar the Grouch clone, essentially.
4 of them, so you don't have them all. Except I do have the clip. So good luck.
So let's just stop it.
Yeah, it's easy to put together a video out of context. And
Wait. If you haven't seen it but know it's out of context,
and
that's what
framing it
says.
how you want. We know what's going on.
No, see, this is so disingenuous. He didn't pull clips out of context. He literally basically clipped all of the death pool references from its conception to its implosion, essentially. He pulled all the clips of you. There was no, selective editing or, there was none of that. It was just clipped the way it happened and then moved on to the next clip.
Cardiff queued help your confidence. Super chats can't hurt you. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I don't
That was
even
him
know.
as the orange. I already got confirmation that wasn't a malicious.
Well, I mean, he's a funny guy, though.
You've been holding that Evans. Play it now. No, not for $2.
Just because it doesn't exist. In Doc, you are trying to figure out how to pay people when Ski Pass, not saying it was canceled.
Doing it. Don't have to. Don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything. You understand? You're the one who said. You're the one who said you'd play it. What? Yeah, I have all of it. I'll play it when I'm ready. Tim's totality.
Right. You'll wait.
God.
Yeah, I don't.
So
when somebody
broken.
tells me to do something, I don't. My first reaction is do the opposite.
Unless it's Kevin Brennan or unless it's that one guy who Venmo'd you like $60 to do a show. If it's anyone else, though, I'll go tell them to go fuck themselves. But you're literally doing the show because it was Kevin Brennan's idea. And the other day you did a show because someone paid you to do a show. I mean, do you hear yourself? And it says, or because you don't have it because it doesn't exist.
So I'll do it when I want to do it.
Right.
But I'm sitting on gold. Thoughts on Ray, Keanu, Tom Myers? You realize you're worse. No.
Got him.
No. What's that?
We gotta when they start, we gotta check on the Bedabbler network because I usually like to watch your show, so we can snipe this show for a few minutes so I can see what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, he still hasn't started.
Okay.
Wait, he says he's going at 30 minutes.
Oh, because he changed his mind a couple times, yeah.
Yeah, he might have gone back to his old time. Well,
So this is the show now. We're just checking in on when shows may or may not start.
I could say we could wrap it up now. I don't think we need to do much more,
Again,
right?
you just hear mouth breathing by both of these buffoons. I think we could wrap it up now. What do you think, Clearwater Chad?
Wrap it up now. I don't think we need to do much more, right?
Whatever
Unless
you think.
the people demand it.
That's right. We do the work that people demand.
You got to go back in time. Do your plugs, and I will Venmo over this money for you.
So I guess the next question is, did Clearwater Chad actually get paid? I mean, I would assume so. Chad can't be that big of a retard, can he?
Because
Thank you.
Borgo was very, very generous, and I'd feel like an asshole if I kept it. I think we should do the evenings. I think it's better for my schedule. Again, I'm not going to be on much this week or next. So for all the haters, you're welcome.
Keep hating.
Keep
That
hating,
sucks.
son. Keep hating. I got shit going on, but thank you so much for watching episode 1. This is episode 1 of Chad and Chad in the evening.
Good job.
What's up?
All right, there you have it, folks. The new episode 1.
What's up?
What's up? Chad and Chad in the evening.
Oh yeah, I forgot Chad's thing.
I mean, wow. Riveting stuff, Chad's. Riveting stuff. Amazing. Amazing. Chad's afraid of a puppet. He can't go head to head with a puppet. I mean, it's just incredible. To see, again, to see Chad and Aaron M. Holt's confidence level really at all-time lows. All-time lows. It's marvelous to watch. Don't get me wrong. It's really incredible to watch when you got a guy like really like pulling nothing. Like I mean, Chad sat there for how long was that episode? An hour and a half. I mean, he must have said the word "wacha" longer than the amount of, you know what I mean? Like if the episode was 90 minutes, there was definitely 90 plus wachas in that episode. It's insane. It's insane. Again, I give that show maybe 5, 10 at the very most, and I challenge Chad Zumach for 100, maybe $150. I don't know. I just don't think he'll do it. So I'll say 150. $150. You have to do an entire Kumi's Cucks, at least an hour and a half, like you regularly do, with 0 soundboard, 0 video effects, 0 drops, 0. Just do a show, prepare a show, an hour and a half filled with riveting material. And you'll be $150 fucking richer. It's going to do it for me, guys, though. Thank you so much for tuning in on this Thursday. I don't know. I might be back over the weekend. I may not. Might take the weekend off. I'll be doing a members-only show next week, so if you're a member, you can look forward to that. And let's give a quick rundown and a quick shout-out to everyone who helped support today's show. We do appreciate it. Shout-out to... Let's see where we at. Shout out to Ghost of Mr. P, Nice Podcast Stupid, Kim Nicholson joining the channel's memberships. Aaron the Rat, Daylog gifting a couple memberships here today. Thank you so much. Who, What, Why? Let me see. Happy Days, Miss Eva, thank you so much. And did I miss anyone? Kayla, thank you. Mutic Growl and Soft Weekly. Thank you so much, guys. We do appreciate that. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. I feel like I did I not? I guess I didn't. Oh, and Dabble Storian, too. I missed that one. All right. Yeah, thank you, guys. Like I said, I don't know if I'll be back on this weekend. I did, 3 shows this week? Might take the weekend off. Or I might not. I don't know. Look for a thumbnail. You know the drill. If I do come back on, it'll be Sunday morning. If not, I'll be back on maybe like Tuesday morning, I'm thinking. So, yeah, and if the episode is down, I need to put a PSA out there. If anyone watches, like I watched Pretty Antisocial yesterday, and I'd since reached out, but they were trying to watch something of mine, and like they thought they had all their notes down. When my episodes are done, you have to reclip. You can't timestamp my episode in live time because I edit out like 35 minutes of the pre-show and breaks and shit like that. So you got to check back in after the show to read timestamp. Just food for thought. But thank you so much. Thank you to all our mods here today. Always keeping the channel nice and on a good note, nice and safe. We do appreciate that. Have a great weekend. Gino's going to be fucking drinking like a fucking fish, simultaneously pleading to, everyone else around him that he's going to be quitting alcohol very, very soon. Very, very fucking soon. Which we all know he's not. Yeah, have a great rest of your weekend, guys. That's all I really have to say here today. It's been a fucking blast. It's been a fucking blast. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend. Do what you got to do. It's been a blast. Thank you so much. I've been your host, Blade. And we'll see you on the next one. I think Tom Chillstrom. How did I get that mixed up? I've been doing this for fucking 2 years, and I just called Tom Chillstrom. How disrespectful. My apologies, Big Red. Tom.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Call it a night. Thank you so much. The 11th anniversary Fallout week was incredible. Again, people breaking laws, people being accused of stalking, Gino losing his fucking mind, and Keanu thinking rainbows were a sign of tornadoes. Incredible stuff. Go back and watch it for yourself. It's been insane. Again, have a great rest of your weekend. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or would do. Kind of coast on by until the next show. And if not for nothing else, ladies and gentlemen, you know what to do. Stay black, my friends. We'll see you on the next one. Thank you so much. Bye.